right, y'all. We are back. Get this bad boy going. The correct of 97 every video and audio play will be for various purposes: educational purposes, reactionary purpose, and to give that of my lovely opinion. Fair use is in effect. Let's get into it. We here now, y'all. We here. Hold on. We are here. All right, I'm seeing something different today. I'm seeing something different today that I have not seen. I don't think. Let me see. Let me see if I've seen this or not. I think I've seen this before. Let me see. Get that out of here. I don't think I've seen it. Hey, General. Mwah. Love you, darling. We might have to do this a little bit different today because I'm seeing something. Let me see. I'm seeing something. I don't. I don't want to say things that I see just yet, but just went live. Thank you. We bike. Can y'all see my poll in the chat? Can y'all see my poll? Oh Lord, I'm freezing up again. Come on, camera. Boom. I tried to put a poll up. I don't know if it's working or not. All right. All right, Fox 4 is doing some other things. I have the judge's thing is pulled up. All right, let me screenshot with y'all. 5. Oh Lord, y'all, my heart is racing as though I'm on trial. So I just assumed to Ratchet while we were on our list. And according to Ratchet is saying he got some information. Devin people reached out to him and told him that their family jumped the fuck out T topics. That's what he said. The police are thank you. The family jumped the hell out of T topics. That's what I'm hearing. And so he kind of saying, well, then so think about this here. If T Topics is the one that went to the police or the detectives or whatever the case may have you, if she the one that went to these people and feel like, bitch, you snitched on me, ain't his people supposed to cut the fuck up? Somebody was in the chat and say, well, why T Topics ain't have her bag? Oh Lord, I'm sorry, y'all. I do have commercials. If y'all don't want commercials, let me know. Cash App is open. I have my commercials so that I can make my months. That way, I don't have to beg y'all for nothing except for just hit the like button. Yep, I have it. I have it, OC girl. Thank you, baby. I have it. I have it. I have it. Don't worry. Hold on. It's one button that I'm actually looking for. It's a button that I'm looking for. That I can't find it. All right, let me see. I don't know if I don't know if everybody see what I see. I don't know if everybody see what I see. Mm-mm. They said Ratchet just got banned. I didn't ask y'all if y'all could. There we go down. Oh, Lordy, come on. All right, cool. Let me get to. Let me see. Oh shoot! I pressed the wrong button. All right, let me get to that one because the one that I'm on is like. All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta. I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on in 1 second. Why I'm so adamant about what I'm doing right now, and why I was kind of hesitating. If y'all noticed that I was being hesitant. All right, let's go. I got it. I'm about to pull it up. I was being hesitant because the judge's one that I was trying to share, it simply said, do not record. And I was like, shit, I don't want to get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was kind of hesitating. All right, yo. Good morning. Let's see what we got. Thank you to Ash Marie said the Easter egg will be cracked today. Thank you to the person that put that in the chat so I could find an alternative versus I don't want no problem with these court people. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't want no problem with these people. Not recording, just transmitting. You can stream, but not save your life. No, girl, hell no, I don't want to just stream. My camera's stuck again. Okay, so look like I'm gonna have to go off camera, y'all. But y'all saw me. We cute. Y'all know we cute, and that's all that matter. Let's go off camera. No, that it clearly said no recording. Clearly said no recording. We had 151 votes. 90% said yes, Jassy will get caught lying during cross-examination. We had 10% said nope, she got it. They say cook, Bree cook. Why would Jassy be late for trial? Allegedly, that's what y'all put in the chat. Y'all said that she's late. Why would Jassy be late for something that's just so important? You know, well, I would say that Mo 3 is so important to you. So you told us, oh shoot, Mo 3 is so important to you, and you know, why wouldn't you be there on time? Like what's going on with the family and things like that? Did you wake up late? It was another yesterday. They say T topics got you. Okay, I seen a little. Okay. I think that's them walking in right here, y'all. I think that's them right here. Y'all, please make sure y'all hit the like button. I greatly appreciate each and every last one of you. Oh,
Would you like the witness to go ahead and take the stand?
okay. Yep, that how come she didn't came in, y'all. All right, let's go. They want the witness in. Kewon is dressed in a suit on today's. Kewon has on a suit. We got the deputy going in. Okay, OIB. All right, hold on. Let me cut this fan off now. Let's get into it. I gotta be able to hear every nook and cranny. Thank you, fan. You done your job. Appreciate you. That was good. Okay. Bree West is sitting down. She's looking very calm, cool, collective. Kewon White is doodling away. The other lady, the assistant to Bree West, she's shuffling through papers for whatever. That lady just be dressed so outdated. I don't know what it is, but she be looking so. Bree West is, oh, you know it's about to be some stuff today. You streaming, not recording. That's for folks in the room. Indicate not recording. The streaming live via fair act use. Thank you, Mama Fresh. I just want to make sure all my T's are pros and my guys are at it. I'm staying at it. Hold on, y'all. I'm nervous, like I'm on trial. This is good. This is good. Prize is Edward. I don't think Prize is a Moultrie fan. Prize just kind of came into the sector by way of other things. All right, all rise. Come on, everybody. Here we go. Woo. There we go. Where's my feet? Let me get comfortable. The judge don't look like she playing today. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, Lord, y'all ready? Yes, Lawrence, yes. Be quiet.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning. Thank you all so much for being here early. And thank you for your patience. Sometimes we have, delays here and there, but we're trying to move things along as best we can, okay? So thank you. Yesterday, the state was still in the
They're so low.
examining Ms. Jackson. Ms. Jackson, you are still under oath.
Okay.
Jackson, you're under oath.
Ms. Jackson, you are the same Ms. Jackson that was testifying yesterday afternoon, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you remember where your address was in November of 2020?
No, I don't remember.
She don't remember her
Where
address.
you lived or what area you lived in?
I stay between the Oak Cliff and like the crossing of Oak Cliff and Duncanville area.
And where's that relationship to like the courthouse? Is that close to here, far?
I would say about 15 minutes. It's a 15-minute drive. It's not too far.
Do you remember the route that you would take to get from your apartment to?
Can y'all hear? They have it. It's low on their end, y'all. It's not my
I
fault.
think that's a little better. Mm-hmm.
Now the car that Melvin was driving the day of November 10th, do you remember what kind of car that was?
I didn't even know what car he was in.
Okay. Did you have this parking spot log?
Yes.
Okay. And can you explain why that was important for your apartment complex?
My apartment complex wanted us to log the license plate.
Did you
So he sent the license plate and I logged the license
Y'all
plate.
can't hear?
It took a log.
Did you ever see the car that he was driving that day?
I don't recall that I did, no.
When you would see him drive, what kind of car would he drive?
He would drive a Corvette.
Do you happen to
It was
remember?
like a Stingray, I think. It was a convertible sports car.
Do you remember if he was driving a sports car the day of November 10th and 11th?
I don't think I remember if I knew what car he was in.
She nervous.
May I approach the witness?
You may.
I think this Bree. I hit them shoes,
Let me
baby.
show you some photos and let me know if you recognize these individuals. Is that okay?
Okay.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1003A. Do you recognize this as Devin Brown?
Yes.
Yesterday you said that you would call him Chicago. Is that correct?
Correct.
This is the same photo, just larger.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
One of the state.
In State's Exhibit 1004A, do you recognize this as being Jerry Johnson?
Sustained.
Do you know who this is?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Johnson?
Yes.
In State's Exhibit 1005A, do you recognize this person?
That's Yella.
Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Is that also known as Markies Conway?
Correct.
In State's Exhibit 1006A, do you recognize this person?
That's Freddie.
When you say Freddie, is that Trap Boy Freddie?
Correct.
Sustained.
Mm.
And lastly, in State's Exhibit 1007, who is this?
That's Theo.
Do you know Theo's nickname?
I mean, I call him.
1007A.
Jose Bodega.
I know about Theo, but
Theo.
he got a nickname.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 1003A, 1004A, 1005A, 1006A, 1007A for all purposes.
Oof. Girl, she looks so proud of herself. I did it, guys. I did it. Well, she got an attitude, baby. Them eyes is, oof. She got a mullet. She know everybody. Oof. Oof. I don't know why she got the cross around her neck, but it doesn't go with what is with her with these colors. Because yesterday she had on burgundy, today look like she had on brown. Maybe she's in her soft girl era. I'm not sure.
Your Honor, since we've been saying a lot of names in this trial, this will help aid the jury in understanding who the parties are that we are speaking about.
Some of these names we have not said, Your Honor.
Your Honor, that will be developed throughout the rest of the testimony. But these are individuals that she has recognized and can authenticate that their faces and their names.
All right, defendant's objections are overruled. State's Exhibits 1003A through 1007 are admitted for purposes.
And Your Honor, permission to publish?
You may.
Yeah, Tommy. Oh, girl, Tommy got the whiteboard. What do? What we got? What we got? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on? Turn the camera. She just looks slow.
I'm posting now. This is Devin Brown, aka Chicago. This is the father to your two boys. Is that right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
104. This is Jerry Johnson. You know Jerry?
Yes.
One 1005A. This is Yella Beezy.
Correct.
1006A. This is Trap Boy Freddie.
Correct.
And 1007A. This is Theodore Thomas.
Objection on this only known by Theo.
Correct.
I'm going to object, she only knows him by Theo.
I know about Theodore too. I went to school with him.
Mm.
Okay. This Theo, does he go by any other name?
Jose Bodega, Your Honor.
Yes, I was asking the witness.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I call him Theodore. He has a nickname, which is a rap name, but I went to school with him, so I don't call him his rap name. I call him Theo,
Theo?
but I know his name is Theodore.
So she lied.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
She lied. Calling another lie.
Now, how do you know these individuals?
Let's go.
I went to school with 3 of them.
Which
And
three?
I went to school with Jerry, I went to school with Theo, and I went to school with Yella. And of course, I have kids by my child's father, and I know Freddie from just the internet.
I'm
Now,
sorry. go to school with?
I went to school with Jerry Johnson, Markies Conway, and Theodore Thomas.
Thank you.
Wow.
In 1003A, that's being on the screen, that's Devin Brown, right? That's your child's father?
Correct.
Okay. And this is, you said that y'all met in 2011?
Correct.
Now, were you and Devin, I'm sorry. Now, 1005A, is that who you went to school with?
Yes.
Did you go to school the whole time, or did you stay in that high school the whole time?
No, I didn't.
What other high schools did you go to?
I graduated from the Beginnings Christian Academy. I didn't graduate from Lancaster. I went to Lancaster probably 3 years.
Do you know what high school Devin went to?
He went to DeSoto High School. He went to Lancaster, I believe, his freshman year. But I met him when I was going to my other school.
And how did he know him?
From school and from his associates.
Now, during this time, earlier you had testified that there was a public rap beef between Mo3 and Yella Beezy. Is that correct?
Correct.
They got Bodega picture looking rough.
Showing you what's been marked as State Exhibit 834. Yesterday you testified that on November 17th, you went to the Dallas Police Department and did a consent to search your cell phone as well as your son's cell phone. Is that
On the
correct?
17th.
That's correct.
Okay. And again, what was the reason that you wanted to do that?
I was just there to assist with the case, give them my phone if they wanted to go through my phone, talk to them about him leaving my house, and just give them any information that they needed.
Can you see the date that's written on here? This is an extraction report, a Cellbrite extraction report. You see where it says Cellbrite up here?
Yes.
An extraction report.
Yes.
You see that this date is, well, what date is this?
Objection. The witness is reading from a piece of this kind of evidence.
Sustained.
Try again.
Do you recall your telephone number at that time?
No.
She don't remember nothing now.
Email address.
They got
I have
arrested.
several email addresses.
Oh,
So
email.
I probably do.
It's Jocelyn Jackson at yahoo.com, one of them.
Yes.
She look like a chicken. Don't play with the cross now, baby. They got you. They got her, y'all. They got her. I can't tell the color. I don't know if it's a maroon or a brown. I'm really not sure. Yesterday, she said she wanted to clear her name. Today, she said she wanted to help with the investigation. Absolutely. Well, she don't remember her address. She don't remember her phone number. She don't remember her email address.
You said you would sometimes communicate with Dan through Trey's phone. Is that right?
If he had me blocked.
So at one point, you said you had you blocked. Did Devin block you at some point?
He blocked me, I believe, in September of 2020.
And so because he had blocked you on your phone, sometimes you would message him off of Trey's phone?
Yes,
You have access to Trey's phone?
I did.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 838. Do you recognize this photo?
No.
Do you recognize, or do you know what Trey had Devin saved in his phone? Dad, okay. And you said you called Devin Chicago, is that right?
Correct.
He's from Chicago?
Correct.
Has a Chicago area code?
Correct.
Do you recall this as being Devin's phone number?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember taking a screenshot of Trey's cell phone for detectives.
Yes, I did.
Do you remember that there were phone calls between Devin and Trey on November 10th and then November 11th?
I only found out on November 11th.
Bitch, that's not the question.
And November 10th that there were phone calls from Devin to Trey. Is that correct?
Correct.
And in State's Exhibit 839, we see the same name as Dad with a green heart. Is that correct?
Correct.
The same number from State's Exhibit 838. Is that right?
Correct.
And the incoming phone calls from Devin to Trey on
I
November.
object to it again. She's having a witness sponsor a piece of paper of 50 times evidence.
Well, ask the witness to identify what's in the photo. Don't tell her what's in the photo.
Okay, but you can't identify what's in the photos. Is that right?
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 840, again, do you recognize what the contents of these photos?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 838, 839, and 840, which are photos for all purposes. Photos of the cell phone, screenshot of the cell phone.
She don't remember. Yeah, y'all standing in the chat. Let's go.
Screenshot of Trey's cell phone.
Yes, Your Honor.
I want to know what time was the children texting their daddy. If they said the children was texting 3, 4 o'clock, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
Initially, when you asked the witness said she didn't even know what this was and couldn't recognize it. 8:39 to 8:40. So improper identification.
she did say she didn't know what it was.
About 8:38 to 8:40 is improper identification, or
I think
8:38?
8:38, 8:39 to 8:40.
Okay. Let me see 8:38. Is that the one with Chicago's phone number on it that the witness recognized?
I think she asked her about 8:39, not 8:30.
State's Exhibit 840, we see that this is a shot of the calls that Devin was calling Trey on November 11th. Is that right?
Yes.
And what time are those calls coming in at?
10:48 a.m., 10:49, 11:21 a.m.
And at this time, was Devin having much communication with Trey?
Honestly, I don't know. If they put their dad on their phone, it wasn't nothing that I was in. So if they talk to him, they talk to him.
Oh, she nervous now. She got the finger tap and everything. I'm back, y'all. My bad for the technical difficulties.
Yesterday, you testified that Devin asked Trey to go to breakfast with him on November 11th. Is that right?
Correct.
You said no.
Yes.
And again, why did you say no?
He had me blocked since September, and I believe that he hadn't seen my boys in a while, so I was just like, no, they can't go, and it was just on a Wednesday, so I was like, no.
Was that out of the ordinary with Devin?
Yeah.
Why did he have her blocked?
Yesterday, you had said that something didn't seem right once you found out that Melvin was killed. Is that right?
Correct.
What was going through your mind with all the events that were going on that morning and with Trey?
I think that I'll just.
Speculation.
Your Honor, it's her presence impression of what was going on that day.
She's gonna speculate to anything, Your Honor, and object.
She testified yesterday that she contacted police because of what happened.
Right, but you're asking her to express speculative things.
Your Honor, it's her presence and impression after the person that she has a romantic relationship with, she's found out that he's been shot on the
Objection
freeway.
to speaking.
I'm explaining how it's a presence and impression.
Go ahead.
At that moment, she's found out now that the person she has a romantic relationship with has been shot on the freeway. It's her present sense impression of what is taking place and the reason for why she came forward to the police. It's not speculation. It's why she ended up doing what she did and why she came forward to the police. The police didn't
Now,
come
if
to her.
that's what she's going to testify to, then I'll allow that, but if she's going to speculate about what may have happened, or, what could have happened, then I'm not gonna. So if you're tailoring it to why she went to the police,
Okay.
then that's fine.
I went to the police because I feel like my kid's father had something to do
I'm
with
gonna
it.
object to speculation again.
Your Honor, she's answering the question that's exactly.
Overruled, go ahead. What was your answer?
I knew, I just knew, my intuition told me,
That Devin had something to do with this.
yes.
And did you reach out to Devin to ask him about that?
I asked my son first. I asked my son if his daddy asked if Melvin was at my house. That's how it went. My intuition picked up, and I asked my son, did his daddy ask if he was at my house? And my son told me yes.
When you say he, you're talking about that Melvin was at your house?
My son told me that he told that his dad asked if Melvin was at his.
Sir, are you part of this team? Because I can hear your voice all the way from here. Or are you,
Yes,
I mean, who's taking on the witness? Because I can hear him from here.
We'll make sure.
So he needs to come to.
Oof.
Counsel, but I don't want to hear several voices.
What's going on?
All right, so that's to hearsay.
Look a little bit. What I was about to say, or was telling his mother. That's what she was testifying.
That's the same.
So because of what Trey told you, you reached out to Devin, is that right?
Yes.
Now, we met earlier this month, is that right?
Yes.
And we went over some text messages between you and Devin, is that right?
Correct.
Do you recall those text messages?
I didn't remember until you showed me, honestly. It's been so long.
just briefly look at these messages and see if you don't read them out loud, but just see if you recall having this conversation with Devin. And you can flip the pages if you need to.
Oh Lord, this not good. She's trying to make sure she didn't incriminate herself in the messages.
Okay.
She don't know if she in green or blue. We could drop eyes today. Today is a day for eyes. She messing up. We didn't even get to the cross yet. The state is on her side. They need her at this point. How she not remember the text? We never heard that she was texting Devin. How you don't know what messages are yours or not? She said she didn't remember them she remembered Devin number, but she don't remember her own number. This is crazy. She gonna get locked up in the end. Let's go, Pete's. Ain't no way she don't remember communicating with him. She never told us that they had text messages. She said that her and Devin were on the phone arguing. So if he had her blocked on his phone, that means you was arguing with Devin the morning on your son's phone? I need to hear these messages, baby. She need Jackie to the rescue. She's still reading. The whole girl Tommy looking like bitch. She skipped the last page. Okay.
Do you remember?
Oh, she mad.
You recall that conversation?
Yes.
Do you happen to remember your son's telephone number?
Oh fuck.
No.
If I show you something to refresh your memory from your cell phone extraction where it has your son's telephone number, would you recognize what you would put Trey's name in your phone?
Yes.
Yo, my heart beating. She is mad.
What did you have, or what do you remember what you had Trey's number in your phone or name?
Sunshine.
Sunshine?
Mhm.
Girl, Johnson threw that paper like she was mad. She on some shit like, damn, what else y'all got? She had to read to see what all they have. Girl, look at the time. It's
Having a Sunshine?
Yes.
Do you recall that being his number?
Yes.
Mm.
And it's last digits ending in 7433?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what I'm showing you has been marked as State's Exhibit 1135A. Earlier, you testified to State's Exhibit 838 that Chicago's number was that 312 number. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And this number, we see that there's a 469 number that's ending in 7433. Do you recognize that number?
That's Trey's phone.
That's Trey's phone.
Mhm.
Okay, so State's Exhibit 135A would be text messages between Devin and your son Trey. Is that right?
Correct.
But looking at State's Exhibit 1135, you recognize these messages as your communication to Devin. Is that right?
Yes.
Here at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 1135A for record purposes.
Oh, girl, she nodded her head like I got it, y'all.
1135 for-
Ooh, did y'all see the way she flipped that paper after she finished reading the messages? She didn't even go to the last page. She just flipped that shit like, fuck. I think that she is most definitely more worried about what the sector is going to say. Y'all, what's in the messages? She never told us that she was texting Devin. The man got you blocked. That means he don't fuck with you. So he probably was gonna send them niggas on her and him. At this point, I don't know. Latonya Ryder, salute. Oh my God, where is Bree West? Ooh, y'all. When I say y'all, my heart is beating like I'm on this stand. Jossie going to jail, allegedly, presumably, and seemingly so. This is not good. Right, G Money. Absolutely. Let's go, brother. I just can't get over the picture that they have of Jose Bodega. They couldn't get no other picture of this man. Jose Bodega, he looks sick in his mug shot. That's the only picture that they could get of Bodega. Then she said she don't know his name, but then come back and say, well, his nickname is Jose Bodega, but I don't call him that. I call him Theo because I went to school with him. They slow cooking Jossie, girl. I think this is the buildup for the feds. I don't know. The state and the Fed, they said that they work hand in hand. Y'all know I'm not a legal analyst or expert. Just here giving my opinion. Whew. In the motoring sector, girl, where is Kewon with the recordings?
11:35 or 11:35 a.m.
Thank you. Exhibits 11:35 a.m. and 11:35
Jackie?
11:35 a.m. for record purposes.
Oh, come on, Bree. Come on, Bree. Is it Bree? Baby, that girl, Rico. I hope she didn't think that those attorneys did not have receipts. Or I guess she thought that she would lie her way through the questions. She said when she get on that stand, she was going to do her big one where nobody go cross-examine her and flip her out. And this is it. Remember they said, so why my sister not charged? So they are muted at this moment. The camera is panning out. We can see a bald head in the courtroom. The judge is swiveling around her desk. The DA is returning to their seats. Tommy is talking to somebody, not sure who, because once again, it is muted on their end, not my end. Bree West's assistant is going to take a seat. I'm pretty sure Bree West is up somewhere. This is good. And she volunteered her phone. So let's not forget, she turned her phones in, y'all, on November 17th. Even though her intuition, everything told her that Devin had something to do with it, she, according to them, right now during this trial, she did not turn her phone in until November 17th. Today, she's saying that she turned it in to try to help with the investigation. On yesterday, she said she turned it in because her intuition. She wanted the police to clear her name. We got Bree West is over here whispering to that of her assistant. I wish I knew the lady name. Tommy is whispering to his as well. I think that lady on Tommy's side is doing a horrible job. We need Tommy up there, but I think Tommy don't want to slam her too hard because all the things that's coming out. Bree West assistant is struggling to hear what Bree is saying. They smiling. They look like they got it. They're over there smiling. We got Bree West doing the heel flip toss. Bree is still popping her shit. Kewon is steadily right on this piece of paper. And I think that's like a defense mechanism that they use so that we can't see any emotion. Oh no, as a matter of fact, Kewon is writing a note. He has just flipped it over to his attorney. Bitch, this is good. Hello, somebody. Bree West is now answering him out loud. Kewon is whispering. He have his hand up. The judges look like, I don't know what y'all doing. Bree passes the note back to him. They still whispering. Bree has dropped her head and tossed her head to the side so that she can get a better hearing of what Kewon has to say. Look like Kewon's side have this in a bag. When it comes to Jossie, we still have to ask the question, everything that Jossie has presented on the stand today, what does this have to do with Kewon? Remember that this is Kewon on trial. He is the defendant at this moment, not anybody else, the people that they have on the board. How is all of this relevant to Kewon White? We have to keep listening to make sure we can tie all these things together. If you have not hit the good old like button, please make sure that y'all do.
Telephone number was at the time.
All right, let's go.
Is that correct? Okay. And looking at State's Exhibit 834, you recognize that says Jocelyn Jackson Apple iPhone 11. Is
Yes.
that correct? Does that help refresh your recollection of what your telephone number was on November or in November of 2020?
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, that's my number. I changed my number a lot.
Okay. Fair. Do you recognize your email address?
Yes.
Okay. So you recognize this as being from what you gave police officers on November 11th of 2020 when you consented to the
She
search of your phone?
nervous.
Yes.
Do you also, in preparation for trial, we did go over certain contacts that were in your phone. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay.
Who was the contacts in her phone? I never thought about that. We never thought about.
One of those contacts that was Chicago's telephone number. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, Devin.
That's that 312 number?
Yes.
Who else she got saved? Don't tell me
As
Theo.
well as, do you recall, earlier you testified that you called Melvin Momo, is that right?
Yes.
And does this help refresh your recollection about the telephone number that you would use to communicate with him?
Yes.
And you also see that your son's name is listed as Sunshine and his number, is that right?
Yes.
And looking at 67836, do you recognize this as a conversation with you and Trey?
Yes.
States exhibit 836.
Oh,
And this came from your cell phone, is that right?
Yes.
It says Jocelyn Jackson and with Sunshine,
Yes.
that's Trey. And your telephone number was 469-773-0062.
Yes.
And Trey's telephone number was 469-773-7433. Is that correct? And did you recognize the conversations between you and Trey? This would have been November 10th of 2020 through November 11th.
Yes.
Do you want to review that?
okay. So we got messages between her and her own son. I wonder what they were texting about. Never thought about that. So I guess this does prove that the son is a texter, or maybe she was texting herself. Okay, that one made her laugh.
And you did say that Devin asked if he could come get the boys for breakfast. Is that right?
Yes.
And that Trey asked your permission for that?
Correct.
And did Trey text that or ask through text messages?
Yes.
And sometimes y'all would text with each other?
Yes.
And around what time did he text you to ask to go to?
I believe she said time from not a minute.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was around 10.
Last time the office states is at 8:34, 8:35, and 8:36 for record purposes.
So explain to me why her and her son is in the same house, but for her son to get her attention, he had to text her phone.
8:35 were the contacts, the select contacts in Jocelyn Jackson's phone.
And again, what does this have to do with Kewon? I have to keep asking that question. What does this have to do with Kewon? And did her son text her at 10 p.m. or was it at 10 a.m. to take the kids out for breakfast? The mic is all the way up, y'all. This is them. This is their microphone. They stepped away from the mic to go approach the judge's bench. It's not me, you guys. It's them. I'm not adjusting the volume at all, y'all. I'm literally just sitting here watching this right along with y'all. Because she went to sleep, she took her son's phone. Well, I wonder if they're going to bring up that she went to the store. Because remember, she said she went to the store. But I thought she drove Mo3 cars to the store. Mo3's car to the store. I don't know. It's been so many stories here and there. I don't know. And 3 was there while all this was going on. Where is it where she said... Girl, she said she talked to Devin and they were arguing. So were they arguing through text or what? Why did she feel the need to even communicate with Devin? After you said no, that he can't take the kids to breakfast, what you had to do with that after that? They ain't walked away from nobody's testimony. Okay. The lady seeing Kewon outside the apartment. Yep. Oh, we got to think about that. What is the neighbor going to say? Because I believe the neighbor was subpoenaed as well. Remember, the sisters had a bad attitude whenever the neighbor with the camera above Jackson's apartment was brought up. When she get up there, what is it that she's going to say? Oh, some of the news channels are super low. Okay, thank you, Jen. Jen, don't come up here advertise other people's shit. Hit me up on the gram. But if she drove his car to the store, then how did she not know what he was driving? Exactly, that's what I'm asking. She had an iPhone 11. She had an 11. The son had an 8. Jossie doesn't look too confident to me. I'm not sure. What is everybody else getting from this here? She just doesn't look confident to me.
Devin knew that Melvin was at your apartment, you texted him, is that right?
Yeah.
Your Honor, permission to publish 11:35?
You may.
Right, juror.
There's a screen to your left, if that's easier for you to see.
Come on, pan in on the screen.
All right, now you said that your number, you recall that your number is 469.
Go to the screen.
You said that your number was 469-773-7433, is that right?
That's Trey's number.
Or Trey's number, and so Trey's messages would be in blue. Is that
Correct.
right?
Pan the fucking screen.
126238475. That would be responses from Chicago or Devin. Is that right?
Correct.
Let me see if I can get it, y'all. Oh no, I can't see it on the other angle either.
You said you received a phone call around 12.
Oh, there you go.
Around 12 that Melvin had been killed. Is that
Correct.
right? And so from there you started texting Devin.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
And what did you tell Devin?
On my kids, you did.
Why did you say that to him?
Because I knew that he had something to do with it.
You knew.
Page 44 of 1135, you texted him again. Is that correct?
Correct.
What did you say?
You did, B-word.
You did, B.
He responded at 12 or
There we go.
40 p.m. saying, lame ass bitch, you've been having my kids around MFs, know something like this can happen, knowing it's deep out there in the city. I really don't understand. You think you so smart. You dumb AF. That could have been my kids. Stupid hoe. I never gave AF about you or anything you do or who you do it with. I just prayed my kids safe because you dumbass keep up around some mess. Bitch, they could have got killed and got the nerve to try to put this shit on me. Nigga, fuck you and everything you stand for. It's up, I promise.
Oh.
What was he talking about? You said that there was beef, right?
Yes.
How did you respond?
I said I hope they kill him. People were saying that I had something to do with it. I was furious. I was pissed.
Did you have anything to do with this?
No.
You messaged Devin, right?
Correct.
You were upset. Is that correct?
I was angry.
Her arms folded, y'all. Peep the body language.
And in fact, you messaged him a lot after that. Is that correct?
Yes.
She messaged him a lot.
At 5:40, what did you tell him?
You did that for what? To be accepted by some niggas who don't care about you? That's fucked up. You know better. You know you wrong.
Why did you think he has
You hurt me for real on my kids. You wrong. You so bitter and miserable. My kids will never see you again. You wrong. You're so wrong.
And lastly, you messaged.
Why?
Did Devin ever respond?
No.
Mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. And then Sweet Pea, let's take a moment. And then Sweet Pea went back and dropped Devin's location. Do y'all remember that? To Corey. Sweet Pea went back and dropped Devin's location to Corey, to Kogati, Mothri's brother. So how was she so sure that her baby daddy had something to do with this?
You talked about your relationship with Melvin,
Yes.
and you called him Lobo.
Correct.
Okay. And you said you knew him since 2007, 17?
17, yes.
And how often did y'all talk in 2017?
Sporadically,
What's sporadic?
every now and then.
And what's
Not a
every
lot,
now and then?
not a lot.
Like once a month?
Attitude.
Once every-
Maybe, I don't remember.
And 2018, was it still sporadic that y'all talked?
I don't remember.
You don't remember how many times you were talking or the conversations?
No,
Were they consistent?
no, I don't think so. Not in 2018, no.
In 2019, how often would you talk to him?
When we started talking, I talked to him often.
So you started talking to him in 2020, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said you dated him for about 4 months.
About 3, 4 months, yeah.
So that means that you probably started dating him back in August of 2020?
I think, I don't remember.
You don't remember when you started dating?
I think it was July.
July? And where were you living in July 2020?
In Duncanville. Duncanville across Oak Cliff area, Duncanville. It's, when you cross Duncanville, you're going to Oak Cliff.
Mm.
Living in the same apartments that you were on November 11th, 2020.
Yes,
How long had you been in those apartments from November 11th, 2020? Like, when did you move into those apartments?
I don't remember. I know my lease wasn't up. I had to move and everything happened, so I know it wasn't a long time that I was over there.
But you were there in July 2020.
Yes,
Is that the only place that Mo3 or Momo would come visit you?
yes.
And how would you describe your feelings toward Mo3?
I like him. We was friends.
Did you love him?
I had love for him, yes. I wasn't in love.
And when you and Mo3 were dating, how many times did he come over to your house?
We had just started dating, so he probably he came to my house several times.
Was less than 5?
No, it was more than 5.
Less than 10?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
Mm.
Was he coming over your house like once a week?
I don't recall. No, I don't think so. It wasn't once a week.
How many times do you think you saw Mo3 during the time y'all were dating?
I saw him often.
Where the jury can have an understanding what is often.
I don't recall.
Mm.
Did you see him more than once a month?
Yes,
Did you see him more than twice a month?
maybe. It was only 3 months that we was talking.
Is it 3 months or 4 months?
I said I didn't recall earlier. I
Oh.
said between 3 and 4 months.
Oh.
And when he would come over to your house, what cars would he drive?
He would drive a Corvette.
Did he drive any other cars?
I've had only seen him in a Corvette.
Do you remember that he was in a brown Honda Accord the day of November 11th, 2020?
I said earlier I didn't recall. I don't remember seeing that car.
When you said that you live in an apartment complex that you have to put a decal on the cars where it won't get towed, I imagine, correct?
Correct.
What is that process you would have to go through?
You would have to put the license plate number in.
And would you have like decals in your house that you would have to go out, put the license plate in yourself, or would you have to actually go to the office to get a decal?
It's the online system. So the person would actually just send the license plate, their license plate number, you put their license plate number in. So to register their vehicle so it would get towed.
And you remember you had to do that day, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he wasn't into black car that day, right?
I got his license plate number. So I don't recall what car he was in.
Mm.
And do you remember that on November 9th or 10th, he was in California?
Yes,
And he had texted you and said, hey, I want to come over.
yes,
And he needed your address, right?
correct. I don't recall him asking for my address. I don't remember.
Okay. You don't remember telling the officers that I had to text him my address?
It's been so long ago, I don't remember. No, I don't.
Would it surprise you that you had to text him your address?
I mean, I wouldn't expect him to know about heart. He wasn't from that side of town, so it wouldn't.
Okay, so he didn't come see you that often.
He wasn't from that side of town.
And well, if you would agree with me that someone that came to see you often would probably wouldn't need your address, right?
I would assume if he was leaving from the airport that he would if he was in California. So that could be why he asked for my address.
Do you know what airport he arrived in?
No, I don't. I knew he was flying in from California. He said that he was coming to my home. So maybe that's why he asked for my address.
And he arrived at your house about 1 p.m., right?
I don't remember. I think it was even earlier than that.
Now, during this time, just kind of going back with your relationship with him, were you the only person who was dating?
I don't recall. I didn't ask.
But you have been on, you don't know if you're the only person who was dating.
No.
Isn't it true he was dating multiple women?
He could have been. He's an artist. He could have been.
Isn't it true that you have actually had some interactions or heard that you actually had some interactions with some of those women who was dating?
Your Honor, subject to relevancy.
Now that she's given that aspect that she was like the only person who was dating and no one else knew her address and stuff. All right, and Your Honor, as it relates to your relationship, you've been on different internet sites, different podcasts.
Come on.
And you talked about your relationship with both of you, right?
Mm-hmm. She did.
And you talked about how you and him were, you described your relationship in various ways. Is that true to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you and him were hanging out on, and let's talk about Devin, the whole parenting. Devin was trying to be in his children's life, right?
Devin was trying to be in his children's life when it was convenient for him.
And you and Devin had dated for quite some time.
Yes.
And you would say that it wasn't the best feelings, like y'all wasn't, you weren't cordial, right?
We had got to some point in the relationship where we were cordial.
But he had you blocked and you had him times, right?
He had me blocked when we would get into arguments, yes.
And he said you had been blocked on his phone since September 2020?
Yes.
Did you have him blocked?
No.
And he still had the ability to talk to his children on their phone, right?
Correct.
And there were times that, as you just indicated to the prosecutor, you don't know when he was talking to his children.
Right.
And you don't know if he was talking to them every day, do you?
I didn't. That's their relationship with their father. So that's why they had a phone.
So you don't know what type of special relationship or love your children had for that.
I do.
They love their father, right?
Right.
In fact, you would agree with me that a child who doesn't like their father or doesn't like a parent wouldn't want to go to lunch with them, right?
Say the question again.
A child that
No problem.
Doesn't like,
Your Honor, we reject his speculation.
a child that doesn't like their parent or father would not want to go to lunch with them, right?
All right.
But your son Trey wanted to go to lunch with them on November 11th, right?
Correct.
Can I approach the court reporter for evidence?
I want to know what other contacts did Jossie have in her phone. It would be crazy if she had Yella Beezy number, Jose Bodega number, things of that nature. That would be so crazy.
Well, you said both of you got to your house about 1 p.m. on November 10th, right?
I said I didn't recall. It could have been earlier than that.
But he was there in the early afternoon. Is that right?
I don't recall.
Who clearing their throat?
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 838 that's been admitted into evidence. And this is a screenshot of your son's phone that you have taken and given to detective, correct?
Correct.
All right. And it just has your son talking to his dad at 6:35 p.m. for 14 seconds, right?
Yes.
And how old was your son at the time?
He was 8 years old.
He had just celebrated a birthday, right?
No.
What was his birthday?
My youngest son had just celebrated a birthday.
And your youngest
Oh
son-
no, my oldest son did just celebrate a birthday. His birthday was November 1st. I'm sorry.
We know.
Your youngest son's birthday.
September 18th.
And then I'm showing you Exhibit 839 that's been admitted to evidence, and it's a phone call from 6:36, 6:54, and 6:57, right? And they're all income, correct?
Yes.
And that's Devin Brown to your son, right?
Correct.
All right. And then on November 11th, there's a phone call at 10:48 a.m., correct?
Yes.
10:49 a.m., right?
Correct.
And 11:21.
Correct.
Now, both of you had spent the night at your house, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how many bedrooms did you have?
I had 2.
Who all lived with
Me and my kids.
you? And your kids were in one part of the house and you were in another part of the apartment, correct? And where was Mo 3 the entire time he was taking place?
In my room.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
In fact, I think showing it again, 836 admitted into evidence. State's Exhibit. And your son is texting you, can I get some Roblox, right?
Yes.
And that's at 2:39 on November 10th. Is it fair to say that Mo 3 was already at your house?
Yes.
All right. And same day at 2:39, you said not yet. Can you tell the jury what is Roblox?
Robux.
Roblox.
It's like a kid game. They ask for Robux, I guess.
And he said, no, not, you said, no, not yet. And then your son turns around and says, okay, when you're done.
Yes.
Are you in the room then?
Right.
Are you with Mo 3 then? Okay. And you turn around and say, yeah. Is that right? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Okay. And then sometimes later on at 8:58 p.m. that night, there's like a okay sunshine, okay. From a conversation at 2:40. Is anything deleted between here and there?
No, it could have been a delayed message.
Okay. And he texts you at 8:58 and says, good night, love you. Is
Right.
that right? And you text back and says, good night, I love you too. Are you in your bedroom at that time?
Yeah.
And are you still with on in the bedroom?
Yeah.
So the kids going to bed at 8 something.
And then we're gonna go to 11:10. Said something is read.
That's him reacting to the message, I believe.
Okay, and 8:59. on November 10th, 2020, he said okay again, right? So we're going to November 11th, 2020. At 10:54, your son says, can daddy get us something to eat, get something to eat or something, right? Basically, he wants to go to eat with his father.
Yeah.
Okay. And you say no, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. And it's fair to say Mo3 is still there.
Huh?
Mo3 is still at your house on November 10th.
You're asking me that?
Yes.
Was he? Yeah, he was still there.
Okay. And you're still in the bedroom with Mo3, right?
Yeah.
All right. And he texts back at 10:58 a.m. and says, okay. Then he writes back at 11:09, can I get breakfast? And that's pretty much, is he trying to say, can you go in the kitchen and get some food then?
Yes.
Okay. And you write back and say, yeah. Is that true?
True.
Okay. And he turns back and says, okay. Is that right?
Right.
And then, let's go with this. You said, do your work. That's what you're telling me, right?
Uh-huh.
And that's on November 11th at 11:23, but he doesn't read it till 11:46. Is that
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
On November 11th, November 10th, that was a Tuesday and Wednesday, right?
Correct.
Were your children in school then?
Virtually, it was COVID.
It was public,
Mhm.
okay. And on those particular days, they could leave out, right? They could leave school.
They was in school virtually, so they were doing virtual work on their tablet.
Okay. And and your son's birthday was November 1st, right?
Right.
Do you recall having a birthday party for your son?
No.
Do you recall Mo3 wanting to throw a birthday party if he had it?
That was my youngest son, Duke,
Okay.
in September.
And he wanted to come to make Devin mad, right?
Mm.
Yeah,
And you didn't think that was best, right?
correct.
Did he come to your youngest son's birthday party?
He ended up showing up.
But you didn't think he was.
Was Devin there?
No.
You didn't think he was best.
But he came to, and he told you to make.
He showed up. I told him that he couldn't come, and he showed up. I don't even know how he knew where I was at. He showed up to the party.
Mm.
Melvin.
And you didn't want him to be there.
I told him that he couldn't come to my son's party because of my son's dad affiliation with Yella Beezy and his friends.
Can she finish answering it without an interruption?
I think she did.
Okay.
He couldn't come to the party because of his.
And it's fair to say, now who bought these cell phones for your children?
I did.
Okay. And in some of your text messages with Devin, didn't you say, hey, look, you only see them 3 weeks at a time?
I told him that he only sees them when it's convenient for him. Yes, correct.
Okay, so it's not uncommon or that Devin is in your son's or your children's life, right?
He was in their life. It was just when it was convenient for him.
Okay. And so it wouldn't be uncommon for him to want to spend time with them, right?
It was uncommon because it was on a random Wednesday in the morning, and I know my child's father, and that was random.
Now, there was a time that Mo3 had posted a picture on Facebook of your son wearing his jewelry. Is that right?
A video, yes.
A video. And what did this occur?
This occurred before my youngest son's birthday when he wanted to come to the party.
And he was doing this to antagonize Devin.
I don't know what he was doing it for. I felt like it was.
You felt like Mo3 was antagonizing Devin?
I don't feel like it was to antagonize him. I feel like it was to, I guess, showed that he was talking to me. I don't know. But at that time, I did feel like it was a pick.
But you still allow him around your children at your house.
Well,
Yes.
Okay, why do you have in a moment? Let me say what I got. She said she felt like it wasn't a good idea for Mo3 to come to the party because of Devin Brown's affiliation with Yella Beezy. Well, if you felt like that, wouldn't it be the same reason as you wouldn't have the nigga at your house where your baby daddy know you live at?
on the text messages and 11, Stacey's at 11:35, that was admitted to evidence. You and Devin are going back and forth with conversation, right? Is that fair to say?
Can I?
Beverage witness, Joe? In fact, I'll do better than that. I'll just post it.
What is this?
11:36 and 11:35.
Oh, yeah.
Is it fair to say, how would you describe your parenting skills? Do you think you do well in co-parenting?
Not with him, no.
Okay. In fact, when he doesn't do anything you like, you start threatening him like you're not gonna see your kids, right?
He wasn't going to see my kids because he was trying to see them when it's convenient for him.
Okay. Well, my question to you, ma'am, is that when he doesn't do something you like, you threaten him and say you will never see your kids, right?
No,
You didn't say that in any of these text messages?
he hadn't seen my kids in probably 2 months. So that's why I was saying it in those text messages.
Okay, you hadn't seen your kid in 2 months as of November.
As of September, when the video was posted, I was blocked and he hadn't been seeing my kids. So that's why, as you see on the messages, that's why I was talking to him the way that I was, because you're not going to see my kids when it's convenient for you.
And you understand those are his kids too?
Huh?
You understand those are his children?
I understand that, but they're my children and my job is to protect my kids, and no one is going to run in and out their life when it's convenient for them.
But the children want their daddy.
And to the point that even when your children want to see him, you say no.
To the point that my kids were in school virtually and it was on a random Wednesday, yes, I said no.
I think the state is showing you this, State's at 11:35, your text messages with him. It's you doing most of the talking, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he's basically said, hey, look, we can go through. He knows that on 11/11/2020, you're talking about you're so childish and bitter, you don't even pay for haircuts, right?
Yes.
All right, and then he said, I'm gonna show you, right?
Correct.
Okay, and he says, my kids won't have respect for women when they get older. Why do you think he said that?
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna object to cultural speculation.
Your speculation that
Well, how about this? This was the day that you had been in the bedroom with most from November 10th to November 11th. Isn't that right?
Correct. We had started arguing.
Objection, not responsive, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And then you write back at some point and said, oh, my kids are dead, right?
Yep.
y'all started arguing. Mhm.
And you write back, you dead, bitch,
Yeah.
right? And right here, he says, can you read that for the jury? Can you read what he wrote?
Lame ass bitch, you having my kids around motherfuckers knowing something like this can happen, knowing it's beef out here in the city. I really don't understand. You think you're so smart, you dumb as fuck. That could have been my kids. You stupid hoe. I never gave a fuck about you or anything you do or who you do it with. I just prayed my kids safe because your dumb ass keep them around us some mess. Bitch, they could have been killed and got the nerve to try to put this shit on me. Fuck you and everything you stand for is up, I promise.
Well, she can read. So Devin in the text messages was proving his own innocence. Like, you always have my children around some drama.
Testified earlier that Mo3 had been in some beefs, right?
Correct.
Okay. You would agree with me, a father would want to protect his kids, right?
Right.
And by having Mo3 over your house, that could be a safety issue, right?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
And you knew conflict existed between Mo3 and a number of people in Dallas, right?
I knew that conflict existed, but I didn't really get into it, so I don't really think that I knew the depths of it.
That's not what she said yesterday.
Where did you and were you seeing anybody else during this time?
No,
So Mo3 was the only person you were seeing.
correct.
And do you know if Devin really did Devin want to be back with him?
No, I don't. Me and my kid's father didn't have a good relationship. I don't think that he wanted to be back with me. He was actually in a relationship himself. He had a girlfriend at the time.
But it's true that he didn't like Mo3 being over your house with his children. Is that right? Yes or no?
He didn't know, from my knowledge, I didn't know that he knew Mo3 was at my house until the video was posted. He never acknowledged it to me.
Not responsive, Your Honor.
He never acknowledged to me that anything about Melvin, even after the video was posted. I didn't talk to him. I was blocked. So there was never a conversation between us about him being at my home until the day that we were showing messages.
So you didn't talk to
I didn't talk to Devin.
You
Devin
didn't
didn't know. Yeah.
but you would talk to Devin on your son's phone, right?
I would talk to,
Yes.
I wasn't communicating with him.
Okay. But I'm gonna answer my question, yes or no. On November 11th, you
Yeah.
were talking to Devin on your son's phone, right?
Correct.
In fact, y'all were having an argument, right?
Correct.
And you were having an argument about him seeing his children, right?
Correct.
And Mo3 was still at your house in the midst of this argument, right?
I think that he was gone during that time.
That's not what she
told
told
the police officers that he left in the midst of your argument with Devin.
No, I don't recall.
She told the police Mo3 left while her and Devin were arguing. Kind of like what she told us.
You've listened to some of Mo3's lyrics, right?
Correct.
And you know, in fact, you said that sometimes he carries a gun.
I didn't say that.
Okay. You never told the prosecutors that sometimes he has a gun with him?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
You've seen pictures with him with a gun, right?
Yeah, videos, yeah.
And you've listened to his rap lyrics, right?
Correct.
And in his rap lyrics, he talks about shooting people, right?
Yeah.
And he talks about having a feud with people, right?
Correct.
And he actually talks about there's a feud with Trap Boy Freddy going on, right?
And Yella Beezy, yeah.
Objection now responsive. No.
Same.
As a jury, disregard.
You will disregard the last comment about you.
So ma'am, just answer my question as I ask it, right? You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you knew read before he even got there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're familiar, in fact, you said, or have said that he allowed you to listen to some music of his before anyone else, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
All right. So you understand that many of his songs were not about church music, right?
I understand it, yes,
Okay. And a lot of his songs were threatening people, right?
correct,
And what he was gonna do to people, correct?
correct.
And, and some of his songs talked about things that have happened in the past to people, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, any other question?
You may.
Wait, y'all, I'm on. Let me open this right quick while you talking. That was quick. Mm-mm-mm. Let's go. That was the old bitch. I want Bree. Oh, yeah. Baby, she over there smiling, dibbling, evidence things. She is happy. They know they got Johnson. Johnson is over, baby. Get off the stand and go home, ho. Go to jail. Your new home.
Yes, John.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, would y'all like a 15-minute break at this time?
Yes.
Let's do that, let's come back at
Hmm.
10:45.
George Johnson need a break. Mm, 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 mm. Baby. Mm. I'm gonna get my fan back on. Hold on, y'all. Johnson need a break. Mm, mm. Johnson need a break, baby. This is too much. She gonna jail. Show this testimony. She turned in the cell. I'm trying to chew. It's buffering. My computer like, bitch, we ain't worked this hard since. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Mm-mm. Y'all can't hear me? Robotic? Oh. All right. I should be back. Y'all can hear me? We good? Am I still robotic? I got some things to say. She about to go talk to her spokesperson. Your mic is out of there. Are we back? We good? Girl, they said she said to play. Fuck it. Fuck that. Let me go over this again. This is what I'm saying. My little notes is she turned in the phones on November 17th, but I thought she said she went down there the same night. I could just be mixing it up with my own thing, thinking that she went down there the same night. But I thought that was her defense when it came to social media. She said that Mo3 could not come to her son's birthday party. She told him no, he can't come because of going on his affiliation with Yella. That's what she said. Somebody's affiliation with Yella. I don't know if she's talking about Devin Brown or what. Or because of her baby daddy's affiliation with Yella was the reason why Mo3 couldn't come. So in my mind, bitch, you just admitted that you knew that they had beef. You just admitted that you knew that they had beef and you knew how serious the beef was. She said that Mo3 just ended up popping up and he came anyway, but Devin didn't come. Ma'am. Because they was gonna get him that day too. But anyhow, also, thank you, Miss Pretty Planet, if Mo3 was not allowed at your kid's birthday party because you knew how serious the beef was, why did you have that man at your house around your kids? You put your own kids' life in danger. CPS need to walk them sure. I don't want to say that because they play with me all day long. But I mean, that's not a good look. Also, they crossed her the fuck up. I don't know if anybody caught it. I was trying to talk while the video was playing, but they crossed her up at the point when they talked about the pictures that Mo3 somebody posted of with Mo3 the kids, the chains and all that, the infamous thing that we've been talking about. She said that it wasn't a picture, that it was a video. So she said that Devin knew that the picture was inside her house. Well, how could Devin know how the inside of your house look unless he been in there? That's something I could think about. So I think that they basically got her to admit that Devin was for sure in the house. Another thing, when it comes to these text messages, let's get to the text messages. I feel like Jossie, what would make you automatically think? I'm sorry, I'm glitching. What would make you automatically think that Devin had something to do with it? So soon as everything happened, I want to see the times on here. I didn't catch the first one, but soon as let me get to this. Soon as something happened, you think that Devin is at fault for it? That's why I guess that's why Reggie's saying the family jumped, Devin's family jumped the fuck out of T Topics. Maybe FaceTime with the children. He's seen the inside. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. I wanted to see the original when she first messaged Devin and said that he was fucked up for this, because he replied back at 2:40. So let's get into it. Devin replied and said, "You lame ass bitch. You've been having my kids around mother effers, knowing something like this can happen, knowing it's a beef out here in the city." Oh, wait. Because Devin might have just told on himself. Because, well, I don't know, because they can argue against that. Because I'm about to say, well, Devin, you just admitted that you knew Mo3 was at her house. Let me keep reading. Lame ass bitch. You've been having my kids around mother effers, knowing something like this can happen, knowing it's a beef out here in the city. I really don't understand. You think you so smart, you dumb as fuck. That could have been my kids, you stupid hoe. I never gave a fuck about you or anything you do or who you do it with. I just prayed my kids safe because your dumb ass keep them around some mess, bitch. She do keep the kids around mess. Look at all the mess she stirred up on YouTube. Look how she been going at Ashley Marie, how her sister, her brother, the mom, y'all are out here attacking people. The whole fucking family is messy. Throw the whole family away. Look how many times they've been on live with the fucking kids in the background playing and shit. It's very distasteful and disgusting. But these text messages can possibly save Devin. Possibly. I don't know yet. Because Devin is pretty much going off on her with some emphasis in it, you know. She said she told the police that her and Devin were arguing, and 3 heard it and he got the fuck up out of there. I wonder what the argument was about. I would love to hear that. We don't even know what they were arguing about. What was she arguing with him, saying, no, you can't come get the kids, get the fuck off my phone? Why did they even need to have a conversation? So just the mere fact that you had an argument with your baby daddy in front of Mo3 mean you were enticing drama any fucking week. And I say that because she keeps saying Devin had her blocked. Devin had her blocked since September. So that means you had to get on the children's phone and call this fucking man harassing him just to curse him out and go off on him. It didn't take none of that. It didn't take that. What did it say? Always keep them around some mess. Bitch, they could have got unalive and got the nerve to try to put this shit on me. Nigga, fuck you. And everything you stand for is up. I promise you. Y'all know that's how I be talking. So, bitch, fuck you and everything you thought you stood for. But Devin seems very emotional in this here. Devin is like, bitch, you about to try to. So think about it. So Devin and Jossie, they have pretty much just ate her alive. They have proved that she herself is a bitter baby mama. Her baby daddy, they moved on. He in a whole nother relationship. He doing him. According to her, he see the children sporadically. But even though he may see his children sporadically, she said that she cannot give an account for how often the kids talk to their daddy. Don't let that go over your head. She knew them children had a special relationship with their dad. They loved their daddy. Yeah, of course they wanted to go with their dad for breakfast or whatever the fuck it was. Why did you have your children in that fucked up situation? You just ain't give a fuck. That's what it's looking. Look like you just ain't care at all. Not only did you put yourself in harm's way, you put your children in harm's way. And then the craziest thing, bitter baby mama shit, is that when shit go left, you want to quickly blame the baby daddy. Now, I'm not saying that Devin is innocent. I'm not saying that Devin is guilty at this point. But I do want to point out, once she got the news that something happened to Mo3, the first thing a woman would have done was checked her motherfucking self. If your intuition and something was fishy and all this other shit you're saying, why didn't you check yourself? Why didn't you check yourself on some shit like, oh my God, that nigga died leaving my fucking house? Did I have something to do with it? It's my fault. I knew it was fucking beef. I should have never had him over here. I have not seen a guilty conscience just yet, but my grandma always said, never let them see you sweat. But instead of checking yourself, bitch, you immediately go over there taunting Devin on the children's phone. The mere fact that she admitted to communicating with her baby daddy through the children's phone is crazy. We got the children going to sleep. Why do the children have to text you all day long? The children got to text you for breakfast, lunch, dinner, Roblox, walk the dog, take a bath. The children sound so sweet. She deleted text. She said, no, that must have when it was sent. I don't know, received or whatever. Damn. The baby said, Mama could get some Roblox taking away. She said about something. No, not right now. No, not right now. Well, how long you about to be up in there with that man? What you gotta wait till you suck him and fuck him and then get some money, then come give us some motherfucking Roblox, bitch? How long we gotta wait? Why do the children have to wait? Mo3 was just in your house, in your room the entire time. Not once did you attend to the kids from what it sounded like. And again, as a woman sitting before y'all today, I just feel like you failed them fucking kids. I don't give a fuck about you failing yourself, ho. You failed them fucking kids. Because Kewon looked crazy. Kewon could have shot that apartment all up and down. Shot through the walls, the windows. He had enough bullets to do it. And they gave a fuck about your kids or you. Kicked the door in. It came, got you and the nigga in the bed. Now, it's so crazy how she kept saying she don't remember nothing. She don't remember her phone number, her email address. She don't even remember her address of the apartment she was living in when it happened. But when they bring up Devin Brown number, oh, she remembered that. Sound like she was hurt. And it sounded like she played them niggas against each other on fucking purpose. When it come to her son's number, oh, she remembered that. You can remember everything about your child, which is good. And you can remember everything about a nigga that don't fucking want you and that you claim to have no communication with outside of the fucking kids. But you can't remember your own shit. Everything is, I don't recall. I'm really wondering how the jury is feeling listening to all this here. And then she tried to act like Mo3 was just a stalker. Thank you, juror, the biggest and baddest auntie. Thank you. She trying to act like Mo3 was just a stalker. I told him not to come to the party. I don't know how he knew where I was at, but he popped out anyway. So now you're telling me that Mo3 was just finding your location randomly? Mo3 was stalking you, bitch? Is that what I'm hearing? Mo3 was stalking you to come to your child party? I don't believe that. Then they're asking her, well, when Mo3 was coming from the airport, you sent him your address. At this point, was that even her house that Mo3 was at? She don't remember the address. She don't remember sending Mo3 the address. What? She had to hurry up and catch herself when they're talking about, well, how do you have to register the car when you're visiting, you're coming and you're parking? And they getting her on that, and she was like, oh, it's the online thing that you have to do. But if Mo3 had been there before, he would know that. But then you got a picture of his license plate. What? So Lucy Mo3 being in her child party is a flex for her, not him. Absolutely. So from what I'm hearing so far, it seemed like what I've always said, Jossie, them niggas had beef. Everybody had their time to go. But you played a part. I'm sorry. You played a part in ushering Mo3 to his demise. And I would love to know how you feel about that. I know you're going to deny, you're going to fight and deflect and fuck me and fuck my wigs and this and that. But bitch, how do you feel knowing that you played a part in Mo3's demise? I'm going to use our keyword over here in Mo3 sector. You indirectly played a part from what I've heard so far by playing these niggas against each other. You over there fucking with the op. Knowing there's a bounty. She admitted right before they ended up going on a break, she admitted that, yes, she knew that there was beef. Not only does she know that there's beef, she know the fucking people that he beefing with. She's cool with the people that Mo3 is beefing with. So, of course, I have to blame Mo3, but I definitely have to blame her as well. Because, bitch, you didn't even fucking, you didn't even protect your kids. And that's the type of shit I don't respect. You didn't even protect your fucking kids. Let me see what this is. Hold on. What's the other news channel, y'all? Because I know y'all was saying that there's another one that's louder. What's the other news channel y'all wanted me to go to? Fox 11 or something like that? All right, look like everybody's talking about them line. It's Fox, so Fox 4 is showing it. Yes, they are showing it. Oh, we back. I gotta go. I don't gotta go. Hold on. Got us, baby. I got it. Y'all got me with shit in my motherfucking throat. I got it. Calm down now. We got Kewon is smiling. Come on, computer. Kewon is smiling. Kewon know they got this bitch. Oh, I do not. Oh no, how do I close the chat out? There we go. Lord knows I don't want to see no chat. That's the last thing I want to see. Well, we didn't even see the text messages where the son. Think about how does all this tie into Kewon at all? That's why Kewon is over there smiling, because Kewon feel like they don't have nothing on him. Y'all don't see the screen? Oh my God. Hold on, I got y'all. I thought it said I was sharing. Hold on, girl, my nerves is fucking bad now. Hey, me. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Ah! Wait, bitch. I got us. Oh, y'all couldn't see why it wasn't showing on my end. I'm so sorry. Okay, we here. They asking her if she recognized some photographs. Okay.
She said she recognized him for you.
Okay.
I recognize these. And I don't recognize this one.
Okay. And do you recognize Defendant's Exhibit 2 to be who the person is in Defendant's Exhibit 2?
Yes,
And who is that?
that's Melvin Noble.
Okay, and who's in Defendant's Exhibit 1?
Melvin Noble.
And Defendants 3 through 6 is who?
I'm sorry.
Defendants 3 through 6, who is that in the photographs?
Which one is it? Right here?
3, 4, and 5, 6. Who's in the photograph?
This is Melvin.
Melvin Noble?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's talk about which particular that she's talking about.
Okay.
Who's in 3?
He's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Sharon.
Oh, he's
In
the
all
same
of them.
person. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. And do you believe this would aid the jury in making a determination in this case?
Do you?
I start from?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
And Mrs. Noble, you knew Melvin, right?
Miss Jackson.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
So call her
You knew
Lady
him,
Miss
right?
Noble.
Yes.
And you knew him for at least 3 years, right? How old was he when he passed?
I think he was 28.
28 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew him before he made his first song, right? Or when he was making his albums, you knew him?
Yes.
And had you seen these pictures before?
I haven't seen it. Some of the pictures I haven't seen, no.
Okay, but you recognize who is in the photo?
Yes, I recognize who's in the photo.
At this time, Your Honor, I'll go to evidence. Defendants Exhibit 1 through 6.
What pictures they got of Moultrie, girl?
Did you not recognize? I wasn't completely clear.
I mean, she recognized that all of them are of Melvin Noble. 1 through 6.
Okay.
They probably did prepare for her, but the bitch don't listen. She thinks she know every fucking thing.
Matter of relevancy?
What's the relevance of those?
She knew he was dangerous.
What are they supposed to do?
And I would ask the court to review the photos also.
Jossie looking at somebody. She locking eyes with somebody beneath her. Do y'all think Jossie gonna use any one of these tissues that's up here? Will Jossie use a tissue?
Right. If I may respond, the witnesses talked about this rap song shootings. They talked about the persona his family and just talked about how he was trying to antagonize Devin, that he had guns, and that how she was trying to protect her kids from him. But this is a situation where, given the light of how they've explained this to the jury, we would like an opportunity to show them inside.
Well, I think she's already testified that she's seen the videos with guns. And the kind of rap. This is not, this is more prejudicial than not. It doesn't.
Prejudicial to who?
I mean, this is not, what's the approach?
It's my fan bathroom. Y'all let me know if it's too loud. So they're approaching at this moment. They said that they were just trying to say that Jossie was basically antagonizing her baby daddy with Mo 3. That's what we said on break. definitely antagonizing a fucking man. She was trying to protect her kids from Devin, but Mo3 had several pictures and things with blickies. So you're trying to protect your kids from the dad, but Mo3 is against as well. So I think this is basically going to speak to the character of Jossie Banks to the jury, if nobody else. I saw you in a Fox full chat moderating. Who's over there moderating even? Oh, Jordan? Oh, Lord, this is good. That is why they sent that spider monkey. She posted something like that one on Facebook the other day. But it's basically what Jossie got on Broadway and said a couple months ago. She was like, I'm going to get up there and throw the case. I'm going to tell them, go listen to this, go listen to this, go listen to that. We can see the way that she antagonizes Ashley Marie. She used Mo3 as a flex to antagonize several different people. It wasn't just Devin Brown. It was Ashley Marie as well. Oh, you just jealous because he was fucking his big old ass. That's what Jossie said to Ashley Marie. So you use Mo3 to antagonize Mo3's own family, aka his baby mama. We know she did the same thing to her baby daddy, Devin. We know that. We know that.
State's objection,
All right, we back.
and will not admit defense exhibits 1 through 6. Court finds them irrelevant at this point.
And you don't know if Melvin Noble told anybody where you were to be.
From my knowledge, no.
But you knew Rainwater knew where you lived, right?
I didn't know Rainwater knew where I lived until after. From online.
But do you remember telling someone on a podcast, Rainwater, that Melvin Noble talked to Rainwater while he was at your location? Right?
Yes.
And he
Come
told Rainwater where you were, right?
He told Rainwater that he was at my house, yes.
Okay. And you have later found out that Rainwater knew exactly where you lived, right?
I think Rainwater said that he knew where I lived. So I think, yes, I did. But at the time, no, I didn't know that he knew what we was talking.
And it's fair to say that if you didn't know that Rainwater knew where you lived, you really don't know who had your address, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no?
No.
No.
And you don't know who Melvin Noble told where he was going to visit, where he was going to see you, right? Or what address he was going to. Do you? You don't know.
No, I don't know that. Mm-mm.
Say bring
And
it
you
up.
had other visitors at your house, right?
Correct.
How many times has Devin been to your house?
He didn't come to my house often. He didn't come in my house. It wasn't he come in my house.
Ooh, she messed up.
He'll come to my house and pick up my boys. That was it.
And speaking of which, Melvin Noble would buy you gifts, right?
No.
Would he give you money?
Yes.
Okay, how much money would he give you?
She was a prostitute.
A lot. I don't recall. It was a lot, probably thousands. I don't know.
And he would help you with your bills.
He would give me money.
Okay.
I
So
wouldn't necessarily say he was helping me with my bills.
well,
I had a job.
okay. Where were you working at the time?
I was doing medical insurance for Courtroom Health.
Were you off on that November 10th and November 11th, that Tuesday and Wednesday?
Yes.
And he would give you thousands at a time. So it's fair to say that you had some type of loyalty to Mel, right?
Yes.
You were benefiting from him, right?
I just what you want?
I'm asking where you benefiting.
That's not why I had loyalty towards him. I just had loyalty towards him.
So when Devin Brown wanted to come pick up his son, you knew that Mo3 was there, right?
Yeah.
And Mo3 wouldn't like that, right?
He actually told me to let them go with him when he asked.
The same man that wanted to post a picture and antagonize your baby daddy, right?
Yes.
Devin It's the same man that said, come let him get his son?
Yeah, he said, let him go. With that daddy, they'll get breakfast. And I said, no.
Mm.
And let's spend a little time on Rainwater. Who is Rainwater?
He's Melvin's manager.
And, or was his manager? And Brandon, his name is Brandon Rainwater, correct?
Correct.
All right. And how long had he been Mo3's or Melvin's manager?
I didn't know Rainwater when me and Melvin was talking. I learned about him after the passing.
You have had conversations with Mr. Noble about Rainwater, right?
I had a conversation with him about Rainwater the day before he passed away.
And Melvin Noble, Mo, was very upset with Rainwater. Is that correct?
He wasn't very upset with him. He just said they had an argument when they was in California.
So much in the fact that he wanted to come back home, correct?
No, so much in fact that he wanted to punch him.
So someone wanting to punch him doesn't mean that you're upset with that person?
He was upset, but they wasn't on bad terms. From my knowledge, he wasn't upset to where he was like, I'm gonna fire him. I don't want him to be my manager no more. It wasn't that upset. They just had a little spat, I guess.
Isn't it true that Melvin Noble wanted to hire Gotti to be his manager? Objection, you're saying? She knows
He didn't want to hire Gotti to be his manager. He was going to switch his label. He told me that there was a possibility that he was going to switch his label.
And to your understanding, your personal knowledge, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater, right?
Not to my knowledge, I don't know. I'm not in the music business, so I don't know.
You don't remember being on a podcast saying Rainwater, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater?
No.
No, you don't remember being on that podcast saying that on live from the track talk? I was the last girl with Mo3? Or no, you don't know?
No, I don't remember saying it.
And you, in the past, referred to Rainwater as a snake, right?
Correct.
And you referred to Rainwater as an instigator, right?
Correct.
And you said that Rainwater created controversy to promote sales, right?
Correct.
All right, and that was to promote the sales of Melvin Noble.
And you agreed.
That was what he told me.
You agreed.
All right. And when you say he told you that,
That's what Melvin told me. That was how they promoted their music.
is that Rainwater was promoted this controversy where people would like the music and buy the music, right?
Correct.
And you refer to Rainwater as a hater, right?
Mm.
I don't recall referring to him as a hater.
Okay. And there again on the live from the track off, I was the last girl with Mo3 and I'm telling everything. You don't recall saying that Rainwater was a hater?
No.
It's fair to say you don't like Rainwater.
I don't like his character.
Okay. And within 24 hours of
Mhm.
Melvin Noble,
You said it was your baby daddy.
you and Rainwater on the phone, right?
Yes.
So you knew Rainwater before Melvin Noble died, right?
No,
How did you get on the phone with Rainwater?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that Rainwater, there was a video that one of your neighbors had, is that right?
Correct.
And it was a video of your parking lot, right?
Correct.
Isn't it true that Rainwater came to your apartment complex and tried to get that video?
That's what I heard. That's what he said.
Okay. Did you try to get that video as well?
I told the detectives that there
Yes.
was a camera.
Okay.
So I didn't try to get the video. I told them there was a camera in my neighbor's window.
Choked up. She need help.
And is Youngster? That's Youngsta. Who is that?
I don't know.
Who is who?
You don't recall having a conversation on a podcast talking about Youngster?
Your Honor,
I don't know.
Your Honor, improper impeachment.
Oh.
Who name they say? Johnson eyes do this weird glitching thing. She was like this on Quatita Live too. Oh, she's nervous, girl. One eye is twittering. Her eye is twittering. The other eye twittering now.
And you spoke with Rainwater right after Melvin died within 24 hours, right?
Correct.
All right. Who called who?
I believe I called him.
Okay. And how did you get his number?
I don't remember how I got Rainwater number. It probably was from someone on social. I think he had his page up on Instagram, and he had his number on Instagram, and that's how I got his number.
Mm-hmm.
And you know from the conversation that both three had at your house that night that Rainwater knew where he was going, right?
Correct.
She looking for help. She looking for help. Oh,
And is it fair to say that you don't like Rainwater?
I don't like his character.
Okay. And you testified,
whoa, hey, oh no. I got us, baby, don't worry. It went out, y'all. It's them, not us. Don't worry about it.
but you knew that you wanted to come and antagonize me for a day, right? I understand you wanted to come to somehow make him.
I got it, y'all. I got it. They went out.
I provided about Markies' father trying to bring the girl to my son's party that I didn't like. And I asked him was I wrong for the way that I was feeling. And he told me I wasn't. And then his response was, he tried to make me jealous.
Devin tried to bring a girl that she didn't like to the kids' party. I got it, y'all. I got it. Fair use and effect. I got it. Wait, what y'all say? Fox 26? Oh, this one is even lower. Oh, girl, no. What y'all say? Go Fox 26. Help. She didn't feel like her life was in danger around both of them. Even though he had all these beefs going on. Come on. She didn't know the severity of the beef. All right, I got it, y'all. I got it. I think. Nope, they still out. He bought her a purse. Song called Money Maya. Oh, girl, I got it. I got it. Come on, girl. Oh, I can't breathe. I got it, y'all. Here. She don't know the song Money Maya. She don't know the song Money Maya. She said she never heard the song Money Maya, but she agreed with Rainwater to help promote it. Girl, this one out too. Fuck. I got a show. Girl, this is ridiculous. Who else streaming, y'all? Because I can't really hear on this one. Why did Fox go out? Girl, wait, they're muted over here too. Go, I'm on the judge live, but hers is so low. And they're muted right now. Let me see. I went to that when it's low. It's low. It's so low. Hold on, pulling it back up, y'all. Give me a second. Ooh, she said she never heard the song. You said Ratchet asked you to help promote the song. I mean, Rain asked you to help promote the Money Maya song, and now you never heard it. Where's Broadway? Roll the beautiful beat for this bitch. Y'all was calling Ashley Money Maya about a week ago. It was all good just a week ago. Here we go, baby. We in it. Where we at, Judge? We here, Judge. What they're saying. Girl, it's so low.
Do you remember being on Ratchet TV?
I remember.
Okay. And do you remember discussing the song Money Maya?
Yeah.
Okay. In fact, you've heard Money Maya. Is that right?
I've heard a little bit of it, but I don't remember the full song.
In fact, y'all, Money Maya is a girl that set up people. Do you remember being on that, right?
I remember.
Okay. And then you just kind of joke about you being a Muslim. Okay. In fact, you've heard Money Maya before. Is that right?
I've heard a little bit of it, but I don't.
Sure, a little bit of it. Y'all can hear. Let me know if y'all can hear.
Money Maya is a girl that set up people.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what it says. That's what I've heard, yeah.
Okay. And then you only been kind of joked about you being a Money Maya, right? On Ratchet TV.
Fox fall back. Okay. I'm going. I'm going, baby. I'm going. Give me a second, y'all. Woo. Thank y'all. I'm going. Oh, Lord Jesus. My ovaries, Lord. My ovaries. Woo. Girl, Ratchet about to have a field day. I'm going. Don't holler at me now, Mel. I'm here, Mel. I'm here. Look. Watch, look, and listen. You get these screens right, Mel. Put this on the. She said she didn't want to be here. That's what she said.
Melvin Noble talks about how he bought a purse and her baby daddy.
She said she don't give a fuck about this case. She did. She said she don't give a fuck about this case.
Now,
What's she looking at?
as it relates to you being in court today,
Yes,
you said you didn't want to be here, right?
correct.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said, like, I don't give an F about this case?
Yes, it's very true.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said,
She was gonna throw the case.
you just made a and did you feel like Melvin Noble
Deserve justice.
talked a lot of mess and kept up a lot of mess in the city?
Yes,
And with that, he created a lot of enemies. Is that right?
he didn't have the enemies that he had is the enemies that I don't. I don't know any other enemies.
And You referred to Melvin Noble as not being a saint, right?
Correct.
In fact, you said he was not a MF saint, right?
Correct.
And you talked about his manager, Rainwater, right?
Yes.
And you didn't have great things to say about Rainwater, right?
Correct.
And you and his, well, how many baby mothers or mothers of children does he have?
I believe 3.
And at some point, you and one of his children's mothers were going back and forth. Is that right?
Objection to relevance, Your Honor.
She was antagonizing that man's family.
Your Honor, as it relates to.
Your baby daddy dead. You want to fight? I'm the reason. That's what she said. It is relevant. Please proceed. Play the clip. Don't play with your earring now, ho. Oh, girl, I'm sweating like a crackhead after a
You
hit.
just made a post not too long ago, a couple days ago about this case, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that post was not in good standing with, really just told her that you just don't really want to be here, you don't do that, right?
I have been harassed and accused of setting up Melvin Noble
You did.
for 6 years.
You
So,
did.
yes.
He only been
Also
dead
been
5.
harassed by one of his kids' mothers that went online saying that I set him up. So yeah, I did feel that way. I do feel that way. I don't like a picture of people painting me to set people up. I don't set people up. I'm not a Money Maya. I don't know who Money Maya is. That's not me. So yes, I made a post.
And you mentioned Money Maya. Money Maya is by a girl setting up people to be killed.
Correct.
But you don't know what money buy
Setting
you.
up, in fact, baby daddies to be killed. Is that correct?
I guess.
Correct.
I don't know.
Well, let's talk about what you don't know, okay? You don't know what happened, personal knowledge, what happened after Melvin Noble left your house, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if anyone paid Kewon White to kill Melvin Noble, right?
No.
And you don't have any personal knowledge of who shot and killed Melvin Noble, right?
Who shot and killed
Right.
Kewon? God, I know you lying.
And you've never heard Kewon White threaten Momo.
I don't know Kewon White.
Okay. And you've never heard Melvin Noble mention Kewon White, have you?
Correct.
And you talked about your relationship with, so it's crazy, you don't, after Melvin Noble left your house, you don't know anything after that, right?
Correct.
As it relates to his death. Is that right?
Correct.
And when Melvin Noble left your house, he had approximately $30,000 on him, right?
I don't know.
Did he give you any money that day?
I think you did, yeah.
How much money did he give you?
I don't recall.
Probably $50 for Roblox, bucks, and butt. Fuck.
And when he left your house, you didn't walk him to the door, did you?
I walked into the door.
Okay, you didn't walk him outside, did you?
No.
Because you were still on the phone with Devin, right?
I don't think he was there when I was arguing with him. He said, I think he had already left.
That's not what you just said. Girl, they got this bitch. Bree, walk that hoe down. Walk that hoe down. In my Cortita voice. She already said that Mo3 was on, that she was arguing with Devin when Mo3 left. You lying, dirty, ball gobbling bitch. This
Do you
is
remember
good.
telling law enforcement that you were on the phone with Devin Brown with Melvin Noble left?
No, I don't recall.
But it's recorded, Hope. Ooh.
Yeah, man, have a minute.
Yes.
Approach the bitch. Approach the fucking bitch. Approach the bitch. Oh no, I'm sorry, Judge. I thought she was going to this bitch. Ooh. Ooh, girl, I gotta take my bra off. Girl, this is getting. Oh. Oh. See, Toppers couldn't direct this choir, baby. Mo3 wrap this hoe the fuck up like she tried to wrap you up. Rico! Oh my goodness. The eyes is back twittering and twiddling. She's looking for help. She's over there praying with her hand on her chin. She don't know what to do, knocking the people microphone out the fucking way and shit. What did I do? Bitch, you just fucked the fuck up. That's what you did. Mo3 left you with $2 for Roblox, bitch. You set them up. It's over, ho. You are a discreditable witness. You didn't gotta be lying and prove you lied. You sick, vicious, smelling bitch. I can't even get my words together, girl. Girl, to the flat, propose myself. You're going to jail, ho.
And how many times have you met with the prosecutors about this case?
Twice.
Twice? How
Yes.
many times have you talked on the phone with them?
Not many. I really haven't had any communication with them like that. I wasn't open to doing it.
And how many times did you meet with the detective or detectives on this case?
Not a lot. I didn't meet with them a lot.
You met with them at least twice, right?
Yeah,
You met with the prosecutors, you said twice,
correct.
and then talked on the phone with you, correct?
Correct.
And what information did you review or did you review any information for your testimony today?
I reviewed my messages that was sent.
The text messages that the state has introduced?
Correct.
You fucked up, ho. Oh, Lord.
Then my personal witness.
You may.
Approach the bitch now. Now we get to approach the bitch. Let's go. Slap that hoe with the fucking paper, Bree. Who coming up? Please let it be Bree and not the other hoe. Well, the other hoe was smiling and Jocelyn's face. She looked very evil. Looked like her teeth was hanging out her head. Jackie back there with the scooter parked in the back. Bitch, she don't know what to do. Oh, thank you, El Cara. Appreciate you, baby. Prosecution used her just like Mo3 used her. For her ass. That's it. Why was she ducking the law? Oh, Lord, it's the old bitch with the weird teeth. All right, come on, baby. Shuffle your shit. How is this relevant to Kewon White? Kewon White. What she say? No further questions? Hold on. They're shuffling through paper, baby. Ooh. I hope Bree bring up how many times they say they talk to the
text messages.
Look at Kewon. Kewon like, now what the fuck y'all, what the game plan is? Y'all put me in on this one. Kewon look like
11:35.
Look like a deacon in the church.
And the state brought out, this is after Melvin Noble has been declared deceased
What happened?
on 11/11.
Uh-huh.
And you're going back and forth with Devin Brown, right?
Correct.
Why did you immediately think it was Devin? Who else was Justice League? Girl, be crazy if they got somebody else.
Go through them again. Because this is you in the blue, right?
She breathing heavy, y'all.
And on November 12th, 2020, you say you really got folks thinking I got something to do with this. I hope they killed your bitch ass. And I'm just repeating what you said. For real, on my kids, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then on 11/12/2020 at 5:23, you called my son the day before and after asking for him, I hope they smoke your dirty ass, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's not responding. He's not responding to you. Is that right?
He's not responding.
Okay. And on 11/12/2020 and 5:23, you're texting again. You can never see my kids again on God himself ever on my life. I don't forgive you. I hope you live. Right?
She wanted him to.
Then on November 12th, 2020 at 5:50, the time afterwards, you're texting, you did that for what? To fit in to be accepted by some niggas who don't care about you, that's messed up, right? Messed up,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
And then 11/12/2020 at 5:57, you know better, you know you're wrong, bro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or wrong too. He's not responding to you, right?
Right.
11/12/2020 at 5:57, you said, hurt me for real on my kids, you wrong, right?
Correct.
What was she
He didn't
expecting?
respond, right?
No, he didn't respond.
Okay. On 11/12/2020 at 6:35, you said you're so bitter and miserable,
Correct.
right? He didn't respond. Devin didn't respond, right?
Correct.
No, he didn't.
Then you write back 11/12/2020 at 6:35, my kids will never see you again,
Correct.
right? And he didn't respond either, right?
Right.
Then you write back at 11/12/2020 at 8:04, you wrong, bro, you so wrong, right? No response.
No
Yeah.
response. But why is she in the green if she have a iPhone, huh? She in the green. Why is she? I'm confused. Who's in the green?
And then you write back on 11/12/2020 and say why, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And all these text messages, it says read, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that means he's getting them and
Mm-hmm.
he's reading them, right?
Yeah.
And he's not responding to you, right?
Correct.
He not
And
responding
you contacting the police
because he wasn't responding.
Devin contacted your son a few times on November 10th and a few times on November 11th, said made you, you thought it was fishy, right?
I
Yes
asked
or
my
no?
son. I asked my son
Yes
if
or
he had
no?
called. So yes.
And you're the one going back and forth on November 12th and he never responds, right?
Correct.
And you're accusing him of something that he never admits to, right?
Correct.
So when he didn't respond to you, you got mad and when turned him into the police. You didn't turn him in until what was the date, y'all? November 19th, November 17th. Let me go pull up my notes. November 17th. You didn't go turn him into November 17th. You was hoping that Devin responded. You was hoping that he unalived Mo3 for you. You's a sick, twisted bitch. And I told you that cross-examination was gonna fuck you up. I was hoping Bree get up there and slap them papers in your fucking face, but they sent the old bitch with teeth hanging out her motherfucking head. You was a lucky bitch. Bree, please take over. Take over, Bree. Feds, phase 3. Feds, it's time to move the fuck in. Now, can we still go with a jealous baby daddy when he have her blocked? How is he a jealous baby daddy when he have her blocked? She holding her arm for comfort. She's holding.
One last question.
Oops, she don't want this last question.
I know you said you,
She cross-eyed. She's trying to comfort herself, y'all. She's trying to comfort herself. Look, trying to reposition, get comfortable as possible. She's looking down, which gives me a sign of guilt. She knows she's fucked up. She just don't really know how yet. She's looking in the sky.
and as it relates to Money Maya, you're saying
Yes,
you're
I
not
play.
Money Maya, or it's not a Money Maya.
I'm not.
No further questions, huh?
Just briefly, Your Honor.
She said she's not Money
Does
Maya.
Devin have guns?
Yes.
The defense brought up Trap Boy Freddy, but who else did Milfrey have beef with?
Yella Beezy.
And you also said the enemies he had were the enemies I knew. Who were those enemies?
Yella Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy.
You don't know Trap Boy Freddy though. You said you didn't know
And
him.
you also had, some dissension with Rainwater, right?
And he didn't have beef with Rainwater.
Okay. And he had beef with Devin.
He didn't. No. Don't know each other. Devin's not in the beef.
Devin Brown is not a beef.
No.
They don't have to know.
They
each
didn't
other.
have beef. That's the answer.
You agree with me? They don't personally have to know each other to have beef.
They didn't have beef. Devin is associates, friends or associates with Yella. But Melvin did not know Devin. They don't
Okay.
have beef.
How you know who he knew?
Just answer my question. You're saying they don't have to know each other to have beef. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
They didn't have beef.
Mo3 posted a picture of your kids with his chains, and you're saying that he did not, and you have testified.
Who clearing their fucking throat?
Devin,
From my
right?
knowledge, they did not have beef.
Okay, and
Right, Jin.
when Mo3 was over to your house, they wanted, and your children wanted to have breakfast with their dad. You said no because Mo3 was there, right?
I said no because it was a random Wednesday and I hadn't been in contact with them for months.
And on a random Wednesday, you had Mo3 at your house, locked up in your bedroom, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
And your kids were left in another room, and the way they were communicating with you was through texting,
They
right?
still communicate with me that way to this day.
But you were in a house with them.
And when you talk about these feuds that you don't know, you just said Yella Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy, right?
Correct.
All right, but there were other people, correct?
I only knew Yella Beezy and Trap with Freddy.
Do you recall telling someone that Mo3, in fact, I think you may have told the prosecutor, that Mo3 never had a problem with Yella Beezy?
No.
He must got evidence that she did. Oh, she up there smiling, girl. She's trying to be confident.
Is it fair to say that you've done different podcasts since this, since Mo3's time?
Walk that hoe
I've
down.
done a few, yes.
Okay. And you talked to several people.
Did.
Correct.
And you said different things to different people, right?
Right.
And you told different versions of the story, right?
It's
Yes.
always been the same story.
Yes, you have.
Different versions of who he had feuds with, right?
The feuds have always been with Trap with Freddy and Yella Beezy. It's never been a different story.
Play the fucking recording. Breathe. God, I can't wait till we get to closing arguments, bitch. How does court work again?
No further questions, Joe.
No further questions.
May this vote be released?
No objection from the state.
We would like to recall her, to recall her.
Thank you. You are free to step down now, but stay in touch with the state and the fence in case you decide not to call it, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so-
Discuss your testimony.
Josh is stepping down. Let me see who we got coming up to the stand next. Bring in rainwater, goddamn it! I can't take it no more. Bring in rainwater. Are we going on a recess? What's this with this ponytail? Is this Jackie with this stupid ass fucking ponytail? It is Jackie with that dumb ass ponytail. Jackie about to walk past the camera. Oh, that's T Topics, the daddy. I don't know if that's Jackie. Girl, who is him? Girl, they got security. We on break. That Sweet Pea look like. Hope Ratchet ain't in the hallway. Oh Lord, please don't let Ratchet be in the hallway. Don't let Ratchet be in the hallway. We got a white kid in the bag. He must be in law school. Who we got? Is that rainwater? Is that rainwater? I know that blind wig is just pissing me the fuck off, but I mean, hey, people do what they do.
Please raise your right hand.
What's up? Oh, this must be the apartment lady.
You're about to be interviewed.
Let's get it, bitch. Let's get it. Roll about the fucking footage. Oh. Roll the fucking footage, bitch. This why we here.
Good morning still. Could you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name?
How you doing, ma'am?
My name is Vanessa. Last name's Armenta.
That's the bitch.
SSA-ARN.
Oh, that's the one from the highway. I can't remember.
And
Sorry, y'all. I'm excited.
Ms. Armenta, I'm pronouncing that correctly. Armenta?
Mhm.
Thank you for being here so early today. I appreciate you being patient with us.
We got Vanessa witness statement somewhere.
You're not really excited to be here, are you?
Tired.
You're tired? Okay. Would you mind, I know you're a little soft spoken, would you mind pulling that mic just a little bit towards you?
Pull the mic closer, baby. We can't hear you.
Perfect. And I'm gonna just start off so with some simple questions just to kind of
Break
set the
down.
stage for the reason you're here. But where are you from originally? DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth?
From Dallas.
Okay. Your whole life, Dallas area?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I know it's our tendencies when we answer questions to say or
Yes.
Unfortunately, this fine court reporter has to have yes or no's.
Okay.
I want to take you back to November of 2020. Where were you living in November of 2020?
An apartment complex. I forgot the name of it.
Was that the Arroyo?
The Arroyo Apartments, yes.
And what was the location of the Arroyo Apartments, if you remember?
I don't remember the address, sorry.
You remember that approach?
You may.
She don't remember either.
Now, you and I have met, I believe, once.
Mm-hmm. Correct, yes.
And during our meeting, I showed you a couple of the exhibits that we might use during trial. State's Exhibit 612, a photo. State's Exhibit 613, which is a map, but it's a photo. State's Exhibit 615, which is a photo of a screen grab of a video.
Correct.
And 614, which you've reviewed as well, correct?
Correct.
And you had a chance to review these, and we've discussed as it relates to this case. Is that fair?
Yes.
And do you think these would help the jury understand your testimony here talking about the questions I have?
Yes.
State would offer 612, 613, and 614 and 615 for all purposes.
Right, could you summarize what those photos are?
Yes, Your Honor. 612 is a aerial map photo of the Arroyo Apartments from Google Maps. 613 is the Arroyo Apartments actual map for the apartment complex. 614 is a video from Ms. Armenta's apartment at the time. 6:15 is a screenshot of one of the videos from her apartment there.
Let me see.
May I just take this witness briefly on board, Iyer? Ma'am, I just want to ask you very specifically about the video that I think the prosecutor was asking you about. Do you recall that?
I recall the cameras I had in my apartment and the videos that they took from
Okay.
my apartment.
When did you review those videos?
I didn't review them. The detective came and kind of told me something happened. They needed the
Okay,
footage.
sorry. I just want to make sure that I'm being really clear. You have not reviewed the videos. Is that what
With,
you're saying?
Sorry,
With the prosecutor?
correct.
When did you do that?
Probably about 2-3 months ago, 4 months ago, something around that.
Okay, and did you authenticate whatever it is that you saw on the video?
Yes.
You remembered all of that?
Mhm.
And then when you looked at still pictures of it, did you recognize the still pictures?
From my video, yes.
Okay, so did you work with them in creating the still pictures?
I kind of just provided the footage to them, whatever they needed.
Okay. I don't have any further questions.
Were you objecting or you just wanted to?
I just wanted to get clarification on that. So I'm not going to object to 6, 15, 13, or 12.
They whispering.
Then there's no objection to
6:14.
614.
All right, this is the 6:12 through 6:15 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission published.
You may.
Now, Ms. Armenta, the Arroyo Apartments, where is it located in Dallas?
It's right in between, I guess, Duncanville Road and Crocker Hill.
And what area of Dallas would you describe that as?
I would say Oak Cliff.
In 612, is that what we're looking at here is the apartment complex?
Correct.
The road that
Right.
going from right to left across the bottom of 612, what road is that right there?
Ledbetter.
Okay. And in the middle of the photo, I have it circled, but is that the apartment complex there?
Correct. That's the entrance to the apartments and the entire complex.
And if you could, I believe on the screen to your left, could you notate, if you just draw in there,
Mhm.
can you draw where your apartment was located? Okay. And so as far as the entrance and exit into the apartment complex off of Ledbetter, can you explain to this jury, was that the only entrance and exit into the apartment complex?
Correct. One way in, one way out. That's what I liked about the complex.
Okay. And if you were heading, I guess, from right to left at the bottom of 612 on Ledbetter, it's this turn before, I guess, you get to the railroad tracks. Is that fair?
Correct. It's a bridge that right before it.
Okay. And when you come in, is there a gate or how do you get in once you get there?
There's no gates, just drive right through.
All right. Then I'm just going to add back where you marked your apartment. So when you go into the apartment complex, how would you describe it? Is that kind of like a middle set and then there's an exterior set of apartments?
Correct. There's the ones in the middle. I usually would drive in, make that first right, and then my apartments will be towards the right by the woods.
Okay. And so you take a right off of Ledbetter, you come to the apartment complex, you can either go straight or you can take a right.
Correct.
But either way, it would loop back around to that entrance off of Ledbetter.
Correct.
Now, the visitor parking, say you had somebody wanting to come and stay, could you please mark for the jury where a visitor would park?
I believe it'd be right in front of the office, so it'd be around here.
Okay. And just for the record, there's, if you come in off of Led, go past that first right, there's a kind of a lot there. Is that fair?
Correct.
I'm just gonna zoom in so let's see it a little bit better. This lot right here.
Yes.
They're pretty strict about towing at the Arroyo.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Royal Apartments.
Do you remember, or sorry, going back to your apartment, if I was coming to visit you and was gonna, be staying there for an extended period of time, I didn't want my car to get towed. Is there any information that you might need to give the apartment complex as it related to my license plate or the vehicle I was driving?
It's pretty much your license plate, information on the vehicle that they're driving, if you're gonna be staying there for a long time. I never really had many visitors. It was always just me and my daughter.
Okay. And did you live there alone, just with your daughter?
Correct.
Okay. But that would be the protocol if you were having visitors to make sure they didn't get towed.
Correct.
Now, your apartment itself, were you on the first floor or the second floor?
I was on the second floor.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 613, which I think is maybe a little bit, it's not as fun as the Google map, but does this also show kind of the entrance off of Ledbetter where you can go right down to your apartment?
Correct.
And then the second turn in, that would be the visitors parking.
Correct.
And then your apartment was in the set kind of in the middle of 613, furthest to the right.
Correct.
As far as trash pickup, there's like a special trash pickup, or did y'all have to take your trash to a dumpster or anything like that?
We would have to dump our own trash.
Okay, and when you went to, from your apartment, and you were located about here, where
Yes.
would you go to take your trash to dump it?
It's right in front of my complex, so it was right here.
Okay, was it across the parking lot though?
Sorry, yes, it was across the parking lot.
It was in the parking lot, but across the street.
Correct, yes, sorry, the pictures don't, this one don't know.
I know it's not a great picture, that's why I'm trying to help. Do you remember November 11th of 2020?
A little bit, yeah.
What do you
Somewhat.
remember about that? I mean, that's almost 6 years ago. Why do you remember that day?
Because I know an incident happened, and again, it was just me and my daughter, so I was kind of scared for our safety because of what had happened.
And when you say something happened, you found out that a murder happened.
Yes, and the detective came and told me that a murder took place, and it happened from the apartment complex. I was kind of scared.
Okay. Did you end up moving?
Yes, after an incident happened, I left.
I'd have left too.
And when the detectives came, did they ask you if you had any surveillance or photos that might be useful to help them in their investigation?
He kind of just came in and told me if something had happened, if my cameras worked, because the cameras were obviously by the window, and you can kind of visibly see them there. And he asked for the footage for that day.
Okay, and you provided it to him?
Yes,
Now, there's a bunch of video.
correct. Yeah, it goes on, it's censored, so anything that moves, anything, it will capture it.
Thank you. And so you kind of jumped to what I was going to ask about next. It is motion censored.
Correct.
Were you able to provide them with all the video that you had at that time?
Correct, yes.
Now, as far as your neighbors, did you know any of your neighbors that lived in the apartment complex?
I knew the couple across from me and then the one below me.
And is that Jocelyn Jackson that you knew?
Correct.
So this was, I believe it was, if we're looking at the calendar over there, a Wednesday in November. I don't want to get into too much of your personal details, but was your daughter in school?
She was just starting daycare,
Okay.
so that day I believe she was in daycare.
Okay. But not school age.
No,
Were you at home during the day?
yes.
And around noon, did you hear anything or notice anything take place?
I did hear commotion.
Okay, and what was that commotion?
It was Jocelyn rushing out of her apartment with her kids.
And rushing out of her apartment, so you hear her say anything or her state, her emotional state?
Subject to the hearsay.
I can remember, if I can respond, it would be her presence and impression of what she heard as far as an emotional state.
Oh, so that was true. The apartment people said that
Did
they.
you actually see Jocelyn leave the apartment complex?
The camera footage seen when she left, I just heard her yelling.
Okay. Did she sound upset?
Yes.
Okay. Did you make out even any of the words?
It was just a lot of cursing.
And seemed upset?
Correct.
I'm publishing video.mov, which comes from State's Exhibit 614. Did you know most of the vehicles that park in your apartment complex?
I was familiar with the ones that were for our unit.
Roll the fucking footage, ho. Roll the fucking footage, bitch.
Exhibit 614. Do you recognize the cars that are out here in this video?
I recognize the Mitsubishi and the black Chevy.
Okay. Do you recognize this black Camaro that was back then?
No.
Had you ever seen it before that day?
No.
Now, as we look at State's Exhibit 614, and I believe it's only, I'm going to press play just so we can watch it one time.
My heart.
We see it picked up some movement from
Run it back.
Yes.
Wait, play the video. Play the video. Right, we've been waiting so long for this. Broad daylight, dog. Don't tell me Kewon got out the car in broad fucking daylight. Fox 4, y'all better not go off air. Wait, that's all we got?
So in 615, this is a screen grab from that camera, correct?
Yes.
And so we talked about the dumpster. You see that dumpster that you have to take your trash to?
Yes.
And where is that located in relation to your apartment?
Right across from where the other units are at, towards the left.
And can you describe how the black Camaro is parked in that spot that it's located?
It's parked reversed, facing towards our unit.
It's back in looking at your apartment?
Correct.
And at the bottom of 615, you have the first car, the second car, and then what's in between the second and the third car?
That is the walkway to walk either up the stairs or to our unit.
So right by where it says 615, that would be the walkway to either your apartment or Jocelyn's?
Correct.
And that black Camaro is looking directly at the walkway to your door or her door on the first floor?
Correct.
Have you ever seen that Camaro back in that spot or any of those spots, either before or after the murder?
No.
I'll pass the witness.
Yes, ma'am. Is it Armenta or Armenta?
Armenta.
Armenta. Okay, I apologize. You You said that you were familiar with all of the cars that would come and go from your apartment complex
For our unit,
for your unit. Had you seen a Corvette there before?
no.
No, never?
Possibly a red one, now that you bring it up.
Okay, what about a like tan Honda?
No,
Okay. When you were home that day, had you seen anybody leaving your apartment complex that you didn't recognize?
no, I work nights around that time, so I wouldn't be.
Okay, I'm so sorry to interrupt. You said you worked nights around that time?
Yeah, around that time I used to work nights.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming that that means that you kind of slept during the day.
Correct.
Okay. So on November 10th, November 11th, were you kind of sleeping during the day?
That morning, yes, and then I had to wake up to take my kid to school.
Okay,
To
and then what
daycare.
time did you wake up to take the kid to school?
She has to be in by 8, so I dropped her off before then.
And then what time did you come back to your house?
Correct.
And then what time did you make it back?
She was right down the street, so within 15 minutes.
Okay, and then once you got back, what did you do?
Kind of just picked up
You just what?
around the
Oh,
apartment.
leave your house.
Correct.
Okay. And then did you take another nap or go back to sleep, or did you just stay up for the rest of the day until it's time to pick up your daughter?
Just stayed up. I had class. I do online classes at that time.
Okay. So on that day, did you observe any kind of tan car leaving your apartment complex?
No, not that I've seen.
Did you observe any sort of black car leaving your apartment complex?
Not that I've seen.
Did you observe, you said that you didn't see anyone that you didn't recognize leaving your apartment complex?
Correct, no. But I wasn't vigilant
Okay, and you weren't vigilant?
as far as like looking out the window that day or anything of that sort.
Okay, and that's because it was a normal day for you.
Correct.
You had no idea what was going on.
Correct.
And it wasn't until sometime later that police officers came and asked you about your video. Is that right?
Correct.
Other than the police officers, who else asked you about the video?
That day or just
At any time?
I know Jocelyn did write me and ask me for the videos.
Okay, so Jocelyn wrote you and asked you about the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Anybody else?
No, not that I recall.
Okay. And it was to access them or get them or
Correct.
ask you to like download them for her?
To send them or to ask what could be viewed on the videos.
Okay. And at that time, did you look at the videos yourself?
At that point, I had kind of turned everything in and I just didn't want nothing to do with it. So I didn't respond to anyone or I didn't even want to look at
Okay.
what was going on.
So let me just be clear. It was the police had come to get the videos and it was after that Jocelyn sent you a message?
Correct.
Okay. Tried to see what was on the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know the father of Jocelyn's children?
No,
You don't know him?
no,
You hadn't seen him?
no.
Had you seen her kids get picked up by a man before?
I've heard like altercations before,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
but never viewed.
Okay, so you said altercations before?
Correct.
Okay, between who?
I'm assuming whomever.
I gotta use the bathroom, y'all. I'll be right back.
I mean, was she with?
Take notes, somebody take notes.
I honestly don't know.
Okay, so was she dating anyone?
I don't know. I never knew her that way. Whenever it would be commotion or if my kid was just stomping too loud, she'd come up and.
Okay, so you don't know, if you heard commotion, you have no idea who it was between?
Correct.
Okay, so you don't know if it was between her and her father's,
Correct.
her children's father, or her and anybody else?
Correct.
Okay, because you don't even know who that person is?
Correct.
Okay. And so once you turned everything in, you didn't have anything else to do with it?
Correct.
And you don't know anything about anything that occurred, other than something you may have been told after the fact?
Correct. And just what was on social media.
Okay. I'll pass the witness at this time.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Witness will be released.
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objection from the defense, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're free to leave. ladies and gentlemen, it's right around noon, 11:58. Let's take a 1 hour lunch break and be back at 1 o'clock.
All right.
Yes.
Oh Lord. Hello? What I missed? What happened, y'all? Y'all, I had to fell down the stairs and everything, bitch. I had to go collect my motherfucking thoughts. So, hold on. I went to the bathroom. It's lunch break right now? Oh, girl, we got the leak. Girl, it came out my breath. Hit everything. All right, we back. Y'all, we all lurch. I know I wasn't on mute. I had left. I told y'all I had to use the little girl's room. I did. I fell on the stairs, girl. Girl, I said, Lord, they go hear me. All they go hear is booms and me curse. Let me got my fan on, y'all. Okay, we on lunch break. Okay, let me go ahead and mute this. Girl, let me drop this link. Girl, let me collect my thoughts. So Ratchet went home. Ratchet went home. He have guilty. She probably was trying to see if her baby daddy was watching her apartment to back up what she was thinking. Mississippi, that's a very good point. You know, he was thinking that when he was getting ready down the highway. The only argument that I would have with you, Mississippi, or even a healthy debate about what you said, I think what you're saying is it could help her. But Jossie has came on here and talked about that neighbor in such a bad fucking light. She was so mad with that lady because the lady turned the evidence over to the police. I didn't hear the lady say that she gave the video to Rainwater. Maybe I missed that somewhere down the line. I'm not sure. But if the police was at the lady house the very next day, y'all, what the heck? That mean they already knew where Mo3 was coming from. They knew where he was coming from. So maybe somebody had been talking, maybe the feds had been watching, something going on. Was Jossie pressured to go to the people, to bring in her phones, to clear her name and all that? Was she pressured to do that or what? She just said nothing about Rainwater. So Rainwater probably been lying this whole time. Rain said she contacted him. Absolutely. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, child. The link is dropped. Let me go ahead and pin it. Just says anybody want to call in while we are on our good old lunch break, Kiana. Oh my goodness, this is good. Let me stop screen sharing for a moment. She didn't give Rainwater no footage. So did Rainwater actually get, well, he showed Instagram messages about this before too. So we would have to ask, where did Rainwater get the footage from? Because we said that he was showing people. I'm upset because I'm about to let you hold on. They showing us videos. They had about 7-8 videos up there, but only giving us like that one picture. I want to see the videos. I'm nosy. All right, I don't know who that was in the. Oh, okay, that's you. Okay, I see you popped up. My computer moving slow. I'm sorry because I'm trying to go over here and do something else.
Can you hear
What's up, OIB?
You can hear me.
I can hear you loud and clear, baby.
Oh, she
Absolutely
going to
loud and
fuck jail.
clear.
Oh, she going to fuck the jail. They got her. They got Jossie good. She done lied. They done caught her in like 8 lies. About 8 of them.
Yep, I think so too.
But no, Rainwater said out of his mouth on plenty of panels that lady that was just up there contacted him from off of his IG after she seen him on the news as Mo3 manager and sent him that video.
Mm-hmm.
That's the video he allegedly went to go meet Peaches to confirm and all this shit with.
Yep, so and he showed Ratchet when him and Ratchet did a in-person interview together. Mm-hmm.
This is good.
This shit crazy.
Everything that we done heard. All
I don't even know.
If
yes, we get to watch it all play out. All these rumors. I know. So Player kept talking about where Mo3 was parked at. He always mentioned that. He was like, well, y'all don't know where he was parked at. Was he parked at the visitors? Was he parked in front of Jossie house? Y'all don't know the parking arrangement. And for that to be something that they honed in on today, I was like, because where their apartment was at to where the visitor parking at is way on the other side of the fucking complex.
I gotta go through my lives. That's why I said I gotta go through my lives because I got it recorded somewhere where Jossie said out her mouth that she made Mo3 breakfast that morning and walked him to his car. She was crying and she said that was the last time she talked to him. So if you walked him to his car, how the fuck do you not know what kind of car he was driving?
Exactly. They most definitely just asked her, did she walk Mo3 to his car? No. Did you know what kind of car he was driving? No. He always came in a Corvette. So when he came in the Corvette, where the fuck did he park at? Did he park in your spot? Did he park in visitors? Where did he park at?
Listen how that tells she's a liar because she said every time he comes, she got to put in his license plate number. She would have known that the Honda license plate number was different from the Corvette he normally drives. And that Hispanic lady just said you needed to have the license plate number and the description of the car.
Mm-hmm.
They just specifically asked her, how do you register a car?
So she said.
What's good, Goon?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Salute, y'all. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, so check this out, man. We been saying it for a long time, but now we know for sure she was using her child phone to contact Devin because Devin had her blocked, man. it was her.
Correct. She just admitted it. She admitted that.
But she lied and then she admitted a few times. So she was going back and forth. They put her in the cross, and I don't think she was realizing what she was doing. I don't think she was realizing she had already got caught up, because they asked her. They also asked her, did he know where she lived? She said no. How could no? She ain't want to answer. She said he ain't never. She lied. Goddamn, she lied, y'all.
She didn't have Jackie up there to tell her, wait, save it for trial, save it for trial. Cause we at trial now, and they can't. It's a wrap now.
Just up there
Yeah,
lying, man. It's crazy.
lying for no reason.
It's crazy to hear. It is crazy to hear.
Nah, we can't say that. We know why. Listen, she was lying because she knew, just like we said, she was gonna get a knock at her door, regardless. So when she knew she was gonna, when she felt that it was gonna come to her, she already tried to get ahead of it. That's what I feel she did. She
Bitch,
got
sure.
ahead of it because if she
Hold
didn't,
on.
she was gonna be in handcuffs.
Oh, I need somebody to do me a favor real quick. What date was that when Quatita went live with the white T-shirt on and going off on him? Did Quatita troll?
It was the day. It was the day after the interview. It was the literal day after the interview with her.
No, it wasn't the day after. Because the day
or was
after
it
was
two?
when the
It was like a day or two. I just was playing that video on my live.
Yeah, I was over there. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. What was the date of that? Because it was very soon after the interview. It was like the next day or the day after she was on the internet going off on their ass.
Yeah, it was like days after. Everything happened so fucking quick. She up there, she talking to them, she interviewing them, and then next thing you know, she dragging the fuck out them hoes. Dragging the fuck out. Thank you, Miss Jazzy Jazz. Dragging the fuck out of them.
She called it. She says, I got a vision telling me right now I can see you, bitch, sitting in that hallway texting your baby daddy on your son, bro. Twiddling in your toes. She called
on
it.
your feet like
wow. She
Quatita
did
called
say
it.
that. She called it, man. But let's talk about the fact that she literally tried to delete them messages and thought they was gone. She was surprised. That's why when she was shuffling through the paperwork, she was like, what the hell is this?
And when they was reading,
The
that's
whole
why she tried to stand
conversation.
so firm. That's why she tried to stand so firm. I want you dead. I want you gone. Because she knew that she didn't expect them messages to be up there on that screen.
No.
She did not.
It's the way that Devin was talking to her. For me, she really kind of helped Devin case with their messages. I don't know if she know that or not, but she helped Devin case because Devin was on some shit like, bitch, you got my kids around some real street shit that's going on with a nigga with a bag on his fucking head. You got him in your fucking house. And you said I got something.
That's what I'm confused. Oh my God. That's what I'm confused about. I thought Devin wasn't responding. I thought all the messages is just her.
Devin responded one time. But wait, let me go back. Let me look at the message itself so I could see if what I'm saying is accurate. Hold on.
It feels like a real play, man. Mo3 was trying to get with this girl for a minute. She didn't like him. He looked like the hash brown. And all of a sudden, you start fucking with him, and it feels like this was a play where Devin or somebody done put her on a lick to get some money real quick, and it was gonna line Mo3 up, and it went bad, and they tried to cover it up, and it's now finna get uncovered slowly but surely. Because everybody don't want to take the ball.
It's given to me that you was doing anything to get your fucking baby daddy back. Because she seemed very hurt that he had her blocked since fucking September.
Okay, let's go.
And moved on.
She communicating with him on the phone.
The worst thing she could have did was admitted that she was I guess it was gonna come out to even say that you was communicating with him on your son's phone. So it's kind of like, okay, well, if you wanted to get in contact with him, you still could. And the son phone was the same phone that was used to drop the nigga fucking location.
Correct.
Now they do have people that's called the fucking experts. They could get a text message expert who could go through that whole motherfucking phone, every message, to see the patterns of when the son is texting versus the patterns of when Jossie is texting. And they could go and see who the fuck was actually fucking texting. But Jossie not understand. So I'm not sure they're going to go that far in it.
Did y'all peep if they said they will be calling her back or if they done with her? I ain't hear that part.
I couldn't hear. I couldn't
I
hear
think they
them.
told everybody the same thing, to just basically stay alert for getting a call back from the prosecution or the defense. Just don't leave or
Because
go anywhere.
now check this out though, y'all. Now peep, these folks is really playing a serious chess game with the defense. Because again, the defense knew they had this stuff, but the defense is seeing it for the first time. But what I think they doing, they giving us a little peekaboo. They ain't hit the play button yet. They got video. They just not gonna show it
Correct.
to the certain
Correct.
time to a certain.
Mhm.
That same video they just showed us, they gonna show us that video later at night with Kewon standing outside taking a piss or some shit. Watch what I tell you.
Be,
You were right, Goon.
because they don't want to have them time to prepare.
Correct.
They gotta literally go home every night and re-strategize. The way the government working, they is not giving up bare. Well, I'm gonna say bare minimum because they gotta give. They're supposed to give up the discovery, but it seems as though because even with that lady who just left, that was too quick for her. But she just wanted to. They just wanted to verify her with the video before they get into the video. Now they gonna play that
Correct.
video when they get into
They
the the
finna
uh,
bring
the uh,
rainwater up there.
Mhm. I think
let's
so.
talk
I think
about
today
that.
gonna be
Where
Rainwater
do
Day.
rain fit?
I think
Kareem
today
to
gonna
talk
be his
about that
day.
video. Too much.
But
I
hold on,
think today
y'all.
is his day.
I, I think it's time to go ahead and let Devin come in to defend himself. And she just painted the
Who?
whole narrative. He got to speak. No, he don't have to, but maybe this is why Devin needs to speak because she's saying Devin, and Devin ain't said nothing.
But if you
Remember, Devin
notice
can't be in the
though,
courtroom
go
with
ahead.
Keywan. Devin can't be in the courtroom with Keywan. I'm
Nah,
sorry.
Correct. This
if he
ain't Devin
testifying,
Proud.
he could. If he take the
Nah.
stand, he could.
I mean, maybe, yeah, with that staying, but what I saying, no, but what they really slickly doing is this is like Keywan's way of snitching, but just through his lawyer. Cause there's like, because outside of that, this is like saving, like whoever said this is saving Keywan from having to say anything on Devin. It's just
Mm-hmm.
basically his lawyer constantly saying it the whole time.
Yep. The Keywan's lawyer is making Jassy paying herself and her fucking baby daddy. Like, this just on y'all. You and your baby daddy had issues, bitch. This don't have nothing to do with my clients.
Correct. That's why she asked her, "Do you even know Kewon White?" And she said, "No." Like
Mm-hmm.
that's she don't even know who he is.
Yep.
She a dang on lie
Devin
because she
might
gonna come on there and talk about that. Now she know Bodega. She know Jerry. She know everybody now. All these years that you been on the whole GRC down there. Cause your man GRC. Let's be honest.
She said she went to school with
so
everybody but Devin.
let me see. Okay, so let me go here real quick, y'all. Let me get to the file cabinet if we can, real quick. I want to go back to these messages that Jackie sent Daryl. Jackie said, after baby daddy found out he was there, he called to try and get the kids, claimed he was taking them to eat, but keep in mind, this is a weekday early in the AM. He was trying to get the kids out. He was going to send them niggas in there on 3 and her. He hate her that fucking much. Now, seeing the text messages between Jassy and Devin Brown, do this make Jackie look like a liar to y'all, or she just an unofficial spokesperson running with shit that she don't know about?
Man, you can
Because the text messages, Devin is blaming Jassy. Like, bitch, you
correct.
had my kids in a fucked up ass situation. And the
I can see them
messages,
arguing back and forth about that though. I can see Jossie saying that to him too when he got the kids. Like, nigga, you out here with my kids. You can like if you looking at that situation, she could be looking at it. You could end up in like a little Ronnie situation, RIP to little Ronnie and baby girl. But that's what she basically saying. But he's saying the same thing. If you got Mo 3 in the house, what the fuck are you doing different?
but it's Jackie over here trying to tell people that Devin had an involvement. Not saying that he didn't, but just listen to me. Devin had an involvement. Why are you telling people that and y'all don't even know that for fucking show? Not only that, your other sister, Sweet Pea, then dropped Devin fucking location to Corey. And then they came back, what's his name? Paperwork party. He said that, yeah, the fucking trap house did get shot up after Mo 3 was unalive. Now, I don't know who did it, who done it. I ain't here to focus on that part. But, Jocelyn, you set your own fucking baby daddy up to be unalive. Your messages say, I hope you fucking die, bitch. on my kids.
Correct.
You'll never
Over and
even get
over.
this emotion. Yeah, like you.
Shout out to
Nobody.
G Wiz for that 10-piece.
Thank you, G Wiz. I'm sorry. Like you and your sisters are the only ones blaming fucking Devin. Y'all bringing Devin name up. Jackie, you the one said that it was Kewon. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody else did at that point, but y'all was going around blaming Devin and shit. And then Jossie messages, it wasn't even, I didn't see where anything in there was heartfelt about Mo3. Like, damn, he was a good person. He took care of me and the kids. It was just, everything was kind of like she just wanted Devin to have a fucking conversation with her, in my opinion, just from being a female. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, I'm a woman now, but you know, I didn't have some relationships where I didn't text some off the wall shit with a nigga just because I want them to fucking respond. Bitch, you can't flush my bitch down the toilet. What? You get the fuck off my phone. It's coming out to me as a woman that Jossie was a bit of baby mama.
So these messages from Jackie was from what's the time period of these messages?
This was December 2020 that she sent this to Daryl. So from November to December, y'all already created a fucking narrative about Devin. So I don't understand the argument when you saying people blaming y'all. Nobody would never blame y'all if y'all didn't get online doing fucking interviews with Quatita and shit. And then the nerve of Jossie to say she only went to the detectives because she wanted to clear her name. That did not clear your name.
Correct. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy though, to even say that's the only reason you're going. Not for justice or you feel bad for whatever. I'm just going so I can clear my name.
Because people were saying that she was guilty. Look how y'all was moving like y'all was fucking guilty. What? Okay, so if her intuition kicked in and this and that, why she didn't use that conversation with Quatita, the fucking psychic? Wouldn't that have been a perfect conversation to have with a psychic? I just have a really big feeling.
Hold on, wait, y'all. We can't speed past something. We got to talk about this.
Go ahead.
According to what we just heard, Mo3 knew that he knew, y'all. She said that Mo3 said, "Let the kids go with their daddy." Let's talk about that.
Yay.
Dang, I ain't even think about that.
Let's talk about that. So you telling me 3 knew that possibly he had to drop, and that
And
he
not
was trying
only
to
if
come
he
over
had
there.
to drop, if you telling them about that, this is what I'm saying. It is a known fact that Sweet Pea knew that they were sitting out there the night prior. Why is it
They
not
knew that
known by 3?
immediately.
So why
Go
is
for
3 not knowing this? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused. That's why I say, and it came out like a day or so before the trial kicked off that they said that they did warn 3. So did anybody ask them what was his response? What did he say? And you mean to tell me 3 got a warning that niggas is outside waiting on him and he don't make sure 1,000% that there's a blick in the car?
And that's what makes me think that Mo3 did have his blick on. He like, man, tell the nigga come get his kids. I don't give a fuck. I ain't doing no trip.
Yeah.
Walk him to the car, bitch. I'll be right here. That nigga won't trip. We go air this bitch the fuck out.
Like, that's what it is. Like, that's why I'm trying to say what happened to his blick. And it seemed like the defense was going down that route at one point and they detoured.
Yeah.
Salute.
Salute. Let me land my plane with this. It's just crazy how they kept asking her, like, so you did not walk him to his car. You never went to the car. You don't know what car he was in at all. It sounds like they got some shit up their fucking sleeve.
It definitely sounds like they got something up their sleeve, because what stuck out to me was how they were trying to, it didn't seem like Devin was the one that they trying to put on trial. It sounded like it's trying to be Kewon and Jossie, because when they said, he said, they was like, well, what was Mo3's response? Let him see his kids. So that's letting you know, I ain't got no beef with this nigga. Let him see his kids. Then she was like, well, when we got into an argument, my little sister called me. We was at the park, and I instantly grabbed his phone. And when I was looking at the messages, I called him. You just said that you were blocked, and the only way you can call him was on your son's phone. So how the fuck do we know that your son was the one who gave the location?
So why was what? And the dude told us that the apartment people had video of Jossie running out the house screaming and hollering. So when Jackie baby daddy came talking his story about they was at the park when she found out, that was weird. Why the fuck did he have to hit the boy line? And why the fuck did Jossie, and they said she ran out that fucking apartment in a hurry with the fucking kids. Jossie, why was you screaming and hollering running out the fucking apartment? And to me, I agree with you said. It is starting to look like. So let me go here real quick. What wouldn't Jossie do when she get mad? We know that she would have her baby daddy unalive. Sweet people were there for her.
But Sin, what you just not saying that? Okay, so they're trying to paint this picture as if her and her baby daddy wasn't cool. He, you know, he did whatever. What she lied because you told him he couldn't come to the party, and he did a live about it saying you said he couldn't come to the party because that nigga was coming to the party. Mo3 showed up with gifts and all that. I remember all of this.
Wait, and then just now understand just now. She said because Bree was cross-examining her, and she said no. She had issues with her baby daddy because he had a girlfriend and she didn't like his girlfriend, and he was trying to bring his girlfriend to the party. She said that's what the problem was.
But do you remember back then when we put all of his posts online when he was mad because she said he couldn't come to the party? So after the party, she tried to say, I guess he bought him what she said, a scooter or a hoverboard?
A hoverboard.
He bought both your kids' trucks. He was, and we seen it. So
it's definitely receipts.
Well, I got him. I'm about to show you. Hold up.
Yeah, and then it's like you making it seem like, oh, well, because when y'all remember Devin affidavit was like, yeah, I felt some type of way about him posting my kids with the thing. Jossie thing when she went to the police was, I think my baby daddy did it because he posted the picture of my son with the chain on, and he took that as disrespect. And Devin affidavit, he was like, yeah, I knew about that, but I mean, it wasn't like, it's like now they're trying. It seems to me like now they're trying to hijack Jossie up.
Hey, who that is? That lady, right?
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. So, because you came in and you said we got to sit the who gave the drop narrative down because she just got caught up saying lying talking about he ain't had a drop. Devin Ben knew the drop. According and then and look, check how they cooking because they laid down right after her. They fucked her up because excuse my language, but they messed her up because her neighbor said she was out there arguing. She wasn't out there arguing no more three. So Devin, and then she just admitted on the cross that Devin been over there, but she kept trying not to say it, but Devin been over there.
Yes.
So hold on. Let me land. So check this out. So that means Devin Ben knew where her new spot was because just like you said, Jossie, he came and met the kids outside the door. He still know where you live at. So hold on. Now I'm about to land. I'm gonna land fully. I'm gonna fully land. Now I'm gonna pass it on this note. So Devin knew. So all Devin needed was to confirm with the son. The son was supposed to be in bed at 8 o'clock. Devin was still who? That's what she said.
But listen, Goon, it was COVID. Okay, first off, it was COVID. And then the messages that Sin just showed was saying he was gonna go in there and they was gonna take out all my stuff. In my mind, if I was on that jury, I would have been like, so that man went to go get his kids because y'all let him know what the fuck was about to go on. And he like, bitch, fuck you. I'm coming to get my kids. Because you remember when they was doing the
right. That part too, yeah.
Devin wasn't nowhere on the freeway on a nothing, but he made sure that his kids were safe.
So if she had a fishy feeling when Mo3 was on the live, why she didn't have a fishy feeling as to why Devin was trying to get them kids out the house?
No, she did have a fishy feeling. That's why she lied and said he was trying to take my kids to breakfast. He was trying to take them, and it was a school day. And Mo3 was like, why not let him take them? Like shit. She had a fishy feeling because if them kids would have kids would have went with their daddy would have made sure they were safe, and your ass would have been dead.
But even when thinking that, it proved my thought process. Yeah, it still proved my thought process on her having prior knowledge because even if Mo3 telling you Let the children go with their fucking daddy. He's a dad. He don't want his baby mamas doing that to him. He say, let the fucking children go. And you're just like, no. The answer is no. And I feel like it could only be no for one or two reasons. One, because you just said that he had another bitch and you didn't want your children around the hole. Or you knew something was going to fucking happen. Bitch, you was scared. And then go right here. The neighbor said they was always...
came out. That's why the lie came out. Talk about they was going, well, not the lie. They was gonna go in there. My sister's life was in danger. They was gonna go in there. Yes, the only thing that saved your sister was her kids. That's why she told her baby daddy, "No, you can't take them. Because if you take my kids, they gonna come in here and get all of us. They need my kids is safe right here, and I'm safe long as my kids here. Because you got whatever type of connection with them, and they not gonna come in here and kill your kids. Ill your kids. So." The next day, that's when they sat outside. They said, all right, Devin, we'll let you get that one. We ain't going to touch your kids. But if she come outside with him, it's off with her head. Then they like, nah, you know how niggas talk. Just keep that shit away from my kids. This shit going to get real ugly if it got to involve my kids. So they followed his ass from her house to the freeway, and that's where it happened.
That's what it seemed like to me. I said no. So go ahead.
No, go ahead. I just was just thinking about how it is still kind of weird that we did hear Hawkins, the black lady at first, and then Graham described two totally different people on the highway. And then I started thinking about a loud ass AR sounding off in the middle of the highway, how that white lady was talking about how she got down on her dashboard. Most people are getting the fuck out the way. Most people ain't looking to try to get suspects in their eyes. It makes me think, like somebody said, is there a way that Devin was out there on that highway? That's why he seen somebody totally different than she seen?
Devin wasn't on the highway. He was using his phone. He wasn't near the highway.
Okay.
All right. When it comes to the white lady, you gotta remember, white people do shit like that. White people, they let me finish, please. Let me finish. They want to call the fucking police. That's just what that is. When it comes to Dr. Graham, the only thing that he had different was the color shirt, but you got to remember what actually happened. He sees somebody run past his car. He's slowing down. Traffic is coming to a stop. Somebody run past his car. He looked back. His window shield has gotten shot out. So you got trauma going on. A lot of men are more colorblind than women. Y'all can look that up. That's proven.
Okay.
So what we may see as a black shirt may come across as green or brown to him. You got to think he got fucking glass being shattered in his fucking face. Sun is reflecting some more shit going on. So he might do, and then you think about, we don't know the tint that's on his car either. You know, in some cars at the top of the car is like a little blue tint at the top. Anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, correct. I already know what you mean. That's why I said that makes sense what you're saying.
So we don't even know what he was looking for.
But you gotta also think about, because when he's a doctor, okay? So being that I have been through this before, when the doctor testified in my husband's trial, he had all the clothes wrong. He said he had on his boots. My husband's boots was on the porch. He said he had on a orange shirt. He had on a white shirt. His shirt was red because they shot him up. So it's like their main focus when it's the doctor and they take their job serious is to try to just save this life. So they're not looking at, well, where did it come from? Where did it come? No, that's how he got shot.
Makes sense. No, it all makes sense. But all else, what we done gathered right now from day 2 to start of this day, Jossie lying like a bitch, and it seemed like they know it too.
Well, yeah. And she got widow pussy.
Damn, that's crazy. It seemed like a thick double cross, like she was damn near trying to get a come up off of getting Mo 3 up out of here and trying to get rid of Devin in the same instance, like a kill two birds with one stone. And then
also body. You remember when they came out and they was like, and yeah, that message were, because we only heard Devin talk one time and he was talking about that bitch, this bitch, ain't no bitch over on me. And then one of the sisters said he wasn't talking about Jossie. I definitely believe he was talking about Jossie.
But I have a question, y'all. Somebody just give me your opinion. Explain to me if we all know or even knew at that time that Mo 3 had so much beef going on. why in the world would she automatically think that Devin has something to do with it? That don't make sense to me.
Like at all, because
No,
she emphatically saying Devin don't have beef with him. She just said that. She named everybody that got beef with Mo3, but then when they go to Devin didn't have beef. So why do you automatically go to him? Why do you automatically go to him?
Y'all missed it. They caught her up. They said you was outside arguing. She wasn't outside arguing with Mo3. She was outside arguing with Devin because no, you're not taking my kids. If you take my kids, I'm gonna be gone. Like, nah, bitch, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. You just wish death on me. You want me to kill. You want me dead and all that. I'm coming to get my kids because whatever the fuck you got going on, you know this nigga got smoke out here. Why you got this nigga laid up with my kids? And then at the end of the day, right after, soon as Mo3 leave, you run to the park. And then your sister call you, Mo3's there. Oh my God, give me your phone, Trey. Give me your phone. Come on now.
Well, the park conversation haven't even came up.
Yeah, but I'm saying, that's how you knew about. That's how she said she found out Mo3 was dead. We're gone. I'm sorry.
I got a real good feeling we gonna see Jossie on that stand again.
And then did y'all see her when it was hard questions? I don't recall.
We gonna see her on that stand again.
And these people, because she was jealous of her. Oh, these people been on this doggone internet from day one. Now, y'all, whatever. I'm not gonna say that part, but some people, it's known that when you do something, you return to the scene or you panic and try to get yourself out of it. You and your mama went straight to the police. Nothing. You didn't see your baby daddy. You didn't know nothing about your baby daddy outside. You just know that he wanted to take him to breakfast. Well, how did breakfast get to he wanted to kill Mo3?
How did it go from breakfast to he had something to do with unaliving Mo3?
That's what I just said.
No,
that's what I'm saying. It's wild when you breaking down that you're explaining to us that he has no beef with him. You just said.
I was only repeating what you said because it made sense. That's all. I was basically
You said Yella got beef, Trapway Freddy got beef. You just named out the whole list who got beef, and then they got the Devin. You said no, Devin doesn't have any beef with him. They don't even know each other. So why would he come up unalive? You instantly go to Devin. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
because why you didn't go to Trapway and Freddy? Why you did what? Why when you went to the police you didn't say I know I talked to him. I'm a friend of Mo3. I know of beef with Yella Beezy and Trapboy Freddy, because we got to remember, like everybody yesterday was talking about, oh well, they couldn't identify, they couldn't say who he was. Nobody's gonna be able to tell you who somebody is if they got a whole Pooh Shiesty mask on. All you see is eyes. Like
let me ask
you see his eyes.
Oh, they should have brought this up. Let me ask this question. Why do it feel like to me that Jossie was trying to save Rain or be nice about Rain? Maybe because she think Rain go come and put out some shit about her. And I'm only saying that because you have been on this internet for a very long time, along with your sisters, saying that Rain knew. Matter of fact, she did her own Instagram live and she blamed the unalive and they had something to do with Rainbow, excuse me. She said y'all was arguing in Cali. That nigga ain't fuck with you. He was about to leave you alone. And he was moving on. What? But when you get on the stand, you say, "Oh no, it wasn't that bad of an argument. People get into it." Bitch, was that beefing or was they wasn't? Because according to what you told us, they was beefing, and then Rain set them up. Now I understand you trying to twist it to something else. And then when they come up to the Money Maya song, hold on, Lady Ray. Jossie, you said on the Instagram live that you did that the first time we really heard from just you, bitch, by yourself. You said that Rain wanted you to help promote the Money Maya song, and you agreed until people started asking, "Was you Money Maya?" And then it was clear my name, Rain, clear my name. That same live is what she talked about.
She said that Rain told her that he was gonna clear her name, but he was promoting it for the yeah.
So that means that she agreed to let Rain, she agreed to help Rain promote this. Because I told y'all in the Money Maya song, they go back at like 30 seconds or something, and they put in Jassy. And that's how they presented it to all the bloggers to go back and go listen to 36 seconds, and he's gonna say Jassy in there saying that she's Money Maya. You never did not agree to not being fucking Money Maya. You, instead of Rain clear my name, it should have been. It just is what it is. I don't really know if I'm explaining it correct. I feel like from the context clues that she was given in the live, that she agreed to help Rain promote this album by staying fucking quiet. If she did nothing else, she stayed quiet and allowed people to call her fucking Money Maya. So why you get on the stand and talk about you don't know the fucking song? Then they asked her to the bitch again, and she was like, "Oh, well, yeah, I might have heard a little bit of it." How the fuck you hear a little bit of a fucking song to enough to know that you're not Money Maya? Did you get to the end when he talked good about you?
Not that what the sisters say that you got to know every word of Mo3's song, or you are not a fan.
You know what I just thought about?
Mm-hmm.
Jassy just testified under oath that she has no idea. She don't know Kewon White. She don't know him. When Mo3 is unalive, the first image we get is Kewon White running on the highway. Why does she put that together with Devin Brown did it?
Well, she had already thought Devin Brown did it once she got the news. When she got the news, she automatically thought it was Devin. But how? When you knew that he was beefing with Yella and Trap.
But when you see Kewon, it should be like, oh, okay, that's not Devin. That's some light-skinned dude I never seen before out there, right?
Yeah, that's somebody else.
And if y'all pay attention, Devin was turned in before Kewon was.
That's why I say this is kind of crazy.
Don't forget that they said that T Topics went to the detectives first.
Yep.
This is kind of crazy. I wonder if they're gonna ever bring up them talking about publicly how they have conversations with Detective Paul.
Well, I thought that it was good. Listen, y'all, I'm not for them using YouTube stuff on trial, but I definitely felt they should have used a whole bunch of stuff that she said on trial. Your baby daddy dead and it's my foster. What you gonna do about it?
I thought she was gonna go there. I thought she was going there. I thought she was going there.
Using a whole bunch of YouTube stuff. Well, weren't you on the podcast? Weren't you seeing a completely different story? Well, you changed your story completely. Yeah, she was like, Jossie was like offended.
You can tell Jossie did not expect nothing to ever be asked about questions she said on YouTube at all.
No, they even asked her if she did it, and she quickly said no with an attitude.
She's made herself look bad up there. I'm trying to tell you.
And then that's the bad part about it, though, because you make it seem like Ashley put out the narrative. No, Ashley didn't put that narrative out. You and your baby daddy put in your affidavits that your baby daddy was mad about Mo3 in a chain on a baby, and that's what's in the affidavit. But you blamed Ashley, you blamed Rain, you blamed that, but you turned your baby daddy in. Why you ain't turning him in?
Correct. Literally.
Just the way that Jossie carries herself after the fact. Like when we go back to the conversation of her saying, I'm the reason your baby daddy did, you won't fight. You're antagonizing. I still have to say you're antagonizing this man's family. Go back to the text messages with her and Devin. You antagonizing the fuck out of this man. Like, it's like she just what I see is like she just so unhappy with her motherfucking self. She just ready to go to war with everybody else. And her sisters are the same fucking way. They do the fucking most. And from what we've been hearing, they've been like that since fucking high school. And that's just as far as we go back with witnesses to give an account of who the fuck these hoes have always fucking been. And I just really feel like if you could set your own baby daddy up, bitch, you ain't give a fuck. Why was you, if you felt like Devin did it, why was you really mad? Because you didn't have a nigga that had money no more. You got to understand, and you said you had love for Mo3, but you was not in love with him. We only was dating for a couple months. You didn't even fucking know the man. You didn't play Connect 4 with him. Everything he liked to do, you didn't like to do. So what the fuck you thought, you know what I'm saying? What was you going to do with him? If they unalived the nigga, what the fuck that had to do with you? What was it hurting you? Why did the kids have to wait to get Roblox? I'm still stuck on it.
She was mad because she know the police was coming to her house because he just left. That's why she was mad. She was mad because she know he just minutes ago left there. And she now connected to this shit. And she thought she was going to be hands-free, clean on this shit. She only got close to Mo3 for this reason. There's just no coincidental reason this man, you did not like him, and 3 months after you do like him, he's no longer here leaving your house.
And
She said
I believe
yesterday.
everything you said, except for she was mad because I feel like Jossie knew about this whole play to begin with, and that's why she was telling him she was gonna let him teabag her when he come back in town. The messages when he was on the 10th, when they was texting back and forth. Listen, would have probably been like, "Nigga, fuck the show. This bitch talking about what shit. I'm trying to see what that be like."
I was speaking hypothetically, but on the stand yesterday, she said that nobody comes to her house. Nobody knew where she lived at except for Devin. But now today, she's saying that other people did know where the fuck she lived at. So I mean, bitch, what the fuck? They crossed you
Hey,
all
check
the way
this
up and
out.
you fell for it. Well, let me say this one last thing, Goon. They also, the DA came, they put pictures up, the prosecutor, whatever you call them, they came put pictures up asking her of do she know these people. She said she did not know Trap Boy Freddy. But then she come back later in the conversation and say, yeah, she do know him. Bitch, what? Go ahead, Goonie.
Hey, nah, it was some OIB said. I think you forget this part. Josh ain't had to know Kewon as far as his case goes because she know Devin. She implicated Devin, and Devin lied to the police, but still implicated Kewon. We ain't get there yet, but the phone work is gonna show that.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
the Jack is the one who was the tip for Kewon.
But see,
Nah, I know that. I know that. I know that. I'm
I
talking
heard
about.
recently
I'm
that
talking
they
about.
said that was false, that it was Armani Rose who turned
Right.
Keywan in.
Yep.
But look, that's all cool. But we ain't talking about hearsay. We talking about according to detective work when they did the call log. He said he didn't know that, but the phone, but they have a correspondence. Let's not forget that they keep telling us they have a correspondence with Devin and Kewon. That's how that's how Devin come into the fold.
Yeah, because while Kewon was sitting outside of Jossie house, they were talking back and they stayed in touch. But the only
But
time
nah, see, Goon, I'm sorry, Lady Ray, Goon, that wasn't what I was trying to hit home on. Like, I wasn't trying to hit home on that. Like Devin and Keywan don't have no connection. I'm trying to say if
No, I'm
Jossie
talking about
says she
Jossie.
don't
I'm
know,
talking about Jossie.
yeah, okay,
She a
okay, I was
liar.
just okay, I was
Now I'm
okay. I
saying
was just trying to
even
figure out
though
like
we
why
know.
would she even connect them together if she don't know him?
Well, yeah, but here's what I'm trying to say. Even though we know she's a liar and she's definitely the author of this narrative,
Mm-hmm.
even without her lies, the detective work, because don't forget, she lied and Devin lied. But even though everybody lied about Kewon, they still got these goddamn records. So that's where I feel like they about to go next with this case. They about to start pulling out the
The
travel
phone
tag.
record.
well,
Yeah, the phone record.
Kewon was the one who lied and said he didn't know Devin.
No, Devin said they both said they don't know each other. Neither one of them said they know each other.
I don't know how to fix my picture.
And hold on. Do you go by another name, Lady Ray?
Such a fucking lady.
Because you sound familiar. Like
Let's
What
go.
I sound like?
Sound familiar.
What I sound
Let's
like?
go.
you sound like somebody I was just kicking it with yesterday. But I guess that ain't you.
It ain't.
Nah, Miss Geechee. They sound similar. You
Oh,
almost
Miss
got that West
Geechee.
Coast. You almost got
I'm
that West
from
Coast.
over there.
Oh, okay. My fault.
Look what Guala Guala said. If her brother gang beefing with Ducky, it makes sense why she would lie and say it was Keywan. Yeah, Miss Kitty, I heard it.
Hmm.
They say Devin family had jumped the fuck out T Topics.
That was something that made me think too. That's what I say. I be thinking when Ratchet come out with this breaking news this morning that Devin family basically been on Jackie and them head, and they is like not wanting that same smoke with them. That's why Josh. That's what I be thinking. Was that why Jossie was going around for a period of time here near the end saying, "I want my baby daddy free. I want him home." I don't like. Was she trying to change her temperature because she thought that their family was listening to them on the internet, but now she in court really trying to cook that man? She really trying to cook Devin.
Yeah,
on the
she.
stand right now.
Uh,
I don't even feel like she's trying to cook Devin. I think she
I don't
just
either.
she's telling the people what she told them originally, and she's trying to stick to her story. Another thing, she up there talking about she had been on several different podcasts and different YouTube pages, and her story has never changed. Bitch, it most definitely has. We pointed that out several times.
Them messages, man, them I want you to die and all that is very crazy, especially for a jury to see before they even get to see Devin. It's like already saying that man guilty before he even get to come in there
Well, no,
because
I think when you come in talking about he had you blocked, but he still was in his children life and shit like that. Ma'am, to me, I would look at it as if
You're
it's
the
already
problem.
made Devin look innocent because you didn't have no reason to think it was Devin at all. You can't even explain why you think Devin had something to do with it. But it's Devin, and then you come back with the messages saying you hope he died and he'll never see his fucking kids again. Like what? I think it already kind of made the jurors feel bad for Devin. Like, damn, you gotta deal with this crazy ass bitch. She on the stand, her eyes twittering and twitching and shit. She locked in a room with Mo3 while the kids out there gotta text her about shit.
I wanted them to bring up how she said that, but how she was bringing up all the shit she said on podcasts. I wanted to say, but you said
I did
recently
too.
on a
I
podcast
really
that
wanted
you
them to bring
your
up
kids
that
went to go see
your
Devin.
baby daddy did. I wanted them to say that. I wanted them to ask her about that.
Your
And
kids went to
her
go
most
see
recent
Devin.
post. She just made her most recent post. That should have been on there too.
Like, really, your kids went to go see him, but you telling them you'll never see your kids again right afterwards. But now they going to go visit him. Okay.
Let me
But
tell y'all
now she
about
bringing
that.
the kids to come visit them.
They about this. They about this shit.
Oh wait, girl, why? I don't mean to change the subject. Why Duke up here about to fight with Charleston White? Or somebody be a fake Charleston White. Let me read the
Fight
comment.
where?
Charleston
Oh,
White was in jail.
Charleston still in jail?
I thought so.
Oh
I
lordy.
don't know, but that weed charge you got for real in Texas.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how this side
That told
so
me to change my picture. Let me see. Fix my
you
picture.
don't worry about that.
I think that was my baby. If it was QC, hey boo.
I'm just sitting up here thinking like whether we believe it was Devin and Kewon at all, it seemed like Johnson implemented herself and gave herself more motive than anything to prove that Devin and Kewon had anything to do with it.
I think so too.
88 is not related to Devin. Where did you get that information from? Because both of their last name Brown, the daddy and last name Brown.
Who y'all think gonna be next on the stand? Cause this shit crazy.
I'm wondering if today is Rainwater Day.
He was definitely making his rounds yesterday to make me think that he didn't got that phone call.
Because who else do they have the call to the stand? Out of all these 200 some witnesses, who else do they have the call to prove anything against Kewon? And once again, everybody they brought up there, it really have nothing to do with Kewon.
Unless they usher Devin ass in that bitch for real.
I think Devin gonna be last.
Oh, I think Ratchet said that Jose Bodega is in there today.
Whoa.
But
It just got to be somebody that we didn't think about this tied to this portion of the story, because it's like they trying to paint a picture for real. Like they sit here like they trying to. These boys might be cooked. I really think that somebody was saying that shit the other day. I think these mugs, the way the state moving right now, they might got the serial numbers down to what the money that Kewon had in his pocket to the serial numbers that Yella took up out the bank for real. These mugs
man,
moving
out
that
your
crazy.
body when they brought the blinky out, I thought that was it. I thought that was about to tell.
Oh, they going in. They seem like they trying to go deep with this shit.
Y'all what?
Oh lordy,
I don't think I seen somebody say Kewon gonna walk. I don't think Kewon gonna walk because y'all gotta understand. If you ever been on trial before, the first 2 days is like a man, this shit finna get hard. Like, especially if they come in with some stuff on the first 2 days. Towards the end of your trial, that's when the bullshit start. That's when you be like, can I take a break and go to the bathroom? Cause what the fuck? Like that it's not at the beginning, but they ain't coming out. They and I think Bree set and Kewon up. Good job, Bree. But yeah, I don't lost service that work. Oh. I don't see Kewon walking. I don't. I see what his attorney trying to do. Talk about, well, this has nothing to do with him. This has nothing to do with him. It's gonna have everything to do with him when they come with them pings.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you. They need to get some type of phone people on there fast, because you know me, I'm long live promo 3 all day. But right now, off of just going off of the court of law and justice, Kewon looking good right now. He should be sitting in court smiling damn near, because Kewon, they have not established shit with Kewon yet. They ain't established nothing to put him with nothing yet.
But okay, so listen, okay, so when you go on a trial, okay, so I've never lived through a hired through murder. I mean, a hired whatever. But when you're going through trial, you have to, okay, in the affidavits, they're saying they don't know each other. Okay, so in the beginning of the trial, we gotta let y'all know we know y'all know each other, and then we're gonna bring the pings of how y'all were talking to each other, and then we're going to show how Devin went one way, Kewon went to the highway, and you was running down the highway. And then they 13 shots in the back. They were saying he got shot in the front. He got shot. The shots in the front was the out. Like, you know how when you get shot, you gotta it go in and it go out. Like on my leg, I got a shot. It went in one side and out the other. So that I feel like it, like how what y'all be saying, it's the buildup. I think that's what it is. They're showing how all of y'all conspired to do this. All y'all played up.
Now, don't get me wrong, Lady Ray. They definitely seem like they have a lot more, and they're painting a picture to lay out something to lay a hammer. But right now, if I'm Kewon, I'm sitting there like, boy. All right, Bree.
No, if you would have seen Kewon face, you ain't see Kewon face when his attorney objected and was like, well, this has nothing to do with Kewon. Does this say Devin? Did it say Kewon? Did it say Kewon? It was all about Devin. Kewon wanted that thrown out because Kewon don't want to make it seem like we work together on this shit. And Kewon ain't walking because from the beginning, Kewon said, I can admit to what I did, but they gonna have to drop the extra part to where he get life. He wanted them to drop that, but stick with the murder. You're saying you did it.
I mean, like I said, it's the beginning. I know they got something to lay the hammer. Trust me, they painting out a good picture right now. I like what the prosecution is doing with how they painting this out and the people they bringing up, especially how it's going right now. But I'm just saying, from right now, I know it's a build up. If I'm Kewon, I'm sitting there like, damn, I thought I was finna get in here and get the dog walk.
Yeah, they go, but they said that it's supposed to be a 2 weeks because remember Johnson said that she don't know why she would have to testify his, and she don't have to be there till Tuesday, but she's there already. What did he say? Oh, I done fucked up your name. G.
It ain't came back yet. Them ones got me ready. I need them ones to come back. This shit better than anything. What is the best thing going right now? They need to get this shit back on there now. I want to see who coming up next.
I know.
I'm gonna I'm gonna get out of here soon. I'm watching the show. I'm tuned in, y'all.
No, I appreciate you for hitting the panel, my baby.
Oh,
all right, I'm about to drop
you. Lady Ray.
Okay, all right,
all right.
Oh, I'm trying to fix my earring, y'all. All right, let's see if we back on. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Hold on, y'all. Oh my goodness, come on. Back. Jossie is looking bad out here. I say bad, I mean bad. Bad to the bone. Dun, 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 dun. Bad to the bone. All right. Let's get Court back up on the screen. I can't read no comments. Give me a second. I am over here multitasking. What happened with Ratchet? Why did he go home? According to Ratchet, he went home to go home. They already showed the house apartment that has some of Kewon and Chicago things in it. And Jossie has already identified Devin as Chicago. Why wouldn't she identify Jose Bodega? Why wouldn't she identify Jose Bodega? Talk about it. Theo. Slime Theo. Let's get that unmute. I'm not sharing with y'all. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. I'm about to have a whole heart attack. All right, y'all. Let's see what we got. Any volume yet? Nope. I do have my volume all the way up. Let's see what we got, baby. We coming back in. Is this Kewon bouncing around? I see Bree West is talking. She looks very much so happy, kind of doing her little 1-2 around the courtroom. This is so interesting, y'all. Oh, I did the wrong thing. All right, people are now pouring back into the courtroom. No, because I'm over here doing stuff. Prize, give me 1 second. She texted me and said, you did this for ninjas that don't even like you. He was assaulted by a door yesterday. Is that what you wanted me to see? So we had 223 votes. Salute to everybody that did vote on the poll. The question was, did Jossie get caught up? 88% said yes. 12% said no. She's subject to being recalled. Okay, see? Is Yella in the courtroom too? I'm not sure. That I'm not sure of. The judge has not had a seat just yet. I know it looked like the deputy just told the white man something. I don't see Kewon yet either. I wonder what Kewon eats when they go on lunch breaks and breaks of that sort. What do we eat? Do Bree West bring him McDonald's? She need to get him a Happy Meal because he's very, very childish. We see the bald head man coming back in again. Is that Jossie's dad? I'm not sure. Jossie said 3 up. Let's go salute Queen Tulsa. They've been told on themselves when Kewon Boosie or Beezy get online and say the same Blakey said. I don't know. Yella can't be in the courtroom because he's a part of the case. Bologna sandwich, man. It's the blind wig for me, always in the front. I think I seen her face yesterday. She was actually cute with it, but just to watch it, it's like, let's ask the 12%. Why not? My goal is about to run out, y'all. I got 4 minutes. I need 2 more super chats, super stickers to complete my goal. If y'all don't want to donate, let me know. I'll go ahead and end it right now. I just realized that it was still going, actually. Thank you to everybody who's donated, who've been rocking and rolling all morning. I know I'm going to give me some good sleep tonight. I know that. I don't give a damn what y'all got going on. I'm going to get me some rest on tonight. All right, all rise. That's what it's looking like. All right, I do have the volume up on my end. Make sure everything good. Yeah. All right, there we go. We got volume. Y'all ready? Still on my phone charge. I'll come up. You can come up whenever we go on break. Right now, I'm just kind of running the show with myself, but I appreciate you. I think the people missed you over here anyway. Salute, Chris. Negative Society. Thank you for the gold coin. It's cute. I don't think none of them are there to identify Kewon. They're painting the picture to place him on the scene for Bodega to come in and point him the fuck out. Because they had Bodega right there next to Jossie. Felicia Fee, thank you for the $5. It could have been $1.99. I appreciate that. Thank you for the treats. Magnificent Tyler. Did we complete the goal? Oh no, we need one more. Let me see. We need one more. Can we keep one? Oh, super chat. One more. Sticker. We got this man over here on Kewon's side. I don't know if he's the. Oh, there go Kewon. Kewon, he came out the black jacket. All he have on is his turtleneck. No handcuffs, no gloves, no blicky. All right, y'all drop in the chat who y'all think will be called to the stand.
All right.
Your prize, yay, we completed our goal. Appreciate y'all. It could have been $1.99. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Who, y'all drop in the chat who y'all think coming to the stand next? Who's coming up next? Who will be hitting the stand next? Bodega or Rain. It looks like that's all we have. That's all we have left is Bodega or Rain. I wonder if Rain will be there today. That's why Red she went home. Let me find out. I don't know how to refund you. You gotta wait till the 21st. Why are you typing my effing name? I still on my phone. What?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, B. All right, y'all. We gotta be quiet. Be quiet, y'all. The phone expert.
All right. Let's proceed. We're gonna say where you call it.
State is wrong.
Oh, yes, sir.
State would call Liz Matheson.
Who they calling?
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Raise your right hand for me.
Who the fuck is this?
You're about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you out.
I do.
The lady from the highway.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
You doing all right?
I'm doing all right.
All right. I appreciate you being here. Would you mind introducing yourself as Dre and spelling your name for our court reporter, please?
Hello, my name is Liz Mathis Pyle. Liz, Lizz, Mathis, Mattthys -Pyle.
And is it Ms. Pyle?
Mathis Pyle.
Mathis Pyle?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, Asia.
You, how are you currently employed?
I work for a company called eCam, formerly known as Self Monitoring.
Oh, shit.
And, were y'all contacted back in 2020 regarding some surveillance video from the Arroyo apartments?
Yes.
And did y'all provide those to the detectives that were investigating this case?
Yes.
And prior to your testimony today, have you had an opportunity to look at the records that you provided with me, as well as some just some still grabs from all the videos?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
Permission to move about, really?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Mathis Pyle, showing you it's been marked as State Exhibit 616, which is just a notice of intent.
Okay.
That you signed and dated, and it was June of this year,
Yeah.
or sometime earlier this year.
Yes.
Or sorry, actually last year. My goodness, it was December of last year. And then you reviewed this disc.
Yes.
And the disc is 617. And the still photos of 619, 620, and 621. Are those the things that is this the disc or the videos that you
Yes.
provided?
Is
And-
that 617?
Yes, Your Honor. And are the photos in 618, 19, 20, and 21, are they just still grabs of a lot of video that's on 617, 18?
Yes, I believe so.
And you've reviewed all this?
State Order State Exhibit 616 for record purposes only, 617 through 21 for all purposes. Correct.
Have a quick question to ask Mr. Adamster.
Go ahead.
Girl, they still got Bodega up there looking like a grizzly bear. Huh?
No objection to 618, 619, 620, 621, and I guess this would be 617. I think there was one that was for record purposes, 66.
Yeah, sure.
All right, State's Exhibit 616 is admitted for record purpose only. State's Exhibit 617 through 621 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commissioner Colors is here.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Mathis-Pyle, again, there's a lot of video that comes from the Arroyo Apartments, but as far as, I'm just going to publish this jury just a small clip of the time span that we've watched, but you weren't a fact witness to this case. You weren't on the freeway when this murder happened. You weren't a witness in any shape or form, were you?
That is correct.
Okay. And for the record, that's at 13. The video that I'm playing starts at 13:04 and 5 seconds. Ms. Mathis-Pyle, is this Arroyo apartment located in Dallas off of Better?
I recognize the footage. I believe it is the same location, yes.
Play the footage.
And so 618 that we have up here,
More 3 calls.
just a still shot of what appears to be a gold or a tan car entering the Roy Apartments.
It's just a small photo of it.
Yes.
And then that evening at about 6:48:02.
Oh, we got the motherfucking Camaro coming in.
You see a black car that's in 6:19. It's still shot in 6:19. Yeah, I'm just showing you a small photo of 6:19.
Yes.
Kewon was there at 6:19. Devin Brown was texting the children at 6:35. So it seemed like Kewon already had.
Into November 11th at 11:45 and 19 seconds.
Mo 3 leaving.
See a gold or tan car leave. And at 11:45:39, a black car also leaves. So in 6:20, we have a gold car leaving at 11:45:19. 6:21, a black car leaving about 20 seconds after. I'm showing you just, again, 2 small pieces for 6:20 and 6:21.
Yes.
Now, again, you were not a fact witness on this case. You are not on the highway, but we have met
Yes.
in December. And this is about the extent of what we've talked about. Is that fair?
That is correct, yes.
I'll pass it to Sean.
Thank you. Ms. Mathis-Pyle?
Yes.
Okay. In the pictures and videos that you just saw, there's like a tan kind of car.
Yes.
What kind of car is it?
Oh, that's a great question.
You don't know?
I don't know cars, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what kind of car it is.
Okay. And then the black, there was a picture of like a black car, video of a black car. What kind of car is that? And if you don't know, I don't want you to guess. If you don't know, then just say.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Do you know how many of gold or black cars are in that apartment complex on any given day?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the gold car?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the black car?
I do not.
Do you know how many people were inside of either car?
I do not.
I'll pass the witness at this time.
State.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objections on the state.
None from the defense.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, now we got her. She came verified the video. She don't know what kind of car it was, but we did get a timestamp or even a part of Mo3's itinerary. We have Mo3 pulling in.
Police Robles.
And pulling out, and we have Kewon following, the black car following him. You know, tell her who put them cameras up, right? Maybe just this camera just to see who's coming in and out the apartment for situations such as this. Crazy, they still got these boys still up there on the board. Who we got, y'all? Let's see if it's anybody that we know. Why you say how many people in the car? Who this is, girl?
Everybody's right hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about
The
to
maintenance
give
man.
the whole truth and nothing but the truth, and I'll be back?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. This the maintenance man?
Say make the truth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, it's Luis Robles.
What?
L-U-I-S, Robles, R-O-B-L-E-S.
He said he don't speak English.
I'm employee about a body shop.
What body shop is that?
It's a Texas Elite Collision.
Texas.
The fucking body shop.
Where's that located?
It's south of Dallas, 3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
What do you do for Texas Elite Collision?
I'm the manager.
You're a manager?
Yes.
And were you at some point contacted for your video surveillance at Texas Elite Collision?
Yes.
And did you provide that to detectives?
Yes.
All right, we get to see that Camaro at the body shop look like. So do y'all think?
Have you had an opportunity to review the records that you provided, as well as video surveillance that you were able to access from your system?
Yes, ma'am.
Or were you also able to view a video that took a couple of those videos and put them together?
Yes.
As well as still shots?
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 622, are these the videos that you provided?
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 623, you reviewed, this was a disc that you reviewed?
Yes.
And it contains the same files that are listed on State's Exhibit 622?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 624, do you recognize your signature on this disc?
Yes.
And this disc is a combined video of those surveillances?
Yes.
And then 625, this is a photo from the videos, is that correct?
Yes.
And 626 is also just a photo from the videos.
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers 622 for record purposes.
Okay, come on.
623, 624, 625, and 626.
Do y'all think this van had anything to do with anything? Because they said that the body shop, the car shop was involved.
623 is a disc that contains the records that Mr. Robles provided in 622.
624, please continue to.
624 are combined videos from individual videos that Mr. Robles provided from 623.
Okay.
And then 625 and 626 are still photos from those videos.
Thank you.
Okay, so, let's see that. And I'll call out the right numbers. So we would just object to the 624. I think it's a video that was combined or compiled or created either by State or by Mr. Robles, and not how the original clips were turned over to the state of Texas.
Okay,
so we would be just objecting to 624 as just being altered evidence. And then the other numbers, we don't have an objection to.
Okay, thank you. All right, does the state have any comments?
Yes, Your Honor. For State's Exhibit 624, it just shows it's a combined of two of the surveillance videos that Mr. Robles was able to identify. He is able to identify both of those videos that are just combined, and it's just seamless as opposed to having to pay multiple videos.
Thank you. All right, State's Exhibit 622 is admitted for record purposes only.
Thank you, Flip Mode.
623 through 626 are admitted for all purposes.
The Commissioner Coltrane?
You may.
What's just about it? Okay. On the screen, and there's a screen to your left if that's easier to see.
Okay.
We're looking at State's Exhibit 624, which are the combined videos of those surveillance that you provided. And that date on there, we see that that's November 11th of 2020. Is that right?
That's correct.
Now, the time on there says 12:48. Can you please explain that time?
It was actually 11:48 because my system was it had an update on the time on the timing zone change, so it was really 11:48.
So even though it says 12:48, it's actually 11:48.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
$11.48, but Mo3 had, well, let me see where we going with this. Because Mo3 just left Jossie house at 11:45. What is he getting at 11:48?
Right, in State's Exhibit 625, we see that there is a gold colored car or light blue car that drove by at 12:48:26, but really that's 11:48:26.
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller picture of that 625, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and then State's Exhibit 626, we see that at 12:49:03, but really that is 11:49:03, a black Camaro in the picture, is that right?
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller version of what we see here on State 626.
No, that's good. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Come through, Mo3. I'm so sorry.
Mr. Robles, you all you did for this trial was just to pull those videos. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And review what you provided to the state.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Robles. I'll pass the witness.
But everybody have throat issues on this day.
Mr. Robles, when did you pull this video?
Well, I cannot recall exactly the day, but it was back in 2020.
In 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And before you were told, I think the prosecutor just told you what kind of
Thank
cars
you.
they were. Before she said that, did you know what kind of cars those were?
I know the cars. I work in the industry.
Okay. And this is just from outside of your shop?
Yes, ma'am.
And where's your shop located?
3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
You're on Ledbetter?
Yes, ma'am.
And then how far are you from the highway?
I'm probably, you mean the main highway or the Ledbetter Drive?
Main highway.
I'm probably, it's like 5 minutes from 67.
No, 35, sorry.
35. It's probably 4 or 5 miles away from the shop.
Okay, and it's your testimony that even though your security system that you pulled back in 2020 clearly says 12:49, it's just 6:26.
Correct.
You're saying, you're testifying that it's really, the time is wrong.
Correct.
Okay, and that's your testimony today?
Yes.
Okay. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
State.
this witness, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we done with him.
Thank you.
So basically, they're trailing. These are motorists' footprints leading up to the highway. So these just a collision shop. I was thinking this is where the car was
Courtney Lozano.
dropped off at, but it's not. All right, we got Courtney. Let's see who Courtney is. Courtney Lozano. Who is this? Yeah, they just need them to come verify the footage. So they can't say that the prosecution is just making up footage or, alter footage or anything. They just get these people to verify.
Good afternoon.
So now we get into walking Kewon like a dog. Now we get into Kewon.
I do.
Thank you.
All right, she's been sworn in. Let me see, girl. The last man damn near took me the fuck out. All right, Lizzie, what you got, baby? Lizzie on the gas station. Let me find
Can you
out.
please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, my name is, I'm sorry. My name is Courtney Lozano, COURTNEYLOZANO.
How are you currently employed?
I'm a forensic manager with the Dallas Police Department.
Oh.
As a forensic manager, do you have to also be a police officer?
No, I am a civilian, so I went through education and training, and that's how I got hired at Dallas Police.
Can you please explain to the jury what that education and training is?
I have a Bachelor of Science in Biology, a Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice. I have a Master's in Forensic Science, and I have a doctorate in Forensic Science. And then I have been through a training outside of Dallas. I worked at Orange County Sheriff's Office in Orlando, Florida. That's where I received my initial training. And then I was hired on at DPD approximately 7 years ago, and I received additional training. And then I have about 500 or so hours of external credits in different types of, disciplines in forensic science.
And how long altogether have you worked in forensic science?
I've been in the field for 10 years.
And you said that right now you're with Dallas, but prior to that you were in Florida?
Yes, that is correct.
And what are your duties as a forensic analyst?
So as a manager, I'm still certified as a senior crime scene analyst. So I can still do the functions of the job, but I'm currently responsible for overseeing the work product of all of my employees. So I respond out to the scenes, I oversee the scenes, and then if I need to assist, I can. But overall, I make sure that their work product adheres to our policies and procedures that we are with the Dallas Police Department.
How are the crime scene analysts assigned to go to a particular place?
So we have our crime scene analyst staff. We are a 24-hour unit, so therefore we have somebody on duty at all times. When a call for service comes in, we usually will dispatch the next available unit. For this specific case, we had a unit actually come in and assist because there was already some calls holding that day. So our analyst came in. This call was the first one that was, dispatched due to the analyst coming in early.
Is it just usually one crime scene analyst that works, or can there be multiple working one scene at a time?
So our policy states that one analyst and at least a supervisor will respond to all critical incidences, which would include a homicide, officer-involved shooting. So for a scene like this, we would dispatch at least 2 people. And then sometimes, depending on the scene size and the resources needed, we will dispatch additional.
Do you only get called out on specific kinds of cases?
We respond to all types of cases. So we have crime scene analysts who respond to violent crimes, and then we have crime scene technicians who respond to property crimes.
And when you finally get to the scene, what's your first priority?
When we first get to the scene, we try to make contact with either a patrol officer or if a detective has already made scene. And our very, very first priority is to make sure that the scene is contained. So we want to make sure that everything that is there on scene, the integrity is maintained. So once we get there, we make sure that everything's kind of locked down, that there's no more personnel inside and out, whatever happened prior to our arrival, that there's no more movement amongst that scene.
Can you explain to the jury the different types of scenes that crime scene analysts can go to?
So the scenes can really vary. We can have outdoor scenes, we can have indoor scenes. So an indoor scene is going to be a little bit more contained. It's going to be a little bit easier to shut the door, make sure that nobody opens and closes the door. Whereas an outdoor scene, depending on the different entry points, it's just going to kind of depend on the size of it and the overall location. So we can respond to businesses, we can respond to apartment complexes, neighborhoods, or we can also respond to major intersections and streets as well.
Earlier you said that your first priority is to make sure that the scene is secure. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And then what do you do?
Once we make sure the scene is secure, we kind of just go through and observe what we have. We kind of just do walkthroughs. We try to figure out the extent of the scene, what is the immediate resources needed to process that scene, and if there's anything that really stands out that we need to preserve right away. Sometimes transient evidence is something that we need to contain. So we kind of just walk through and make sure that we identify all the priorities in that scene.
Can you explain what transient evidence is?
Transient evidence would be something that might be lost if it is not collected or preserved right away. So sometimes that could be gunshot residue, that could be a shoe print, especially if there's different type of weather conditions. We have to make sure that we preserve those items of evidence.
Are you the only one making a determination on what's important and what's what you should collect?
No, we usually collaborate with the case detectives. We can also collaborate amongst each other. Sometimes the case detectives get information throughout their investigation while we're on scene that might lead us to process certain areas or look at certain areas. But other than that, we're trained in making sure that we are thoroughly processing for what type of call we're being reported to. So if we are being called to a shooting, then we are looking for evidence that is associated with the shooting, etc., for stabbings or anything like that.
Once you determine that something is important or could be relevant, what do you do?
We are then going to start documenting it. So what we call is in situ. It means it's in place, it's as is. So we document everything without any type of manipulation. And then we will start adding evidence markers. We'll start marking, identifying what we're going to collect and what we deem as probative physical evidence. And then once we have done that, then that's when we will do our documentation and collection of those items.
Do you also maybe do diagrams as well?
We do. On certain types of scenes, we will diagram and take measurements. This is in case anybody ever needs to do any type of reconstruction or they need some type of relationship between items of evidence. So we will do it. It becomes a demonstrative for testimony or reference later.
And is there a certain way that crime scene analysts should take photos?
We do what we call overall mid-range close-up. So we are showing everything in context as an overall. Then when we do a mid-range, it's showing its relationship to a fixed point. And when we do close-up, it's that item only by itself. So it might have an evidence marker, but the point is to show you the details of that item.
Then once you take those photos, what do you do next?
Once we finish the photos, then we will go through the collection process. This is when we are actually seizing each item of evidence that has been identified, usually by a numerical identifier on the ground, what we also call like an evidence marker. So once we've collected those items, then we will kind of do like secondary, tertiary searches to make sure we've collected everything. And then we would usually begin any type of processing that might cause permanent damage or changes to the scene, such as like fingerprint processing, chemical processing, or anything like that.
And is it just one analyst that's doing this collection, or are you sometimes working as a team?
We're usually working as a team, especially for larger scenes. We usually request some of our lower level technicians to come in and help. And they're kind of just there to assist us. They're not responsible for any of the work product, but they're there to kind of like add an extra set of hands.
Once you start doing that collection, where does the evidence go?
Depending on what is required from the evidence, all the evidence returns back to the Dallas Police Department lab. And then we will either package the items and it will go to the next unit, or the items will be packaged and sent to the property room for storage.
And is that the extent of your involvement when you go out to the crime scene?
Yes.
You don't do the firearm testing or DNA testing or anything like that, is that correct?
That is correct, I do not.
Were you called out to a shooting on a highway on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, I was.
Now, was it just you, or were you all working as a team?
We was. My crime scene analyst at the time, Justin O'Donnell, had already responded, and I responded about 45 minutes after him.
Was it just the two of you?
We did have additional personnel once I made scene. I called for additional personnel when our next shift started, which was approximately at 2:30 p.m.
Can you explain if there were any challenges to going to a crime scene like this?
It was difficult to access the actual scene location. The highway was shut down. They only had one entry point. So we had to go pretty far south to be able to hit the northbound ramp to come up. There was also quite a bit of car traffic. So for crime scene, we usually try to get as far up as we can in the crime scene, especially if we're going to be in and out of our vehicle. So navigating that type of traffic on the highway was a little difficult.
And what about collecting the evidence, Isaiah?
The evidence was pretty far spread out, so we had to make sure we did a thorough job in searching, collecting, and identifying everything that we had. We had to move vehicles as well to make sure that if there was any items underneath the vehicles, that we had done a thorough search underneath each of those as well.
Is it hard to process scenes when you've got cars driving through or have previously driven through those scenes?
It can be difficult. It can manipulate the evidence. It can either change the physical aspect of it, such as, it being crushed, or it can also spread them out. So they can bounce, they can kind of move around a little bit. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to identify the exact locations of everything.
And so maybe where a piece of evidence was, if a car drove through or someone ran by, that evidence could potentially move. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
You want to make approach? Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 57 through 258. And we've met before and you've reviewed these photos?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember that this is the way that the scene was on the day that you responded out on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Can you please take a moment just to review these photos and make sure that you recognize everything that's in these photos? And then take
Oh, time pulling out the board. Time getting the board ready, baby.
Okay.
You recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
And in one of those photos, did you create a diagram of this scene?
Yes, I did.
Of how the cars were on the highway?
Yes, it was the cars and then the items of evidence that we collected.
Your Honor, at this time, State offered State's Exhibits 57 through 258 for all purposes have previously been tendered to defense counsel.
Thank you, Melanated Queen. Oh, man. There we go. Thank you. So stay live. Yep.
Any objections by the defense?
No objection other than, that there's obviously pictures that are, far away, close up of the exact same thing.
The objections overruled. Cases that are 57 through 258 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, April, Mama Angela.
Ronald, you did we talked about you did a diagram of the scene?
Yes, I did.
And State's Exhibits 57A, this is just a larger
a larger version of that diagram that you did, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, State offers State's Exhibit 57A for demonstrative purposes.
All right, what's the smaller diagram? What
Okay.
exhibit is that?
57.
57, oh, all right.
Okay.
This is exhibit 57A is admitted to demonstrative purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Lozano, you talked about how first make sure the scene is clear, and then you start looking for important things, and then start marking where those important things are. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And did you do that in this instance?
Yes, so analyst Justin O'Donnell was the one that actually photographed them, but we went through and marked all the items of evidence once he completed his overall photographs.
And again, y'all worked as a team to collect those evidence. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Looking at State's Exhibit 46, and the screen to your left, if that's easier as well. This is just that overview of the scene that you responded to that day.
Yes, it is.
Come on now. Fix the camera.
State's Exhibit 58, what do we see here?
That is a photo identifier that analyst O'Donnell took, and that's just identifying that it's his name and initials, the initial response location he responded
What's
to,
going
and
on?
the date of his response.
Is this how crime scene analysts typically memorialize how they find or where they find certain pieces of evidence?
Yes, it's to identify the scene that they're responding to. Normal pretense is that they would be taking a new photograph for each time they go to a new location.
We see that this is case number 201916-2020. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And the case number, say if there's additional follow-up, everything for that follow-up, would it always go to that particular case number?
We usually try to keep everything under the same case number. Sometimes detectives will pull separate case numbers if there's new response locations, but we usually will try to cross-reference the original one if that is the one that we are identifying the work under.
This is at 59. Is this just a view of the scene that day?
Yes, this is the southernmost part of the scene, and this is looking northbound.
State's Exhibit 60, just a closer view of that.
This is them walking northbound along the highway, the overalls.
State's Exhibit 61.
The overalls walking northbound.
State's Exhibit 62.
Still the overalls northbound.
They got blood on the ground.
Yes.
64, same thing.
Yes.
65, continuing walking northbound.
Yes.
66.
Still northbound.
State's Exhibit 68.
This is now the furthest northbound, looking back southbound.
State's Exhibit 69.
And this is walking southbound.
State's Exhibit 70.
Continuing southbound.
71, are you continuing southbound?
Yes.
72, continuing southbound.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 73.
It's continuing southbound.
State's Exhibit 74.
It's still southbound.
And State's Exhibit 75.
That is looking northbound.
State's Exhibit 76.
This is going northbound.
State's Exhibit 77, is that just a closer up?
This is now identifying the vehicles that remained on scene upon our arrival.
State's Exhibit 78.
These are the overalls of the truck that was still on scene.
State's Exhibit 79.
That is the front end of that pickup truck.
State's Exhibit 80.
And this is showing the overall location of the doors, so if they were open or closed.
State's Exhibit 81.
And this is showing the passenger side of that truck.
State's Exhibit 82.
This is going to document the Nissan Pathfinder,
State's Exhibit 83.
and it's the front end of the Pathfinder.
And we can see if there are people that are still in that truck.
Yes, they were.
State's Exhibit 84.
And this is documenting the doors on the driver's side.
State's Exhibit 85.
And then this is the Allegiant mobile health vehicle.
86.
And that is the front end of that vehicle.
And 87.
And then this is starting to document the evidence markers that were placed after the initial walkthrough.
Now, is there a particular order that you place markers?
We usually try to do them consecutively. Sometimes items of evidence are identified out of order if evidence markers are already laid down. In a scene such as this one, it's pretty hard to identify every fired cartridge case or item on the ground. So sometimes the items are found as you're placing evidence markers, and so the evidence markers might be a little out of order.
Case Exhibit 88.
That is the close-up of item number 1.
What do we see there?
That is going to be a part of a fired bullet.
Case Exhibit 89.
This is an overall of the evidence markers, and this is after we remove some of the vehicles to be able to show the relationship without the vehicles in the obstructed view.
Case Exhibit 90.
This is just walking overalls.
91.
Continuing northbound of those overalls.
92.
The overalls are continuing.
Case Exhibit 93.
These are still overalls.
Case Exhibit 94.
These are overalls going northbound still.
On Case Exhibit 95, we also see some red or some orange markings. What is that?
That is the spray paint that identified where those vehicles were located when we got on scene. So you have 4 corners, so that's each of the tires, and then we spray painted the license plate behind so that we can continue to diagram those in without the vehicle being present.
Case Exhibit 96.
This is walking northbound.
97.
That's showing the evidence markers that they're along the edge of the guardian rail.
As far as conditions of abandonment, could that matter with fire cartridge cases?
They can. The surface in which any type of evidence encounters can kind of alter the evidence a little bit. So a harder surface can cause items to move a little bit. A softer surface might kind of absorb the item when it lands. So working on a roadway, we do have to account for items kind of bouncing or moving.
Case Exhibit 98.
That is going northbound with the overalls.
We got more 3-4.
And that's continuing northbound.
They got markings.
Going northbound.
101.
Northbound.
102.
Northbound.
103.
That is the farthest northbound, and now we're looking southbound back at the evidence markers we just marked.
Case Exhibit 104.
And that's going southbound.
Case Exhibit 105, 106, 107. Is that continuing southbound?
Yes.
108.
That is just kind of a side view of the overall evidence markers from a different angle.
109.
Same thing, we're kind of looking, that's towards the west, looking at the items.
110.
And the same thing, looking at the west.
Case Exhibit 111.
This is a mid-range of the evidence marker for 2.
Case Exhibit 112. What do we see here?
That would be a close-up of the fired cartridge case identified at marker 2.
Case Exhibit 113.
And these will continue the mid-range photos for each items of evidence.
Case Exhibit 114. We see marker 3.
Yes, that's a close-up for marker 3.
Case Exhibit 115.
And that's a close-up for marker 4.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Everybody's still here, huh?
Wait, you all need a break? Do you need a short break at this time, or can we power to this testimony? Yeah.
Hey, Ms. Starr.
Raise your hand if you want to power through. Okay, everyone's hands on. Let's move on.
What's that? I'll be right back. I gotta go do my plate. Wash my hands. Huh?
Now, for the for the most part, the rest of these are just close-ups of the evidence that you collected, is that right?
That is correct.
Am I right, Coach, to get this?
You may.
Okay, Ms. Lozano, I am showing you what's been marked as States Exhibits 259 through 308. Do you recognize these bags?
Yes.
And what are they?
These are the bags that contain each item of evidence that was collected from the scene. So these contain either the fired cartridge cases or the fired projectiles or fired bullets.
And States Exhibits 852, do you recognize this?
Yes, this is a fragment that was recovered from one of the vehicles on scene.
And do you think this will help aid the jury?
Fragment of what?
It is a projectile fragment.
Do you think this will help aid the jury to figure out which evidence was collected and exactly where you found that at the scene that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, state offers States Exhibit 259 through 308 and 852 for all purposes.
That lady look stressed the fuck out on that stand, huh? They might need to hurry up and let her go home, baby. She look like she is through. Hey, the lady up early this fucking morning to go. That lady is stressed. That lady said she.
I'm so sorry. No objection. All right.
She just worked the case yesterday. Let her go.
308 and States Exhibit 852 are admitted for all purposes.
Commissioner Post, Your Honor?
You may.
Do you mind stepping down?
All right, we got somebody else coming up, y'all.
What we're gonna do is just gonna walk through the pieces of evidence and collect it, and then where you collected it from.
Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. She's still here. God damn.
Now, usually
Ain't
when you
this guy
collect
keep calling
evidence,
me?
what are you writing on these bags?
The bags have the case identifier, so usually the case number that we are working it under. And then they will sometimes list what is located inside. So if there's a fired cartridge case, it might list the head stamp. And then the initials of the individual who seals it, their initials and badge is the one that will be over the blue evidence tape.
And then do you also do any other numbers on here?
There can be. So this one has like a numerical identifier that will match the evidence marker that was utilized on the scene.
So States Exhibit 259 is marked as 1. Can you please show the jury where that is on the map?
1 is going to be down here at the southernmost location of the scene.
And it's kind of hard to see this in the bag, but do you recall what that was?
This was a fire bullet fragment.
You mind looking nervous.
States Exhibit 260, it has a number 2 on the bag. Can you please point where that was located?
2 is going to be over here. It's still in the roadway, but up against the guardrail.
And we see that it looks quite different than States Exhibit 259.
Yes, it does.
And are you familiar with cartridge casings and fire cartridge casings or bullets?
Yes, I am.
Okay, can you explain to the jury why this may look a little bit different than States Exhibit 1?
So a fired cartridge case is what gets extracted or ejected out of a firearm through the side port or the ejection port, whereas a fired bullet is actually coming out the barrel or the end of a firearm. So they're separating from each other. The projectile is what's going to travel forward, whereas the fired cartridge case is going to either eject to the left or the right.
States Exhibit 261,
What?
this came from marker number 3.
Somebody phone ringing in court.
Where that was located?
It's going to be right next to marker 2.
Nancy Scott must be calling
262 came from marker number 4.
everybody.
Can you show where that's located?
And that is going to be right here next to 3.
State's Exhibit 263 came from marker number 5.
Let's say just north of the previous 3.
State's Exhibit 264 came from marker number 6.
And that's going to be right next to marker number 5.
State's Exhibit 265 came from marker number 7.
And it's going to be just a little east of the other evidence markers, but still in that general vicinity.
State's Exhibit 266 came from marker number 8.
That's going to be just east of marker number 7.
State's Exhibit 267 came from marker number 9.
And it's going to be right in the vicinity of marker 8.
State's Exhibit 268 came from marker number 10.
And that's going to be right there in the same vicinity as 8 and 9.
State's Exhibit 269 came from marker number 11.
It's going to be a little bit west along the guard rail on the side.
And these are all fired cartridge casings, is that right?
Yes, so far, besides item number 1.
Besides item number 1. State's Exhibit 270 came from marker.
I'm gonna lie, y'all. Just go ahead and mute them real quick. Girl, it is boring me. I'm sorry if this is the part that y'all want to hear. They just doing the mile markings based on the things that they found on the highway. We can't really even see the picture. I don't know why they don't have it zoomed in on the screen. I for one, would like to see. Girl, they got me over here scratching my throat like the people understand. Oh, girl looks tired. She ready to go. The people in the courtroom look tired. We got Noodle Head. She got her head tilted to the side. There's a man sitting right behind Kewon. He leaned back. He looked like he's asleep. This is a lot going on. The white man, he hunched over like he can't wait for them to call him up there. I don't know who he is, but he looked like he is very important to this case. Just given by the way that he is dressed. By the way that he is dressed, it's a lot. The deputy is over there playing on his phone. The judge is looking, taking notes. Kewon is just looking around the courtroom. Bree West is taking notes. Her assistant is just, she doesn't give a damn. Because I think they feel like none of this has anything to do with our client. This has nothing to do with our client. All these markings and things that y'all found. All right, good. Kudos to y'all. But what does this have to do with Kewon White? Now, it could come back to some things that they found. I wish we could see what the things were, whether it was just shell casings, cell phone, a receipt from whatever. I wish we could have seen it. But yeah, y'all know what I'm over here thinking about? They had brought up that Jossie's apartments had security, and we kind of can concur that a little bit, or maybe sometimes they have the tow truck drivers come in. If you don't check in the visitors or whatever, register your car with the visitor log, you are at risk of being towed. I thought they said something about security came over and had a run-in of some sort of whatever with Kewon and Devin. That's what I had wanted to see. And then I'm thinking too, Devin, if Devin knew what was going to happen, I feel like Devin would have been trying to get his kids out of there. He talked to the kids the day before, confirmed Mo3 was over there. Or maybe he thought Mo3 was going to leave in the middle of the night or something. I don't know. Kewon came about 6:15. What's his name? He didn't start texting the phone. Devin didn't start texting the phone until about 6:35. I don't know. This is crazy. So Kewon sat out there all night. They didn't have security that night to ride around and see that somebody was back then and he wasn't part of the businesses list. I don't know. I can't see that far over there. Let me see. I have to zoom all the way in to see that. Oh my God. Here goes whatchamacallit taking her community board. Girl, if CB don't go get healthy. My goodness. She just up here giving her a whole legal chef's breakdown. Baby, we don't need you no more. Go live your life with your husband. You left us here with Josh. That's all we need to know. So Mo 3 trial update. Girl, fuck you and your updates. We don't need that, none of that. Then I'm over here. I know no topics called the police on Jack's behalf. What else I wanted to say? So was Jossie ran out of Dallas by Devin's family versus meddling monsters on the internet? Then I'm up here thinking about Ratchet. Ratchet say, fuck this courthouse shit. I'm going to my house. I'm streaming this from home. That's what you should have did in the first place, Ratchet. We know you for being at home. People have called you scary all these years. You seem to not worry about it. You could lay low and play slow. Ain't that what they've been saying these past couple of days in the multi sector? Ratchet. I mean, you popped out for pre-trial when nobody else was there. That's cool. We know that you're gone. We know that you're out there. But you getting yourself in some shit. When you got vagabonds that don't give a damn about throwing their life away, you gotta know what to say. No one to hold them, no one to fold them. That was a day that you should not have been at court. You did not need to go to court. They say, relax, Ratchet, relax. Lord, they didn't mention Ratchet's name in his case. I know that his ego is as big as the largest living mammal in the world right about now. He was up there this morning that something happened. No, I actually chopped it up with him. He said that he'd do better just filming from his house. That's what he said. I don't know. He said he would do better going live from the comfort of his own home. I mean, he went out there, he made a statement. At least he got to meet Motheri's mom. The uncle was on his live this morning. You know, you get to get love from Motheri's family. And that's, you know, essentially what you have told us. That you've been here for this whole time was to see this through till we get justice for 3. You were able to do that. And you're being embraced by the family. Fuck everybody else. So, okay, who that is walking out the courtroom with braids to the back? Was that Bodega? Who was the girl? They going to prep Bodega in the back. All right, everybody get ready. All right, we go ahead and get Jessica. What's her name? Courtney over here now. Reggie cannot wait until September 25th. Well, it's up to him where he feels comfortable. Reggie needs to stay at home. The way the brother come up there bothering him yesterday, anytime a bitch got one leg and would throw her scooter to the side. And I know people was laughing about it. It was like, oh, Jackie really about that life with one leg and all, she was willing to go out there and fight. I look at that as a ratchet ghetto fucking mess. I don't deal with people like that in my real life, baby. I ain't got time for it. Hell no. But I can tell you this, if a bitch come roll up to me on one motherfucking leg, we gonna tear it the fuck down. I can tell you that. We gonna tear it the fuck down. But do I be around people that just, you know, go looking for trouble? Because when I'm looking at things like that, we could laugh about it, whatever, but that's somebody that's just looking for trouble. I don't have time to be with people that's just looking for trouble. Always there's some mess and always there's some drama. I mean, life's too short, y'all. I got too much to lose. I got too much to lose. I can't. I got 2 beautiful, well, let me say handsome, because they hate when I say beautiful. I have 2 handsome, talented, smart kids that I can't fail. I can't fail them, you know, so no people. No. Hell no. Them people, their life already in shambles. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn. I give Reggie credit, I guess, for still going back out there today, because that was one of the questions I proposed. Like, well, we're going to see whose ego is what and what. I wonder if Duba was in court today. We did see the family was there, but was Duba himself actually there? It'd be hard to tell if Duba somewhere, because him and Jackie look just alike. So we don't be knowing what's going on. All right, we zoom in on Kewon White is over there whispering to Bree's friend, assistant, whatever she may be. It look like the leaders over here. Whatever you gotta say, just write it down. The courtroom look boring. They look bored. We got Tommy over there scratching his head. They want this. Tommy scratching his head to stay hurry the fuck up. All right, we getting back to Mo 3's car. Let me unmute this.
And again, for both sides.
182.
That is the license plate. And then the VIN.
I'm sorry.
184.
This is documenting that the front driver tire was flat.
That's from 185 and 186 as well,
Yes,
and 187.
yes.
And on 187, what do you see on the rim of that tire?
It looks like a possible bullet impact mark.
So the type.
That's documenting the front driver door with possible bullet impact marks or bullet holes.
189,
That is the inside of the front driver door.
190,
That's just showing the overall inside of the front driver compartment.
191,
That is showing the inside of the front passenger compartment.
192.
And then this is now documenting each of those impact marks or possible bullet holes.
You see that in
Damn.
192 as well,
Yes, those are scales to identify the ones that were documented.
as well as 194.
Yes,
195, is this a closer view of one of those markers?
yes, it is.
196,
That's a close-up of the marker B.
197,
That is a close-up of the impact mark at C,
198,
and that is a close-up of the impact mark at D,
199,
and that is a close-up, looks like, of the possible hole at F.
and E.
And E, yes.
Yeah.
200,
That is the impact mark of G, which is on that front driver tire.
and 201 is a closer view of that.
Yes, it is.
And 202, what do we see sticking out of those holes?
Those are dowel rods or trajectory rods.
And we'll just
To show what angle they were shooting
those
from.
photos from State's Exhibit 203 to 205, just showing the same thing, just different angles.
Yes,
206 to 207 and are just scenes, photos from the scenes, but 208, what do we see here?
that looks like, I believe that's one of the bullet fragments that were collected.
And the 213, is this on the other side of that construction that you were talking about earlier, where 50 and 51 were found?
Yes, it is.
So you said that 14 and 15 are just closer views of that.
Yes, they are.
This is exhibit 218, that's marker 51.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 270, what do we see here?
That is the rear of the Kroger semi-truck that was located on scene.
State's Exhibit 221 and 222, which is just other views of that truck.
Yes, that is.
And 223 and 224, just views of that truck. And 225.
Yes.
And so at this
Wait,
point, what are you doing?
Wait.
During the Kroger truck, we knew it was leaking an unknown fluid from underneath. So we were trying to see if we could identify any type of damage to the vehicle, such as a bullet hole. We were unable to locate any type of hole through the grill or even a ricochet mark off the ground. So it was just documenting that there was no visible damage to it, but it was leaking the fluid.
State's Exhibit 230, is this that Audi that you also processed?
Yes, it is.
231, are you just showing that overall pictures that you talked about before?
Yes.
Well, I hope Dr. Graham
237, what do we see here?
don't stay here.
That is a possible bullet hole that's located in the front windshield of the Audi.
238 is a closer view of that.
Yes.
And you were able to get a consent from Dr. Graham to search his car, is that correct?
Yes, it was provided from the detectives on scene prior to me entering his vehicle.
240 is just that driver's door open.
Yes.
241, a closer view of that.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 243, what do we see here?
That is a possible bullet hole through the visor on the driver's side.
Oh, girl, could have hit the man in the head. Oh, girl, then he got a car seat in the back. Oh, my goodness.
245 through 247, is that just the inside of this car?
Yes.
He's a dad. He got 2 car seats in the back.
And State's Exhibit 49 and 50, you ended up putting the marker here,
Yes.
and that's marker A.
Yes.
And 251 is just that side view from the inside of the car, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
252.
Those are just close-ups of those 2 scaled holes.
This is Exhibit 255, what do we see here?
That is the rear driver floorboard. It's the mat area.
A little bit closer, what do we see?
It is a piece of projectile fragment or bullet fragment.
That's just that in your hand.
Yes, it is.
And case exhibit 258, what do we see here?
That is a photo placard that I took prior to photographing each of those vehicles.
And again, we see that case number 201196-2020.
Yes.
It's crazy. His case number is 21916. Y'all see that? 219. That's crazy.
What were the total amount of fire cartridge casings that you collected at the scene that day?
There were 44 total collected.
I'll pass the witness.
Yes, and is it detective? No.
No, you can just Miss Lozano.
Miss Lozano, yes, ma'am. And so you respond to scenes, that's part of what your responsibilities are.
Yes.
You are collecting evidence that you think could be important or could be relevant.
Yes.
In this particular situation, you were just told that there was a shooting, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And therefore, you're looking for fire cartridge casings and things like that, right?
Yes, that's correct.
You don't have information about the parties involved.
No, I do not.
You don't know how any of the information fits together.
No.
If it fits together, right?
That is correct.
Any of the, you don't know anything other than you're out there and you're collecting evidence that might be important.
That is correct.
Okay. You don't know if there was one gun or multiple guns. You don't know that.
No, I do not.
You don't know, was there anything out of the gold Honda, was there anything collected or photographed while you were at the scene?
Not while I was at the scene. The vehicle was towed and processed at a later time.
And so you just documented the outside of it?
That is correct.
Okay. And then were you involved in documenting the vehicle at a later time?
No, I was not.
Okay. And so you arrived on scene at what time?
Approximately 13:44 or 1:44 p.m.
Okay. And then you said your partner was already there. What time did they get there?
They got there right before 1, approximately 12:57-ish, right around there.
Okay. And what was your understanding of the time that this allegation took place?
I was not made aware of the initial call itself. We only get a dispatch call from crime scene, which is going to be after the initial first responders.
Okay. What time was your dispatch call?
The initial call that crime scene analyst Justin O'Donnell was approximately around 12:30, 12:35 is when he was dispatched. So he made it there about 20 minutes or so after his dispatch.
Okay. And then do you know whether or not, I know that at the point that you got there, obviously everything had to be blocked off. The traffic couldn't go through the scene anymore. Is that right?
That is correct.
Prior to you or your partner arriving, were there still cars driving through the scene?
I would not be able to attest to that. I'm not sure what happened before I got there.
Okay. And then what your partner arrived before you did. So do you know whether or not your partner made sure that the scene was no longer being walked through or driven through?
That is part of our process. Whether he did, I cannot attest to it, but that is part of our process to make sure that there's no more movement with inside the scene.
Okay, and is there a log that you are responsible for keeping, or your partner or other law enforcement, about who's coming in and out of the scene?
There was no log created. We just usually log badge numbers that identify who we made contact with and who we visually saw inside the scene, and that's usually the log that we keep.
Okay, so you didn't, it's really who you guys would have come into contact with or seen with your own eyes at the scene?
Yes, that is correct.
You don't know whether or not before you arrived anything was removed from the scene?
That is correct. We would not know that unless it was directly relayed to us or if we needed to process it and it was transferred back to us. Other than that, we usually are not told what type of manipulation occurs before we get there.
And so when, at some point you understood that cars were driving through the scene before it was secured?
I would assume so based on the traffic, but I cannot say for sure that I knew that happened.
Okay. And if that happens, you can't control the way that things that are on the ground are moved or dragged or rolled over or anything like that.
That is correct.
So the only thing that you can do is when you get there, that you'll document where things are at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
But that may not be exactly where things were, even an hour earlier or before you arrived.
That is possible.
And again, you're not given information about whatever law enforcement has identified as people potentially involved or cars potentially involved or anything like that. That's not part of your role.
Sometimes we receive the complainant's name if they are transported off the scene, but that would be the extent of the information received.
Okay. And there were, I think you took photographs of sort of fired cartridge casings that were on the other side of the freeway, is that right?
They were in the construction zone, which was just adjacent to the roadway that we were walking and driving.
Okay, so in the construction zone, which is where people were not driving?
That is correct.
It was blocked off?
Yes, it was.
And you don't know how those got there?
No, I do not.
Okay. And beyond taking pictures, that as it relates to any allegation about anything that occurred on November 11th, that's the extent of your involvement?
Yes, that is.
Okay, so again, no names were provided to you, or theories or ideas, is that right?
That is correct.
I'll pass the witness this time.
State,
No defendant from the state, Your Honor.
may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
We can, she doesn't need to stay in the building, but we'll ask that she be subject to recall.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're free to step down now, but stay in touch with the state in case you need to.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Who we got next, baby? Ooh, girl, that was so long.
Take that break now.
Winded.
Yes, okay, let's do that. Let's come back at, sorry, 2:30.
It's 2:30. All right. So we'll be back at 2:30. We really don't have nothing to talk about because, I don't think we got much out of it. I keep the screen rolling. Well, no, you know what? Let me stop it so it doesn't mess up. I don't know. I don't think we really have much to discuss after that. We do. Let's go over some things. One, we saw the inside of Mo3's car. They still have not told us whether or not a blicky was recovered. We see that Mo3's car was definitely popped up in my good old YouTube vocabulary. Mo3 car was hit up. I did see y'all in the chat making comments that I agree with, such as now we see why Mo3 had to get out that car. A lot of people's like, he is crazy. Why would he get out the car? Well, I think it was like 5 bullet holes in the side of the car. That was crazy. We're not talking about your demotion. Let's talk about your devotion prize after trial. But I'm looking at past Mo3's car on the left-hand side. There was markings over there too. So I'm like, well, who was shooting over there? Who was shooting over there? That's what I'm trying to see. I don't know. I thought it was very funny when the Spanish man hit the what you call it, y'all? When he took the stand, because it was like nobody knew who he was or what he was there for. We heard about the collision thing. All right, then here he come. Hey, hello, my name is Richard. Yes, I'm speaking a lot. And what's your job, sir? I'm the manager. You're what? I'm the manager. The manager. See, sir. Sir. The manager of what? I'm very familiar with cars. That man looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. That man looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. The next thing you know, Brie West coming up there with videos or the man in the back of the music videos and shit. Hold up now. See, papi. They say Devin was in that car with Kewon. Thank you, Jungle. Queen Tanya, why do you figure Devin was in the car with Kewon? Because I always thought that's what it was in the very beginning. That man made me drop my damn phone. Okay, come up there with that liberty voice. I'm the mayor. Yes, see. Well, that man went from he only speak a little bit of English, he's mainly Spanish, to that motherfucker knew everything. Now the actual precisions of the carburetor ended up in the engineering of the engine. See, it did no carburetor, but see. Okay, all right. No further questions, Your Honor. That's why they had to hurry up and get him off the stand. He was on the stand this long, that long. Poor man, he didn't need an interpreter or nothing. That man said he only spoke a little bit of English. Didn't even need an interpreter, girl. Do we have anybody in the city that speaks Spanish? Anybody over here speak Spanish? Anybody over here speaks Espanol? That man could very well be all up in the videos and shit, girl. We don't know what tricks and dipping dots they got in this case. This is crazy. The front of Motori's car, the passenger side, it didn't show. I don't know. Did it show anything relevant? Do y'all think? Did it show a stash spot? Did it show the rug moved out the way? Now I'm gonna tell y'all something that they fast forward to. I don't know if anybody else caught on to it. When they was showing the 18-wheeler truck, the 18-wheeler truck had a big ass shotgun inside of it. Did anybody see that? Anybody saw that the 18-wheeler had a shotty on the passenger side? They skipped right past that. It went by too quick for me to even bring up to even mention this to y'all. Nobody over here speak Spanish? Anybody over here speak French, Creole, Patois, anything? Oh Lord. Neighbors, we gotta do better. This is an ever-changing world. We have to be bilingual. There's too many of y'all running around here being bisexual, bi-curious. Oh Lord, I can't say. Oh Lord, I say that on the wrong. Never mind. You know what? Let's get back to justice for Mo 3. He saw the black bag like a book bag on the floor of the car. Lash Boss say, I speak Spanish, love. Lash Boss, no, you don't. Bonjour, madame. Oh my goodness, they speaking a little. I know a little. Yeah, I missed that. Creole gang, let's go top flight. Jordan, I do understand. Yeah, I'm up here saying the wrong things on the wrong. We just seen Queen Tulsa come back up here, and I'm up here talking about because bisexual versus bilingual. I'm sorry, Queen Tulsa. Please don't take no offense to nothing that I'm saying. Just understand that these jokes will run whether you hear or not. And it's no offense to anybody that's part of the LGBTQ LMNOP community whatsoever. I love all of you all. Shit, I told y'all for the right price. I don't know if I'll be licking anything, but I'll be right on over there on Marley. What happened to Marley? Marley was trying to take his or her life at one point, so I like Marley. Marley is cool. Let me just shut up. It's just like the more I talk, the worse I get. I do. Oh, I do. LOL. I'm Puerto Rican from the U.S. Virgin Islands. Oh, you do? I don't speak Spanish, and I didn't see the thingy thing. The thingy thing. Let me run this motherfucking lie back. Because what y'all not gonna do is get up here and call me a liar. Give me a second. I should have ran it back over here when I saw it. Oh, was not that long ago. All right, go through that. Wag your tail like a duck. Wag your tail like a duck. Now jump high like a kangaroo. Jump high like a kangaroo. Tootie, 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 too. You can do it too. Tootie, 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 too. 'Cause you can do it too. Oh, you can do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh Lord, I think I passed it up again, girl. Hold on, I baked the Kewon all shriveled up in his turtleneck. Kewon looked like a snail out of a shell. Slithery, slimy snail like that. Do it, 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 do it. I'm trying to fast forward, y'all. Damn, did y'all see the holes? Them destroyed Mo3. He had no choice. He had no chance of survival. Y'all know what I'm wondering? I wondered if Mo3 was already hit before he got out the car. Because what it was yesterday, they told us, it was yesterday, the different places that they told us where Mo3 was hit at. And it was in his side, his back, I just want to focus on his side. It was in his side. What the fuck? So Kewon was driving and shooting at the same time? I mean, it is possible. I'm just sitting up here like, nigga, what the fuck made you want to just risk it all like that? You wasn't afraid of wrecking it. How many times has Kewon done this? I am just up here making up songs. I am. I'm channeling my inner child. He wasn't moving like he was hurt yet, though, but good question. Maybe his adrenaline was still rushing. Like, damn, this bitch didn't fucking shot me. Mo3 probably thought this was about to be one of them gangster stories. He didn't told how a nigga got him, and he had to get out acting like he was okay. Maybe that's why Mo3 couldn't outrun him. Mo3 did hop out with like a little skip and a jump. Or maybe he didn't know he was hit yet. I don't know. We got the forensic expert just said, I don't know. I'm still caught up on a motherfucking manager, me. Sí. Yes. Sí. No español. No English. No English. Okay, I think I just ran past it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again for y'all. I don't know about I think I'm just up here just lying, baby. I don't have to lie. I don't have to lie, Craig. Let me make sure I'm seeing what I'm seeing first. Hold on. All right. I think this okay, this is Mo3. Mo3 car was getting hit the fuck up. I don't know if y'all was paying attention like I was. All right, hold on. I'm still looking for this blicky inside the truck because this swung past. That's so fucking quick, bitch. What up? All right, that's the through the door. That's some big ass shots too. I ain't fudge. Probably in his butt and his side. Poor Mo3. Probably running beat up. It is storming where I'm at, y'all. It's storming. Sent another cousin had been unlocked with Nola connections. I sent you the interview. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna check it out. Hold on, I'm still running the video back. I'm still running the video back. All right, that's when they got the projectiles in the car. Lord, I hope I end up here seeing stuff and making stuff up. No, I think it's about to come up right after this. All right, that's on the floor. They say there was a fragment. But if he was hit, wouldn't he have said, I'm hit instead of the hooting at me? Where you at, Rain? We don't know what he said on that phone. We still haven't heard from Rain. So we don't even know if him and Rain even had a phone call at this point. Where we at right now, we have to go on exactly what is happening in front of our face. I think the facts of the case are being laid out before us. The facts of the case are being laid out. Where is Boys too? Oh, dear. Where the heck is Barnes? Oh my goodness, one of my nails is breaking. I'm so mad, yo. I know if he did have that blicky, he was going out with a Bang. And I think that's the part. Okay, hold on. I think I'm getting to the part where I'm telling about the blicky in the truck. I think that's the part that disturbs everybody the most because it's like, damn, y'all got to give them a fair chance now. Hold on, I'm waiting for this picture to pop up so I know I ain't tripping. Oh my God, it went by so fast. Let me see if they go do it again. All right, that's that. That's that. Got it. I found it. Hold on. Let me see if I can post it. I told you, I know I ain't crazy. Hold on, baby. Yeah, the Kroger truck had a couple of blicky wickies. Hold up. I knew I wasn't crazy. Boom. Or is it a blicky? Fuck, now I don't know what it is. Hold on. That's definitely a blicky. Hold on, y'all. That is most definitely a blickiana. I may have to put it on the community board because the lighting the damn way. What did it? What's that I'm on? Nope, I'm on. Shit. God damn it. All right. Where's my finger? Oh, girl, now it's going though. What this is right here, y'all. Is this not a blicky out? We can't see, Sin. Say one more fucking thing to me. While I'm up here trying my best. All right, hold on. Let me screenshot it and put it on the community board. It's on. Y'all can hear it thundering. We can't see. Shh. Go to the community board. All right, now go to the community board. No, kids, you don't get that penalized. This is why we saw. No, y'all didn't. That's why y'all over here hounding me and badgering me. Go to the community board and tell me what you see. Now, I could have it wrong. It might still be blurry when y'all go to the community board, but I did the best that I could. I did the absolute best that I could. Let me see. So, look, for the people in the debate, when you get to the community board, it's going to look like oh. Fuck. Figure it out. When you get to the community board, you're going to see the picture. Whoop. Oh, my God, girl. This shit about to piss me off. Look. Click the picture. It makes the picture bigger. Then we can see. Got a tan brownish handle. Will y'all just say y'all saw it, please? Jordan. I'm in good spirits. Oh, girl, why y'all didn't tell me it's 2:30? Hold on, we gotta get back to court. It's 2:30. Y'all ain't told me nothing. Girl, let me get back on here. Get back on up in here. Cornette. Oh my goodness! Come on, no. Oh, it's acting fucking stupid, bro. Who they calling next up here, baby? Is it Bodega? Is it Renisha? Are we still muted? No, we ain't muted. We rocking and rolling. Let's get it. Jesus be this. Jesus be this. Okay. That's a comb. Oh. It's not a blink blink. Link, hold on, go. You got to come back or after the penguins. I mean penguins. You let me go back on a break. I got you. Who coming up here? I don't want no more boring people. Please. Oh Lord, excuse me. I'm up here. I don't want no boring people. Up here, where's the room shaker? Let's go, Judge Chico Weeka. Hit the fucking gavel on the hole. Just see you going down, bitch. Day 4, more 3 trial. On day 3, he had you cooked and fried and served out to the community. I'm here for a come through justice for 3. May the Lord bless, keep, and protect Mama Nicole as she have to endure this heartbreaking evidence.
In Your Honor, Marissa's bringing in some firearms that have already been cleared by bailiffs, and she's going to keep them under this desk during the next 2 witnesses. So that way, that they're cleared, they've been safe. I just want to make sure the court was aware.
They got it on mute. It's on mute. Well, now that it's on mute, let me go ahead and pop my good old shit. Johnson, you're going to jail, ho. It's over. Say goodbye. Adios. Au revoir. Papa Cancelo. Papa Legba. It's over, bitch. They went from leg day to Papa Legba. It's over. You're sick. You're demented. You say Ashley's so bitter baby mama. Bitch, you are the bitter baby mama. Instead of you bringing Trina to the board, why you didn't bring London to the board? Why you didn't bring Devin people? Thank y'all for waiting for me, girl. It's fucking lightning and thundering over here. Quatwita had to sit the bad spirit over here. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let's get back to it. I'm over here fighting for my life with the Wi-Fi. Y'all ain't even know. Shit to cuss. Oh, my message didn't even go through in the chat. I was telling y'all, yeah, I'm getting mad. Oh Lord, I didn't forget what I'm supposed to be doing. It's storming, babe. Who went? What happened? What's over? Ain't nothing over. We still here. See what we missed, baby. Don't look like we missed nothing. Yeah, it's storming. Thank y'all for understanding. Who the fuck is calling my phone? Thank y'all for understanding. And holding on for a real one. It's been a long time coming. Stop calling me. Fuck. Can't even work in fucking peace without a pussy ass nigga bothering me. Sid spoke to him. He said he feels better streaming from home. I respect he showed his face. Though even after all the ish, he talked at 30 gods. They're not doing anything right now. We're good. Thank goodness. God was over here pantsicking. I thought he was going down and I had missed something. What they gotta go get Bodega out the back of the bus? Out the hearse? Shit, we waiting on. Hey, fresh chocolate. Damn, I'm finally home. Can hear now. Okay, sweet Lord, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Yeah, Ray, she was there, girl. He was there. He most definitely was there. Why the judge not talking? Oh Lord, let me go be nosy. See, we got. Oh my goodness, they is cutting off in the other chase. I can't, and that's why I wanted to go live because them other chase be bothering me with the amount of disrespect that they have in there towards Mo 3. The disrespect of different players that act like they really cared for Mo 3 this whole time, and they really haven't. And it's just crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. The Mo 3 sector is just y'all bother me a lot. I just read the if all this is true, then there may be a RICO on GRC. So I'll be careful how you associate yourself with them, considering it was a GRC trap that they hit. GRC trap house they hit belonging to Theodore. Who Y'all, this storm is about to make me go outside and fight the rain with fire at this point. I'm about to go fight rain with fire. That must be rain getting ready to rain getting ready to hit the stand. Shit. Girl, I never had these issues. It's always raining. It's just pouring down raining the other day. I didn't have this going on. Thank y'all for waiting for me. Shoot. Hold on, let me just do all this. Let me do all this over with. Are y'all can still see? Oh, I'm too far. Oh, girl, they still talking. No. Storming there too. I don't hear them talking. Something is happening with the lawyers. I wish it was raining here. I love the rain. Keep the fleas away. Oh, no, baby. It is storming like horrifically. I don't think this is. Which won't. Y'all see how many times this Wi-Fi keep going over. Are we supposed to see more 3 or the courtroom? Oh, y'all can't see? Oh, I'm sorry. Girl. There we go. I thought we was watching the fucking thing together. It wasn't buffering on my end. My bad. Thank y'all for telling me. Or they went on another break. What? They did? For what? Girl, what is going on now? There they go. Y'all can see them now? Y'all should be able to see them. Yep, there we go. All right, they're panning over there. Everybody just look like penguins. Just like penguins over there. Stop. Girl, somebody is girl, that's Bree. Bree is over there having a whole bitch fit. Allegedly and presumably and seemingly. I don't have any audio playing. They don't have any audio. It's muted on their end, guys. The lawyers are up there talking to the judge. Bree is over there, girl. Here just shaking. The judge like, baby, I don't know what you're saying or who you talking to. But the answer is no. I said no. No espanol, ho. They playing with the live. Girl, they look upset. Whatever going on, they trying hard to plead their case. No. We said Devin can't be up in this courtroom with this man. Not right now. They wait for his own trial. Fuck. No. We don't want him here. The girl is going to jail, Judge. When we wrap this up, she going down. We sick of her. We sick of her sisters. We sick of her mama. We almost put hands and feet on her daddy. Yeah, her. Yeah, with the scooter. That's the sister. You know that, Judge? No, I didn't know anything like that. Reggie thinks said or Jose is up next. I just want to get to the. Oh, all right, bitch, we back. Let's go. Without the prosecution, everybody is just like one accord, one band, one sound, yin and yang. Thank you, Your Honor. After y'all went over there and screamed in that fucking lady face, I hope y'all had some gum. Girl, the judge looked like she got jerked. You need help? Got my fucking shoes on. Come on, everybody, off to the courtroom. Gotta help the judge. Where is Kewon? What's happening here? Everybody looking confused. The lawyers is walking out. The lady that usually do the talking, she chewing gum or something. The deputies is up there because the judge feared for her safety, presumably. The little showman don't even need, I don't even know who the fuck be employing these people. He didn't even got a stapler, put it in his pocket. The judge say, no, give it to me. I'm scared. Give me the taser. What, you want it? Here, look, he passing it to the judge. Oh, Lord, girl, judge is scared. Judge Chica Weeka, no. Oh, my goodness. What do we have here? Everybody look confused. We got one nigga at the desk playing on his phone. The other one just didn't slip the judge a blinky. Oh, this is good. Welcome to the fucking motoring sector, bitch. Welcome to the motoring sector. The judge said, bitch, I'm shooting from the pew-pew, okay? I'm shooting from the pew. What a pew-pew. Bring him up in here and see if he fucking tried me. Yella Beezy or tomato red the fuck today. That's what I know. Never just there, just cock it back and shoot. No, judge, just go ahead and shoot. Just shoot. Shoot. Shoot on the count of 1, 2, or 3. Just shoot. Shoot. Just air it out. Air what out, baby? Y'all need the door open wide. Shoot. Ooh. Girl, they went over there and roughed up the judge. The judge must be a low-ranking Mason at this point. The way they went up, she calling security back over. Baby, please come help me now. Do the bullet go here or here? Here. All right. I got it. Take that over there. I'm not letting it in evidence, bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, my. The white boy is so attentive. I don't know if he's a witness or what he is. You know, a white boy either got to be a freak or scared for his life anytime he goes sit next to two voluptuous black women. I'm using voluptuous because I don't want to call nobody big or big boned. I never understood what big boned meant growing up. Grandma, everybody bones is around the same size. Some people just got more fat than others. That ain't big boned, that's big skinned. Shit. It's a chickaroon. That's what it's called, a chickaroon. A chickaroon. Oh, girl, the judge is going out the back door. Wait a minute, bitch. Now, we didn't hear stories about judges going through the back doors. The judge said, meet me around back. Girl, they going to smoke a blunt, eat an edible, bitch, and drink some water and gargle Listerine before they come back and talk to us. Oh my goodness, the lady on the stand is looking very aggravated. She has on her Pepto-Bismol pink suit shirt thing, lean to the side. Somebody have a green Stanley cup. Somebody is calling. Wait, I'm not ready for people to call in, y'all. I'm working it. Wait, I can't even see who called in. Hold on. Oh, you lucky as you. Oh, you could have came up. No. Now you know you could have came up. I didn't know who it was. I didn't know it was you, but it could have been you. You could have stayed up here. I'm sorry. No. The Stanley Cup is up there. I know Kewon what she could have. Oh, wait, I do see a McDonald's cup behind where Kewon was sitting at. They done took Kewon to either Burger King, there's a McDonald's sweet tea, or there's one of them Slurpee cups from the gas station. Somebody has given Kewon a drink. We see 2 laptops, a bunch of stacks of fucking paper, and binders and all kind of shit going on. Look like there's dust on a little wood thing that's separating the people in the stand from the defendant and the plaintiff. The lady in the middle has just now looked back. She looked very tired and aggravated. She seems as though she wants to go home. The white guy has dropped his head because he just can't believe that he's still fucking here. When the fuck are they going to let me go home? He is looking down, probably playing on that of his Apple Watch, answering messages, things like that. The black lady is looking over her left shoulder toward the back, trying to figure out what the fuck they have going on. The noodles and oodles. Blonde wig is scratching profusely. She is ready to take this motherfucker off, but she can't. So she just has to deal with the itching and the scratching in front of everybody. The deputy over to the right is acting as though he is typing something. The judge still has not came back. Let's see. Puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, pass. She didn't hit the bitch about 6 fucking times. She should be on her edible about now. So once that edible gone, they go gargle them some Listerine. Then they will be back momentarily. I still want to know what was Bree West up there arguing about. Her hair was just shaking all up and down, left and right, talking to the judge. We had another shorter lady coming up as though, it was going down. We saw the deputy come over and hand the judge something. The judge proceeded to observe it very carefully, asking questions. Let him walk off somebody else. The other deputy, she called him over there for help. And then she proceeded to go out of the back door. What is behind that back door? Y'all jump in the comments and let me know what is going on in the back door. Is the judge going to have a meeting off record with her friends, her colleagues, her Eastern Stars, her Mason brothers? What are we watching? What are we witnessing? Oh my goodness, they didn't summon the typewriter to the back. She knows she don't have to type or write anything. So she was taking this moment to go to the vending machine and get a honey bun and a Coke. A honey bun and a Coke. One that'll dry your throat and the other one to quench your thirst, but then subsequently will have your thirsty as hell. Having that mask over your face and talking is just taking so much out of her. We see a bald head ninja all in the camera looking like Uncle Booster. I had no idea Uncle Booster would be in Dallas. We usually fly out by him every summer and spend summer at Uncle Booster's. I didn't know that they do this here doing multi trial. Booster must be there tricking and twerking and twerking and tricking. I hope Uncle Booster is not out there with Jossie, because Uncle Booster, we all saw what happened to the last person that was over there buying Roblox for the fucking kids and shit. This is ridiculous. Hey, Mick, where is T-Topics? Is T-Topics anywhere on the scene? We don't know. Yes, we do. We seen her earlier. I wonder where's Jossie. Jossie better not be in one of those back rooms. That would just be horrible. The deputy is also over there trying to act like he's typing something. We see some movement in the left hand of the room. Look like it could be Prosecutor Tommy. Everybody's looking over in that direction. But again, the judge has not returned to the bench. She should be gargling Listerine right about now. The court reporter has not entered back in yet either. Tommy has sat down in his seat. He looked like he is feeling mighty fine and he is ready. Was Tommy at the meeting? I think that's a question that we probably will have to answer later on. Was Tommy at the meeting? Is Kewon coming home? What is going to be the result of this behind the scenes meeting that the judge is having with Kewon's defense team? We do see a couple people trickling back into the courtroom, but nobody on the defense side just yet. There stands alone just one mint green Stanley Cup, couple computers. Oh, we do have the fat guy from the defense team. The black lady in the middle is looking back. It looked like we just saw Bree West pass. Okay, I told y'all the judge was back there gargling, baby. The judge is about to pop her a Tic Tac and she will be out in just a moment, momentarily. The court reporter has not came back with the honey bun and the Coke just yet either. The Diet Coke. I'm calling my daddy. Fuck this. Mom, can I get some Roblox? No, not right now. Girl, the baby had to talk her in. Well, Mom, good night. I love you. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Proper God to salute. Thank you. Mom, Dad want us, Mom won't get us Robux help. The daddy had to know, wait, hold on. And I wonder if the only how Devin suspected that Moultrie was even over there, if that's the case, was because the way the kids was texting him. He like, wait, your mama did what? Y'all ain't got what? Who did who? What? People, but that'd be really fucked up if Devin really didn't know shit that was going on and Devin really was just trying to get his churn for breakfast. That's what Devin should have mentioned in those text messages. Is this the reason why I couldn't come get my kids for breakfast this morning? It is what it is. Asia, E-Baby, Jungle, Jazzy Kobe, Jungle, Mink, Purple Goddess, Lash, Boss, Sweet and Low Country, Jay, Prize, Von Schiller, Jordan, Goon, Chris, Felicia, Spiritual Gangster Miss Tonya, Yay, E-Baby, Ebony with the I-E and not the motherfucking Y. And don't you ever forget it. Absolutely. Hope I missed that. KG, Top Flight. Salute to everybody that is in the building. If you've not clicked on the good old like button, please make sure that you do. Okay, we got the Breeze friend, assistant attorney chick. She's turned on her computer. She's opened it. If you are on the TV, or maybe you can even take your 2 fingers and kind of pinch in, we can kind of see what she have going on. Look like a couple exhibits she have up there. She has pulled out the Louis Vuitton backpack on a bitch. What's she on? Kewon White has still not inspected the courtroom. We got Tommy is over there whispering to Bree, bitch, that is just made a motherfucking deal in the back room. We have another defense personnel, or maybe even a court representative. I'm not sure at this moment what she may be, but looking like that of Sweet Pea. Once again, Kewon White has not came back to the courtroom. We got the fat white man with the bald head and scratched his head and adjusted his eyes. We got the Sweet Pea looking like walking through the court with that what appears to be an energized bunny drink. Bree is not mad. Tommy is laughing. Bree is laughing. They have just made a deal with the devil in the back. The judge is probably changing out her tampon at this point. Everybody has their energy drinks up in the air. Everybody's getting excited and trying to find a way to be energized. I guess when the judge come back in is when they will call for Kewon White to come back into the courtroom. I wonder where Kewon is at in this moment. Maybe Kewon was in the back too. Is the judge, is this a trap door? Where does this door lead to? If they cannot prove that Kewon was the man on the highway, the man in the black Camaro, fingerprints on any of the DNA or any evidence left on the scene, on any scene from Jossie's front of Jossie's apartment, as well as on the highway, any other footage that they may have. What does this mean for Yella Beezy? Does this mean that Yella Beezy will walk? Does this mean that Devin Brown will walk? What does this say about Jose Bodega? They have him on the screen, but they don't have Jose Bodega listed as anything other than the state's witness. Yes, they have Trap Boy Freddy. He's listed as a co-conspirator. At this point, we also have to start asking ourselves, will Trap Boy Freddy show up for court? Will Theo, this bitch think we on motherfucking the Bill Cosby show. I call him Theo. Bitch, you probably call him Big fucking Daddy. I don't trust you, ho. Josh look like she go wherever the fucking money blew. We don't trust her. Was you sleeping with anybody else? At the time you were sleeping with no, not that I recall. Bitch, it's a yes or fucking no. I need to see the whole fucking phone at this point, bitch. Girl, no. You know what? In all these 5 years we've been talking about Mo3, I should have moved to Dallas and got a fucking badge. I'd have came on this bitch and aired everything the fuck out. We'd have took a field trip into the fucking evidence room fucking with me, bitch. Oh, yes, girl. Then I'd have ran back to New Orleans for safety, girl. I'd have been on a run longer than Johnson was on a run from Devin Brown motherfucking people, allegedly and presumably. Where the fuck is the judge? Who is the judge in the back? Talking to, we got Bree West. She's feeling very confident. She's talking to the man with the glasses. The deputy is looking at her as if he wants a Santa Claus that just walked out the room, look like he was getting ready for Christmas. Christmas may come early this year, may or may not. We not sure yet. What we do know is that Spiritual Gangster Miss Tonya just put $10 on the screen. So we do want to give a special shout out to you. Thank you so much, Spiritual Gangster Miss Tonya. We appreciate you very, very, very much. If we look at the deputy, he has his hand over his mouth and he is admiring Bree West. He got his head down now because he is over here talking about him. It look like he's texting his phone, but it look like him and Bree might be texting back and forth. This is good. Bree might be telling the deputy what to go back there and tell Kewon when he bring her back in the court. We don't know. The lady with the noodly blonde wig is up here with her hands scratching the eyes. She is just ready to go. She got her hand up. Maybe she have a headache. Maybe she don't. Look like she's trying to keep herself awake. Bree has now gotten up. Is she going over there to her boo? Bree is going over there to her boo. Bitch, he said, come over here right now. And Bree said, yes, daddy. Yes, daddy, I will. Bree said, excuse me, that bitch got her ass all up in the fucking white man face with his head motherfucking down. Look at the way the deputy is admiring Bree from afar. He looking at his phone. He waiting to see if Bree gonna reply back. Bree probably was like, stop making me wet in them people fucking courtroom, boy. You know what you're doing. Leave me alone. I gotta have my professionalism on right now. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Oh, Bree, what's going on? They have the lady to the left of Bree. She just sitting there. The doors have swung open. People are kind of looking to the back left. We see girl, where's the fucking white boys in the middle of all these black people? Are they representing him? Okay, the DA lady then came back. Now she talking to the other lady in the middle. What she got? Girl, look like she went up in that lady Louis Vuitton fucking bag, but I'm not sure. I'm just saying, okay, so you guys said that, so you guys want Kewon to walk, and we're gonna lock Jassy up next. Mm. And what's her sister name? What's the sister name? Is that? Girl, I thought that was Jack. That's Jackie right fucking now. That look at Jackie walking out the people fucking courtroom. Look at Jackie. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, we got the court reporter is back. At the same time, the judge is walking back in the courtroom. People are kind of shuffling, getting to their positions. The deputy is still looking at Bree West and admiring her from far. Let's see if we get some audio going. I do have my volume turned all the way up. So as soon as they start talking, there's the other pilgrim bitch. Girl, she came. Oh, she was back there with Kewon. Kewon has came in. He got him a bottle of water still. Girl, looking like a snail out of a shell. I still want to know who this white boy is here for. The deputy is standing up trying to act like he got positions in this bitch. You want me to go get him, Judge? Who they going to get, girl? Who they going to get? Kewon is smiling. Whatever the fuck just happened when the judge went through the trap door, Kewon said, I don't believe this shit. Y'all gonna get me off for real? Man, you lying. Man, I'm delivered. Man, I'm going to church as soon as I get up out of here. I'm going to so I'm walking. That mean yellow free, man. Ooh, wait till I call Lord and brother. Wait till I call Lord, they gonna believe this shit. I told y'all. Ooh, he taking a moment to thank the Lord. Look, he's so happy and confident. Now, I don't know what the fuck just happened when the judge went through that trap door and met with these people off the fucking record. But bitch, I don't know if this is good or bad. Long to 3, justice for 3. Come on. Oh, Lord Jesus. Girl, I gotta take my glasses off. I'm getting my bed. Ooh, girl. My fallopian tubes are jumping double dutch. Girl, Kewon is not Kewon. Now, repeat that for me again, what you had said. Jackie walking back in the courtroom. I said, when I get out here, you gonna let me fuck? Miss Parker? Yeah. Ooh, all right. Y'all can, is it back? Is it back? The sound back? Hold on. There you go. It should be back. We here, right? Y'all can hear? Is it back? It's not back? She ain't talked about that. Hold on. Let me try again. Hold on. Just me? Okay. Don't worry about it. Small things so giant, bitch. Small things so fucking giant, bitch. Hold on. She photographed. She photographed a vehicle that had defects in it. Come on. There we go.
And 14, you and I met maybe last year. Does that sound right?
I think it was last year, yeah.
And went through a bunch of photos, but narrowed it down to this.
Yeah.
And I know this is a small representative photo of what you did. But
Thank you.
A fair and accurate depiction of the photos of that truck that day.
Yes.
And do you think it would aid this jury in understanding your testimony in seeing these exhibits?
Yes.
State Office State Exhibits 309 through 314.
There's no objection. There's no objection from the defense. State Exhibits 309 through 314 and minutes 12.
Now, Ms. Permission Public Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Forbank, there were a number of people from the physical evidence section that came out that day. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the jury just went through about 300 exhibits with Ms. Lozano, so I don't want to hop into these. Did you talk to any witnesses or speak to any witnesses at the scene that day?
I believe I spoke to the complainant of this truck.
Okay. But as far as taking witness statements or anything like that?
No.
Witness statements?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 309, what do we have here?
That is a placard that we photograph, and I mean crime scene, photograph before we take pictures of any crime scene, so we know what case that those photos are attached to.
And it contains the date and time, the case number.
And me. Yes.
State's Exhibit 310. What do we have here?
The front of the vehicle. That would be a defect with a scale.
And that scale is, I believe it's A, is that correct?
Yes.
How do you decide how to number each scale that you use to show defects?
So for defects, I personally used letters, and I would just kind of start at the front as like this one, the front of the vehicle, and move my way back.
Okay. State's Exhibit 312.
Now they said this was Trey Boy Freddy
That
truck.
would be the driver's side.
Let's see.
Tire basically is what.
Okay. And 313, is that just a close-up view of it?
Yes.
Did you collect any projectiles or fragments or FCCs associated with this wheel?
No.
And then State's Exhibit 314, what are we looking at here?
That is the rear driver's side tire.
Now,
or the side of the truck, sorry.
okay. And again, was this just to document and show the, your Honor, permission to move about further?
Yes.
Thank you. Was this just to show or document the defects that you observed in this vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this jury has just heard about this scene that is depicted in State's Exhibit 57A, which was the diagram that Ms. Lozano did. Where was this Dodge Ram truck in relation to all of this?
North.
So outside of the diagram?
Yes.
And was it on an exit ramp, or where was it at, if you remember?
I believe it was on the
right shoulder, like this side
On the right-hand side of the northbound
of the
lanes.
freeway. I believe that's where it was. Yes.
Was that the only area?
Excuse me, Mr. Adams, I apologize. I do believe that the witness is reviewing some document, and I just want to make sure that we're aware of what that is.
It's my report.
Can we take a look at it? Thank you.
Are you just using this to refresh your recollection?
Yes, because it's been 6 years.
Don't read from it, but if you need to
Okay.
refresh your recollection,
Yes.
by all means. But as far as this Dodge Ram truck, was that the only thing that you processed in relation to this scene
Yes.
and did not collect any evidence?
No, I did not.
Did you have any other involvement in this investigation?
I believe I helped locate evidence at the main scene, which was that.
Okay.
But we all kind of looked around to make sure everything was collected. So
Meaning the main scene that's in diagram,
Yeah.
in 7A, I mean, the entire span of the highway that's documented there.
yes.
I'll pass it to the short.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Okay. Thank you, you're free to leave.
Bye, ma'am. Come on, girl. Who else we got? We got like 2 more hours before they shut court down, girl.
Call your next witness.
State would call Justin O'Donnell.
I think maybe this the black. What color was the dually truck that was trying to get out the way? Yeah, I don't know what she was saying about that. I'm not sure. Next, the state call. Who's to the stand, baby? Come on. My suspense is me.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Oh God. This does not sound interesting. He like a he the detective from yesterday, huh? He look like a serial unaliver. Oh, he don't look like he came to play.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name for the record and spell both your first and last name for the court reporter?
His
My
ear.
name is Justin O'Donnell, Justin, capital O, apostrophe, capital D, Onnell.
And Mr. O'Donnell, how are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed as a supervisor with the crime scene unit for the Dallas Police Department.
And how long have you been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
I've been employed with the Dallas Police Department 14 years.
And what positions have you held with the Dallas Police Department?
From the end of August of 2012 up until January 2021, I was a crime scene analyst. In January 2021, I got promoted to be a crime scene supervisor, and I've held that position since then.
Okay. And this jury has now heard from Ms. Lozana and Ms. Forbing. So I won't spend too much time on the differences in analyst and managers and technicians. But have you worked crime scenes throughout that entire period that you've been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I have.
And as a supervisor, what are kind of your duties and responsibilities as it relates directly to being a crime scene supervisor?
As a supervisor, we're there for support for the people that work under us. I have people that respond to property crimes and people that respond to persons crimes. We're there to support them. A lot of my duties are reviewing reports, making sure that we're in compliance, making sure that our staff is in compliance with our accreditation and compliance with department rules and section policies. I'm also able to respond to process scenes when needed. I respond again to process scenes when needed. I can be the full primary and have control over the whole scene, which means I'm doing all the photo documentation, the evidence collection. Other times, I respond and I may be helping do diagrams or taking measurements or just collecting it or helping collect evidence in general.
And back in November 11th, 2020, were you on call that day?
I actually was called early. There was a need for somebody to come in, kind of help Dave's shift to help answer some calls.
And so typically you work night shifts?
At that time, I was working evenings, so I was working 2:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m.
And again, this jury has already heard from Ms. Lozano and Ms. Forving, but you were also out there on I-35.
That is correct.
And I believe maybe a tag for somebody who was in training. Is that fair?
Yes.
I want to move forward to other things that you were involved in, specifically that you were doing outside of that, since we've covered that. What else did you have as it related to this investigation? Or let me direct your attention first, the vehicle on the freeway, the gold Honda. Were you asked to process that separately from the scene?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, your name.
No, Supervisor, I'm showing you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 315. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 315?
Yes, this appears to be the search warrant that was obtained for that vehicle.
And then State's Exhibit 316 through 356. Will you please take a look at those?
We got more photos. Okay, come on, because they boring me now, girl. Amp this bitch the up. Dana, what you talking about?
You recognize all those?
Yes.
And are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took of processing that car?
Yes.
Do you think it would help aid this jury in understanding your testimony by reviewing these photos?
Yes.
State Order 315 for record purposes only. And
Put it on the screen.
316 through 356 for all purposes, which are the photos of the gold Honda that's processed.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
No objection. All right, State's Exhibit 315 is admitted for record purposes. State's Exhibit 316 is admitted for, 316 through 356 are admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
Now, Supervisor O'Donnell, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 316?
This is just an overall photo of the front of the car.
And I think from these photos, we can tell that it's no longer on the freeway. Where are these photos taken at?
These photos were taken at the City of Dallas Auto Pound, which is at 1955 Big Road.
What is the purpose of processing a vehicle further at this location?
Again, this vehicle was on the highway. It was towed off the highway there. When it goes to the auto pound, it gives us a little bit more control. Again, when it's on the highway, there's just certain risks that are there. Once it gets there, the auto pound is a secure location and gives us ability to kind of fully process everything after we've processed it at the scene for what we need to.
Now, when you arrived at the scene, was the scene already secured as far as the traffic? I mean, there was extensive traffic on the highway. Was the scene secure, meaning the whole highway? Was it completely shut down once you arrived?
To the best of my recollection, yes. I remember that everything was, the northbound lanes were closed off. I don't remember traffic flowing.
Now, even if it is closed off, is it still a better practice to inventory and search a vehicle or something here at the auto pound?
Yes, again, it gives just us a more controlled environment.
State's Exhibit 317, what do we see here?
So this is the left side of the car, or the driver's side. Again, it's just an overall photograph, just depicting that the front left tire is flat, and then the stickers that were marking what were believed to be bullet holes in the door.
And I believe the jury's, I don't believe, I know the jury's already heard photos as far as the exterior of the car. So I'm going to kind of move forward till we get to the interior of the car, of your actual search here at Bilbig.
Okay.
And Bilbig is B-I-L-B-I-G. All right, moving forward to the State's Exhibit 321, what do we have here?
Again, when we're photographing cars, we kind of are, again, we're just documenting what we see. Typically what I do, I like to open the door, take a photograph of the doors, showing what's on the interior side of the door. This is the driver's area, so you see the steering wheel, you see the driver's seat, as well as the door being open.
So the fucking
and this is
go.
a general or an overall photograph standing at the driver's side, just looking in.
323.
This is the left rear door. Again, I'm just showing what the interior side of the door panel looks like, and then you start to see what's in the back seat.
324.
Again, this is just an overall photograph depicting the items that are in the back seat.
325.
This is on the right side of the car, again showing the interior side of the door, of the right rear door.
326.
Again, it's a view from the other side. We take pictures from all different angles to show, because sometimes what you can see on one side of the vehicle, you can't see on the other. So when we're going around, it's just to give a better perspective and from both sides of the car.
He definitely had the glove box open.
This is the right front door, same thing. Just an interior photograph of the interior panel, and then you see some of the stuff in the right front seat and the right front floorboard.
328.
It's just an overall picture depicting the things or items that are on the seat.
A box of jewelry.
The floorboard. You also see the center console, and then you can see the driver's side.
329.
It's like more of a mid-range photograph depicting what's on the floorboard.
330.
One of the things we always do, we usually open glove boxes and center consoles. This is the glove box. This is just to show what's in the glove box.
Oh, they opened it. Okay.
But no weapons that I found, correct.
No weapon found in the car.
331. What do we have here?
So this is the backpack that was in the previous photograph. This is just, we took it out of the car to open it. It's just an overall picture showing that it's the back.
332,
I believe that's a jewelry box that was inside the backpack.
333,
We opened the jewelry box, and when we're opening, contain this amount of jewelry was in there.
He's showing it. Okay.
334.
We just kind of laid everything out to get a better picture, as you could see in the previous pictures. So laid everything out just to give a representation of what was found.
335.
Again, this was money that was found, just getting an overall picture to show the amount of money.
And this was all from inside that backpack.
I believe so.
336.
And that was a Texas identification card with the name Melvin Noble on it.
337.
These were pants that were found, and so there was money in the pants. So in one of the pockets, kind of pulled the money out a little bit to show which pocket it was, and then kind of snap an overall photograph kind of to document. Helps us remember where the stuff was.
338.
It's just an up-close photograph depicting that there's a large sum of paper currency.
339.
This is more or less depicting the left rear floorboard. You can see there's some paper currency that's on the floorboard, along with some other things, plastic bags, papers.
Just dirty, Mo 3.
340.
That's just an up-close photograph. We're going after, documenting the money.
Dirty.
The focus.
Jimmy Choo cologne.
41.
This was more money that was found, that was laid out just to show how much money was found.
342.
Again, the interior side of the driver door.
343.
There was actually a dollar bill that appeared to have sustained some kind of damage to it, possibly by the gunfire. And this was just a close-up of what looked like when we took it out of the compartment.
Okay. 345.
There was also this Kidzania passport thing that, again, appeared to be damaged by gunfire. It's just documenting the damage to it.
And 346.
This- Yes.
347.
There was some $10 again in a pair of pants. This is the pocket that they were in.
348.
Just a general overall photograph of what was inside the trunk.
Damn.
349.
So we had such a large sum of money. We went directly to the property room. When we got to the property room, what we have to do is it has to be counted. And one of the things that we'll lay it all out and then snap just a general overall photograph to show how much money there actually is.
350. Is this another set of money or set of bills?
Yes,
351.
just another complete set of money.
352.
Just more of the same,
353.
more, again, just laying money out and taking photographs to show what's there.
354.
It's the same thing. We let it all out, so we accounted for all of it.
Just so we're on the same page, this isn't the same set of bills in every photo. This is different sets of bills.
Correct.
355.
Same thing. Just laying it out, depicting how much money there is.
356.
So typically what we do is we take a board shot. This is kind of, at the time, this is the board shot that I took. It has the date that we responded, the case number, the beat in the city, which is broken down into patrol beats of where the location is on there, the address, what kind of call we're working, and then it's got the complaint's name and then some other notes that I wrote.
Now, this is actually on November 11th, but under offense, what did you put?
It's marked as follow-up to a murder.
Now, in December 9th of 2020, were you asked by Homicide Detective Barnes to
to assist in taking some photographs of an individual by the name of Kewon White.
Yes.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show it to the mark now as State's Exhibit 357 through 377. Do you recognize those photos? And also, are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took that day?
Yes, these are all photos I took.
And that was December 9th of 2020?
Correct.
And that was of Kewon White?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibits 357 through 377 for offer.
Wait, he said he took pictures of Kewon White? Meek is definitely giving that she said Devin up, but I don't want to jump the blicky too fast. Okay, thank you, Auntie Nada. I was over here trying to run the peak.
Our only objection to these are the relevance through this witness.
Thank you. What's the relevance?
We have to prove the identity of the individual who committed this murder.
I'm going to object to that characterization. As Mr. White sits here, he is not guilty, presumably.
We have to prove it. And
Thank
so,
you. All right, defendant's objection is overruled. Case Exhibits 357 and 377.
yes, Your Honor.
All right, minute for all.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Thank you. Now, where were these photos taken at?
Those were taken in the homicide unit at DPD headquarters and they're located on the 5th floor at 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard.
When, just go back a second, when you're asked to photograph anything, whether it be a car or an individual, are there certain procedures that you like to follow when you're photographing something?
Can you kind of clarify?
So like when you process a car, you photograph around the car and then to the interior, correct?
Correct.
Now, how does that apply when photographing an individual?
It's kind of the same principle. We do overalls and mid-range close-up. We take the first photo is usually head to toe, then an up-close shot photograph of the face, and then a lot of the times, we have them do quarter turns just to document everything, and it's just documentation. It's to document what they're wearing at the time. Other times, then sometimes depending on what we're dealing with and what a homicide detective may want, sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of specific things. Sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of jewelry that they may be wearing or tattoos, and that's kind of that's upon their request. Other times, if we're photographing people, we're there to document injuries if they have them as well.
Okay. So State's Exhibit 357, what do we have here?
So again, it's where we are, what day, 12/9 of 2020. 1400 South Lamar is still police headquarters. It's now 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard, though. The case number that's on there, and then the officer ID, those are my initials and my badge number.
State's Exhibit number 358. What do we have here?
So this is just an overall photograph, again, showing, just depicting the individual and what they're wearing. Again, we have them turn around. Again, another overall photograph to depict what they're wearing.
And on the back, it says IG at FGC_Banzo Bling. You see that?
Yeah, that's what it appears to say.
State's Exhibit 3.
Girl, look a little
So this,
Kewon,
again, we do,
bitch.
anytime we're photographing people, we do an up-close shot of their face, and that's just for identification purposes.
Do you recognize this individual in courtroom today?
I believe so.
If you could, if Ms. Hatchet is in seat 1, I'm in seat 2, and so on, can you identify them by what seat and what he's wearing?
5 wearing a tan-colored turtleneck.
May the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant in open court.
The record will reflect this fact.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, this photo.
Oh,
again,
look at
was 6 years
Kewon.
ago, correct?
Correct.
State's Exhibit 361.
If I remember, the best that I can recall, Detective Barnes was asking for pictures of or photographs of tattoos. Again, I'm just documenting the tattoos.
362.
Same thing. I'm just documenting tattoos because that's what was requested of me.
363.
Again, documenting tattoos on the arms as requested.
364.
The same thing, just documenting the tattoos.
Now, you said at the request of Detective Barnes, when crime scene goes out, and as a crime scene supervisor, do you process only things that you think are relevant, or do you also photograph and process things that are told you might be relevant?
Yes, it's things that we see, and then again, we're working with detectives. Detectives often get information, and they have specific things that they have found out through their point in the investigation, and then that's when they ask us to document different things, such as, like I said, such as jewelry, tattoos, etc.
365.
Just a close up, again, documenting tattoos on the top of the right hand.
366.
Again, just an overall documenting tattoos on the left arm. A close up of the tattoos on the left arm.
Kewon got a glitter belt.
Again, close up tattoos on the left arm and the rest left wrist.
369.
This was again just a tattoo that was on the right arm.
370.
Tattoos that are on the left forearm.
371.
Tattoos that were on the upper body.
See, I saw he got the tattoo on the collarbone.
Tattoo, pictures of the tattoos
Ew.
on the chest, body, or upper body, and then you also see the piece of jewelry.
He got pubes of hair.
Just a close photograph of the piece of jewelry.
His chain looked fake.
373.
Again, up close photographs of tattoos.
375.
This was a photograph of a tattoo on the left leg.
374.
An overall.
He got holes in his
photograph
top.
kind of depicting the tattoo, or an overall photograph depicting a tattoo on the left leg.
375.
And then that's a close up of the tattoo on the left leg.
377.
And that's a close up of a tattoo, I believe it's on the right leg.
Monopoly. Who else did we see with Monopoly? The Monopoly man.
Yes. Sir, you said that when you were taking pictures of the vehicle, that was at Bill Big, which is the Dallas Auto Pound, is that right?
Correct.
And the Dallas Auto Pound, is that like an open facility or is it a locked facility?
That is a secure lock facility.
Okay, meaning you have to have some kind of special authorization to get in?
That is correct.
And so when you're taking pictures, are you simultaneously looking for items?
Yes and no. What we are doing first, again, when we do photo documentation, after we take photos, then we do start searching. As we find things, then we're trying to document things as we go.
Okay, and you said that you look into the glove compartment, right? Is that right?
Yes.
You'll always open the glove compartment, is what you said?
Yes, that's the intent.
And then you always open the center console, is that right?
Correct.
And you're taking photographs of what's inside.
Right.
And then you're also like looking maybe on floorboards, is that right?
Yes.
you're looking underneath mats, maybe, is that correct?
Correct.
In this case, did you do any of that?
We searched the car.
And I'm gonna pause you just for a moment and say, what I heard you say is, we searched the car. Who are the people that searched the car?
So when I went out there, I had a trainee with me, which was Ashley Williams. So I was training her at the time. We met 2 homicide detectives out there.
And who were the 2 homicide detectives that you met out there?
I believe it was Chris Anderson and Detective Anderson and Detective Valdez were there. And when we get there, they notify us of what they're looking for. And we are searching, looking for things that they have interest in or that they've gotten information on.
Okay, and so the 4 of you searched that vehicle, is that what you're testifying to?
I believe so, to the best of my recollection, yes.
Okay, and during the course of that search with the 4 people, the 2 homicide people and the 2 physical evidence section people, you did not locate a firearm.
That is correct.
Okay. And then you also found a lot of clothing, is that right?
Yes,
And it was kind of strewn all about the car and into the trunk, is that right?
I believe so, yes,
Did
that's
it
fair.
appear to you that that was the first time that whoever stuff that was that, did it look like they had just placed it in the car like that day?
I can't tell you if that's how it was that day. I can only tell you that's how it was when I observed it.
Did it appear to be male items?
I believe there was mail in there.
I'm sorry, male, like a man's
Oh.
items.
Yes, I believe the clothing was, I mean, I don't have it in front of me, but I remember seeing male clothing in there.
Okay, I mean, you took pictures of male clothing. I mean, it's not a trick.
Okay,
Right. Okay, so you also collected a large sum of money, is that right?
yes,
Okay, and you have to take it, because it's money, you have to take it immediately to your property room, is that correct?
yes,
You also appear to have collected a jewelry box of jewelry, is that right?
yes,
Would that be characterized as like something of value that would need to go to the property room right away to be photographed?
yes, that went to the property room that night too.
Okay, and did you laid out all of the money to take pictures of it? And you laid out all of the jewelry to take pictures, correct?
Yes,
Approximately, what was the value? Because I know you have to, just in case, right, for everybody's protection,
right.
you do your best to kind of value the items that come to the property room, is that right?
We don't put values on them. The only thing that would have value is the amount of money that's counted. I cannot, I can't put a value on what the jewelry is worth.
Do you know what kind or brands the jewelry was?
No, I don't, because I'm not an expert in jewelry.
Did you take pictures of it that would have shown if there was a brand written on there?
I don't remember taking pictures of specific brands, no.
Okay, so you don't remember whether or not the watch was a Cartier watch or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay, and so then you took photographs of all of the money.
Right.
And how much money ultimately were you able to determine was there?
So we counted a total of $17,960.
Okay, and so that was in cash,
Correct.
and that cash was from the pockets of the pants, is that correct?
Yes,
That was from the inside of the backpack, is that correct?
yes,
And that was, I guess, some of the loose money that was kind of just strewn about the car.
yes.
Okay. And so is that a large amount of cash, a small amount of cash?
Relatively speaking, that's a large amount of cash, yes.
Okay. Do you know, and so you just, I guess, collected and put it away?
It's collected and then it was taken to the property room. Again, when we get to the property room, it's counted. And then it's inventoried, we fill out the property tag, and then it's deposited there.
Okay, I mean, I'm sorry, I was ahead in my mind. I was talking about once you got to the property room where you were photographing it. Okay, and so ultimately, once you have completed all of your photographs, you search the car, you haven't found anything, you take pictures of everything, your role as it related to this vehicle was over?
Yes,
Did you have an occasion to ever come back into contact with this vehicle?
after processing it, I do not believe I had anything contact with that vehicle or responded back out there to process that vehicle.
Do you have any information about who owned the vehicle?
I know that when we got there, a search warrant was obtained, so I can't tell you who the car was registered to, no.
Did you review the search warrant?
Yes, I did.
Okay, but you just don't remember off the top of your head, is what you're saying.
Well, I don't know who the car was registered to. They wrote a search warrant to search the car,
Okay.
but I don't know who the car is actually registered to.
Is there a responsibility within the police department to identify who a car belongs to so that you can then either get consensus to search or present to a judge, this is the person that owns this car, we want to search it?
Crime scene unit does not do that. That is a function of the detectives.
Okay, so that would be the responsibility of the detective to make a determination on who the owner of the car is, right?
Yes.
And you just go and take pictures?
Yes, we're there to assist them. We're there to document and potentially collect evidence.
Okay. And then ultimately, sometime after you take pictures of this car, you then respond to police headquarters, is that right?
Yes.
You take additional pictures, is that right?
Yes.
At this point, your role is just to respond and document, is that correct?
Correct.
It's not your job to have an opinion about what is happening, is that correct?
That is correct.
In fact, you're dictated to in terms of these are the pictures we want, this is what we're looking for, and then you follow those orders.
Fair enough.
Is that right?
Fair enough. Yes.
And so as it relates to taking pictures of the car and taking pictures of police headquarters, you just responded, as is your job, and took pictures.
Yes.
That's right. I forgot to ask. I don't, on the placard that was a part of your photographs at Bill Big, I didn't see a time stamp on there. What time did you go to Bill Big?
So I got the call to go to Vilbig at about 9:30 on.
I'm so sorry, 9:30 a.m. or p.m.?
It was about 9:39 p.m.
p.m.
That's when I got the notification, and then that's when I arrived there. So I actually got there at 9:39 p.m. On November 11th. I got the call at around 9:23 on November 11th.
Okay. So is Bill Big inside or outside?
The majority of it is outside. There's a big open outside parking lot. There's also a awning, and then there's also a secured building.
Was your search inside or outside?
It was outside.
So you were taking photographs and searching this car at nighttime?
Yes.
Is it well lit?
For the most part, yes.
Okay, you can see clearly.
You can
The
see
pictures
clearly.
look very illuminated.
Correct.
Are you using like a flash or something?
To take photographs at night, yes, we do use flashes.
Okay, and are you using flashlights as you're searching for stuff?
Yes.
And so on this day, you were using flashes to take pictures and flashlights to search, is that right?
Yes.
And you would say that you did a thorough search, is that correct?
It is best I can remember when I was out there, the detectives had information that there was money that was in the car and jewelry. That was their main concern that night. We also searched through the entire car looking for various pieces of like fired bullets and gun-related evidence, etc.
Okay, so you did a thorough search of the car.
I would say for the most part, yes.
Okay. And so even though you're aware that a gun was found in that car later, you didn't find it?
I did not find it, no.
A gun was later found, they just said. But he didn't find it. A gun was later recovered in Mo3's vehicle, y'all. Everybody heard that? But he didn't find it.
Okay, and just to make sure that your testimony is clear, you're saying that you found $17,500. That's it.
It was $17,960 in cash that was found.
And that's it.
The other things that were collected were
No, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm talking about the cash only right now.
just the cash.
Yeah.
That is the total number of amount of cash that was found.
Okay, that's your testimony.
Yes, because that's what is we had found.
I'll pass the witness this time.
State,
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is-
Can somebody run it back real quick while we on a quick break?
St. Paul's Seth Rosenberg.
Who? Somebody run it back real quick. Let me know that y'all ran it back too. Say, send our ran it back, blah, 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 blah. So we can all be on the same page. I thought they said that I thought she said, are you aware that a blicky was found later on? Yes, but I didn't find one. Or but you didn't find it. That's what I thought I heard. You ran it back, yes? Okay, thank you, Lady Ray. That's what Ledoux kept saying. Ledoux kept saying they ain't find one in there.
The testimony you're about to give will be the truth.
All right, we got somebody Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh Lord, it sounds boring. Who is this? Oh fuck. Girl.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Seth Rosenberg, SETHROSENBERG.
Make this
You're
quick.
wearing a Dallas Police uniform. You work for Dallas Police?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you worked with him?
25 years now.
And what is your current title?
Right now, I'm a crime scene detective.
Now, we've heard that there can also be civilian people that work in crime scenes. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You are a certified police officer with the Dallas Police Department.
Yes, ma'am.
And can you tell the jury about your certifications to be a police officer?
I was in the police academy for 9 months. Then you are in training for 24 weeks. Then you're on little T for 2 months, which means you're riding with a senior officer after your training. And then you're in 4 months after that, you're on probation to where you're on your own. I was working patrol. I was a trainer myself for 4 years. I got into crime scene 15 years ago. And with crime scene, had training for a month, had additional training for 10 weeks with an FTO myself. And then you start answering calls after that when you're on your own.
You said you've been with crime scene for 15 years?
Yes, ma'am.
And the jury's already heard about what you do when you go to a crime scene. So I will ask, were you working on November 16th of 2020?
Yes.
And were you asked to go to 1955 Bellgate Road?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and can you tell the jury what that location is?
That is the Dallas City pound where all the vehicles get towed to.
And were you asked to take photos that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Not a man approach? I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 502. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
That's a search warrant.
And you were asked to take photos of a gold Honda. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 378 through 388. These are photographs that you took. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
And do you think this will help the jury in seeing the photos that you took that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, this time State offers State's Exhibit 502 for record purposes only and 378 through 388 for all purposes.
Do y'all think Kewon was on any type of influence? Seeming as though he was sitting outside Jossie's house from 6 that night all the way to Follow 3 on the highway at 11:12 morning, noonish.
No objection to the photographs, and then, at this time, no objection. Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. No objection to the photographs at this time, and no objection to the, 502 for record purposes at this time.
Thank you. State Exhibit 502 is admitted for record purposes. State Exhibits 378 through 388 are admitted for all purposes.
Detective Rosenberg, what was the point of you taking photos of the car that day?
The detectives wanted me to try to find some fired bullets or fired bullet fragments in the car.
Were you able to find any that day?
No, ma'am.
On the screen, this is State Exhibit 378, and this is the placard 916-2020, Tech 16 of 2020.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Looking at State Exhibit 379, what do we see?
I'm getting the overall of the vehicle where we get the license plates so it will match up with the search warrant.
And they've heard from crime scene. Is this the overall photos that you take first?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, 380 is just another view of the gold Honda.
Yes, ma'am.
381,
Continuing around.
382.
And finished.
383. What do we see here?
These are the fired bullets that entered the vehicle's door at this time.
384. What do we see?
That is the inside of that door that had the fired bullets in it.
385.
I took photos of just the driver's seat and the center console.
And that's how it was when you opened the car door that day. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
386.
I took the door panel off the door of the driver's bullets that may have still been left inside.
387. What do we see?
That is the panel to the driver door that I took off.
388.
That is me taking the lining on the inside of that door, moved it to look inside that door to try to find so fired bullet or fired bullet fragments.
And was that the only purpose that you were out there that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you search any part of the vehicle at that point?
No, ma'am.
Ask witness.
Yes, ma'am. So there were no bullet fragments or fired bullets inside of the door frame, is that correct?
Correct.
There were none inside of the vehicle, like seat.
Correct.
There were no defects on the side of the seat.
Correct.
There were no defects on like the floorboard.
Not that I saw.
Okay, I mean, so much so that you like took the door off and looked inside, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
You therefore know those holes that were photographed on the outside of that car by somebody other than you, correct?
Correct.
Do you know when those holes got there? Had you seen that car before the day you took pictures of it?
No, ma'am.
Had you seen it before November 11th?
No, ma'am.
But what you have are holes on the outside of the car, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Which, based on your training and experience, means that they either went all the way through, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Or they stopped once they went through the first part of the door and then maybe fell into the inside of the door.
Yes, ma'am.
But when you went there on November, was it 19th, 16th?
16th.
There was none of that.
Correct.
Okay. And you also, did you go back and research this car at any time after 11/16?
No, ma'am.
Are you aware that there was a third search of this car? You aware of that?
No, ma'am.
And are you aware of any of the items that were found on the third search?
No, ma'am.
And then you just document this and then you're done?
Yes, ma'am.
The items and stuff that were on the driver's side seat, how did those get there?
I do not know.
Okay, are you aware that they weren't there during the first photographs?
I have no clue.
Does somebody utilize or go inside of the vehicle when it's at Vilbig?
Usually an officer will do an inventory search of a vehicle before it goes to the pound. Sometimes we tell them not to. I do not know what happened from the scene to here.
Okay. Are you aware that there were pictures taken at Vilbig when the car first arrived there on November 11th?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And so you don't, all the debris and stuff that's on the seat, on the driver's side, you don't know how that got there?
No, ma'am.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
She probably trying to see if they recovered any bullet fragments or even bullets, anything that could possibly have DNA on it that leads back to Kewon. I don't know.
Who assigned you to go do the second search? Which detective?
I'm not positive.
You're not sure which detective?
No, ma'am.
Did you take the warrant with you?
No, ma'am.
Was there a second warrant that was obtained?
I have no idea.
Who did you meet out there when you went?
Nobody.
Okay. So you just, did somebody call you, send you an email?
What happens is we have vehicle request forms where a detective fills out a form and sends a copy of a warrant with the form, and they send it to our office. So who's ever assigned that day for the pound, we take all the vehicles that we process and go to the pound and process the vehicles that day.
Okay, so you take the warrant and you take the request form?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and this day, you took the warrant and the request form?
Yes, ma'am.
You just don't know if it was a new warrant, is what you're saying?
That's the only time I've seen a warrant, ma'am.
Okay, and then you don't remember who had filled out the request form?
No, ma'am.
And so you're the second searcher. Were you aware that it was searched a third time?
No, ma'am.
And you don't know what was recovered on the third search?
No, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective Rosenberg, this wasn't the only involvement for this case, is that correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you were asked to go to 3915 Ramona Avenue,
Yes, ma'am.
and this was done on December 8th of 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 501. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
Search warrant.
Okay, and do you know what meaning this house has in this investigation?
No, ma'am.
Do you need to know in order to photograph potential evidence?
No, ma'am.
You just need to make sure that there's a search warrant, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 389 through 500. Do you
All right, so we got pictures of the other trap house. We got 3030 Brit. Now we on Ramona.
In State's Exhibit 389, is this an aerial photograph of 3915 Ramona?
I do not know.
Okay.
know good fucking well he not about to sit up here and go through all these fucking pictures, bitch. I know you lied. Girl, let me go get a cup of coffee, bitch. Let me get a cup of coffee and go climb a tree with a sloth. I'll be right fucking back. Ain't no way in the world he about to shuffle through. How many pictures is this? 200 and... Yes, bottoms up. We've established that a long time ago. Absolutely. Excuse me. All sides manifestation. Excuse me, y'all. I'm getting hiccups. I got a yawn. Oh my God. Y'all know this man is not doing this to us. Oh my Lord. Please, sir. Fuck. Girl, they going back and forth, lash both. Girl. Girl, he reminiscing off the photos. Sir, please come get to it, baby. You got a wife and kid at home, probably a puppy. You look like a cat man, actually. Sir, I'm pretty sure they're trying to help somewhere. I gotta go see what's going on, girl. I need a nap after this. I wasn't really tired until he got up here flipping through fucking photos. Bitch, he's still going. Girl, we done been here for 20 fucking minutes to watch him flip through some fucking pictures. He like, he trying to make sure. Oh my God, girl, if they want to drain anybody energy, just like, Lord, please don't never let me be called up there for jury selection. I see a car in the drive. Is that the Camaro? So Ramona is where I think the Camaro was at. Okay, he done. Let's go. Put the pictures on the screen. I need to see.
Do you recognize?
Yes, I recognize these photos.
And look at State Exhibit 390. This is that same placard that we are same type of placard that we typically see when crime scene starts their photos. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And it says for case number 201916-2020. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think these photos will help aid the jury in seeing what you collected that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Photographed. Your Honor, at this time, State offers State Exhibit 501 for record purposes and 390 through 500 for all purposes.
Say that again. State Exhibit what the record purposes?
501.
Can we approach?
Girl, all the time we gotta wait for Bree to go through all these fucking photos too. I can't believe that man made us sit through all this stupid ass fucking shit. Flipping through the photos. Now he got the nerve to look at everybody and smile. But Gertie, oh my earring fell out. They're getting ready to close court. They ended at 5 or something yesterday with Jassy. It's 4:14. Yeah, this is too much. Lady MC, okay, thank you. Thank you for running that back. Oh my goodness, Somo 3 most definitely had a blicky in the car. LaDude did tell us that. LaDude also said Jassy said her washing machine dryer head didn't stop working. And that's how she had her intuition that something was wrong. Not that Devin was trying to come get the kids. That wasn't her intuition. That wasn't fishy. Girl. Thank you, Richard Gates for sorry. He need to be the last one, girl. He didn't put me the fuck to sleep, flip through all the fucking pictures, girl. Like he actually had to do that. He wanted to make sure it was his work, girl. I don't know if he was trying to overact for the state, but sir, shit. Hey, tell that man, hurry the fuck up, baby. We got things to do. The jury is probably tired. The jury probably over there falling the fuck to sleep, girl. Shit, I need me a Red Bull at this point. I need a Red Bull for wings and feet. Right about now. They got us on mute. For what? We is going. I need to be able to hear everything that's going on in there. I know this fucking courthouse gonna be packed out when it comes time for Yella Beezy. So now I'm wondering if Jassy didn't want to speak on Devin Brown because she was afraid. Oh, girl, they getting him off the stand and we can't. Oh, I'm we can't even hear. I bet you was 18 out of they boring aids. They bored my 18 out of the sleep. What's going on? We didn't miss everything. It's court over. Is this an inmate? No, what is this with these chains on, girl? Girl, that's Mr. Lawton. Girl, Mr. Lawton just want to be seen so bad. Girl, man, look at Mr. Lawton that came crept up in the people camera. Trying to give a look back. Look, he trying so hard to look back. He want a nigga to know he there. Girl, he just want people to know he got off working with to go see Kewon. Why he in front of the door? Move, baby. Who y'all got coming in like that?
So first, the defense filed a motion to suppress the search warrant as it relates to the digital evidence that was collected out of Ramona. We raised certain issues as it relates to attempting to request the court to keep that evidence out because there was no effort to identify who they belong to and all of the things.
Move. God, I want him to move. I can't hear with him standing right here.
Re-urge that motion in its entirety.
They need to knock on a glass. Sir, move. Girl, Lawton look back like a thief in the night. Where Lawton was at when Ratchet was getting hemmed up? Girl, he in the way the man, I can see the man in the reflection, the cameraman look like he rocking back and forth. Like, what the fuck? We can't hear, we can't see. He's stressing my ADHD. Girl, I thought he was about to move. Where's my water? Is this Bree West's boyfriend? Boo thing that was in the court? This looked like him. The other man was short. Oh, the short one must be the one that Ratchet was getting into. They kept saying he had the short man complex. Girl, I don't know. This is good. So why all of a sudden when Lawton come and give us that evil girl, look at Lawton and Kewon talking. Bitch, he trying to block us from watching Lawton and Kewon talking. What they doing? Why they acting like we not privileged to this? Bitch, we is the Mo3 sector. Bree is talking and we can't hear. Move. Girl, he rocking back. I just saw Kewon and Lawton having a full-fledged fucking conversation. Get out the way. Look, they trying to tell him, sir, you in our way. He said, yeah, and then the girl, you can see y'all see the white man in the reflection? The bald head man is walking. Is that Jack and Daddy? Girl, the white man is looking like, sir, come, what is we doing? Blocking the sound, the scene, and what? Girl, let me see if I can see from a different angle, girl. Don't worry about it. I got us, baby. There said a thing. I got us. Hold up. Oh, girl, it says session will resume shortly. I know you lying, girl. What's going on in this courtroom? If you go to the judge page, her page says session will resume shortly. Everybody else's page got this man blocking the door. Let me go to Fox 4. I went to the other one. They got him blocking the door. Girl, what is one cameraman for every fucking body? What is they blotting out that they don't want us to hear? You heard them explain, Beyonce Willis, don't come up here asking me what I heard. Bitch, we've been live for 12 fucking hours. You don't think I heard the fuck that? Oh, come up here, stop with me now. I'm stressed out. I can't hear. I can't see. I feel like the walls is closing in, but on state. Yes, we heard it over here. We even ran it back. Scroll up in the comments. We don't have time to go back. We is moving forward. We want him out the way. We is stressed. Mods, could y'all please pass around a couple shots of Tito's and whiskey? I don't know what people drink around here. Let's see, get us some. We're gonna have 1,800 gold and Tito's. That's all we can afford. If you don't drink that, then get your ass to the fucking back to the water fountain. We don't have time for this shit today. We out of coffee. We out of Red Bull. At this point, we about to open up the pews and get the motherfucking Four Loko underneath the floor fucking towers. We about to get the fucking Four Loko the fuck out. I think I got a couple Butch beers in the back too. One of y'all, could y'all walk to the back kitchen and get the Butch beers for those that don't drink hard liquor? Let's pull out the Butch. Do we have peppermints left from Sunday service? Shit. Matter of fact, pull out the communion crackers too while we at it. Got time for this shit. Oh, girl, they cut the camera. Girl, they cut the camera. Oh, got it. Oh, bitch. Ooh, girl, Kewon and Lawton is having a full-fledged conversation. No, we out of communion wine. We drunk that this morning, Purple Goddess. Kewon and Lawton was having a full conversation, and now it was the girl, who is Lawton? Lawton that went up in that made the man stand at the back door. Oh my goodness. Oh, Ratchet. We need you back in the courtroom. See, when Ratchet was there, they didn't pull this fucking bullshit. They did not pull this. The city of Dallas hired Duba Dundada, Duba the shooter, to go stalk and harass and scare our sweet, poor, precious Ratchet. Ratchet, you said Duba was going to be locked up. What happened, baby? Ratchet, we need you back in the courtroom. I can't depend on Isha. Isha's the freak. Isha be trying to fuck one of the deputies and fuck them around and forgot what the fuck happened in court all together. We sure can't trust the PILL lady. She probably the one when escorted Lawton from his car after giving him top for the last drop. But I don't trust none of these stupid, nasty hoes. And Cream can't even grow her hair back. See, you should stay friends with Isha. Isha got the miracle drops, the growth Earl, and the permanators over there. And the sex swings, if anybody's interested. You should have stayed over there, baby. Now you're around here bald head with a big old ponytail at the middle back part of the front of your head. This is ridiculous. You have to get this shit together. Ratchet, you are needed in the fucking courtroom because we need to know why is Kewon allowed to. Kewon had his whole body twisted. He looked like a camel. Twisted all the way, a twisted camel with an inverted hump. Twisting around talking to his boyfriend, Mr. Lawton. The last thing we saw before the camera went black was Mr. Lawton looking at us. What? Girl, imagine seeing that before you die. That's how I feel right now. I don't know whether I'm in heaven, hell, purgatory, or if my soul has even left my body. Because what the fuck? The last thing we didn't need to see, was Mr. Lawton looking at us pervertedly. Mr. Lawton looked back as if he was confirming with the entire city of Dallas that the job was done. Girl, Kewon about to walk. When Mr. Lawton walk in there and turn around and look at us, I got it, nigga. I got it, nigga. I got it. We just seen the judge walk through the trap door. All the lawyers stepped out the courtroom. The court reporter stepped from reporting. This is too fucking much. The deputies handing the fucking judge secret handshakes and hand claps and patty cakes. Everybody come back on the edible, drinking a good energy drink. What the fuck are we looking at? Mo 3 sector. This is why we should have stormed the motherfucking the fucking court. This would have never happened if the Mo 3 sector would have been in that bitch. It would have been a couple fights and shit. They might have had to postpone trial to motherfucking next November. I don't fucking know. But shit, we all would have been getting contempt of court. That's Kewon gun right there. Girl, we'd have been, girl, we couldn't have been in there while Jossie was on the stand. Oh, hell no, we couldn't have been in there. I know me, I couldn't have been in there while Jossie was on the stand. Girl, you lying hoe. Long live 3. She murdered didn't Urkel them. Oh, Lord Jesus. Save the kids. Hashtag the kids are innocent. Fuck. And this, we should have had this shit coordinated, y'all. We had 5 fucking years to get this shit ready. Instead of Skull making all Skull gang, Skull network shirts that nobody even fucking buy, we should have had shirts for every aspect of this case. Kewon is a punk, or a Monday, motherfucking Tuesday come around, or paint the city red. I don't fucking know anything but Yella Beezy. Fuck. Come today, we should have been up there with our t-shirts. The child is innocent. Girl, I don't like rain, but bitch, I'd have showed up in that bitch on a good Thursday, Friday with a fucking umbrella. Every time they say something about rain name, we just all in there popping open umbrellas and shit. The judge wouldn't know what to do with us. Me, I'm so slick. I'd be like, Judge, walk through that door. Let me holler at you. You go through that door. I'm going to meet you around the other dude. We going to talk about this. We going to chop it up, Judge. We going to go through the same fucking door you just went through to go talk to Bree West and them. I'm going to meet you around there with them. Oh, my goodness. This is all wrong. This is not right. Nothing about this is good. Nothing about this is good. I'm anxious. I'm nervous. I feel like they're playing in our face. The fucking the trial has taken a page out of the Mo 3 sector's book. There is in that bitch running plays left and right. I still can't get over the last image we see. It's Lawton. Lawton ain't been in there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, nothing. Why did Lawton come on this one particular day at this particular hour? All right, I can't hold my breath that long, but you get the picture. You see where I'm going through this, going with this. Where is Mama Nicole? Nobody has told us that she's there. We do know that her brother was there earlier because he walked over and told Ash Ratchet Wilson's gadgets and gizmos and things of that nature. Maybe Mo 3's family is ready to talk. Maybe Mo 3's family is ready to talk, and they're over there using that Mo 3 Foundation money to get the equipment up and rolling. This is good. How many people are still even donating to the Mo 3 Foundation? Because remember they did the Murder Change Me thing with Rainwater and Charleston White. They could have people that still donate to them and use them as a tax write-off. They might have somebody that just put up $100,000 a year to this foundation that does absolutely nothing. I love Miss Nicole. Salute to Miss Nicole, but Miss Nicole has done nothing to tell us that she's an advocate for mothers against violence, huh? Miss Nicole ain't gave us not one speech, not one motivational word for if we should ever become a mother that lost a child due to violence. She didn't give us not one motivational speech. She didn't say, keep your head up, God will make a way, it'll be all over in the morning, or tomorrow, yesterday, cast your cares upon the Lord, or stomp the devil out. She didn't give us nothing. Leave Sko alone. I'm not Cream friend, and Sko not my husband's. Cream and Sko was over there fighting and pulled each other hair the fuck out their head. Fuck them both. Kogata must have was gonna slide at the courthouse. Kogata might have went to jail so he could get transferred and wait on some niggas. I don't know what they got going on. Think Jossie lied? Yes, Jossie lied. We know she lied. We did a poll about it earlier. KG, you been up here rocking and rolling with me this whole time. Y'all, I definitely appreciate y'all because a lot of other people are live. We got these people live. Fox 8, Fox 8. What is Fox 8, Fox 12, Fox 26, 37, 8, and 9. All these people are streaming. And y'all chose to be right here in the city with me. And I couldn't be more grateful. If you guys, bitch, I think we fucking very cool. Girl, not they ended the whole live. Oh. you don't. Girl, they ended the entire live. Oh. 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 I can't breathe now, girl. Because what the fuck so ever do they mean? Okay, let me see this one. Girl, everybody cut their live off. Oh. Oh. What? Girl, let me get back on here with show. The day is probably over. Were we not granted a... Yeah, the judge still says session will resume shortly. I got her pulled up. Why they couldn't tell us we gonna resume on tomorrow? Mr. Lawton just got there. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this one bit. I actually feel played. Hey, Toya. Y'all, let me drop the link. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to drop the link. I have been live. How long stream y'all let you stream? Because I have been live for 7 hours and 30 minutes, y'all. The judge stream still says session will resume. They just ain't cut hers off yet. She don't know about technology. They got to go tell her to cut hers off. Since somebody went to jail, they jumping a dude that blocked the camera. You lying. Where y'all heard that at? I didn't hear that. Or you get up to 12 hours. Thank you, Fred. I think is it my time to get over here? I did. Release. It'll let you record. I don't want to record on here. I'm really scared of StreamYard. I think the feds tapped into StreamYard. Don't go by the judge stream. She was live for 30 hours the other day. Oh, no. Who went to jail? I don't know. They said they was jumping somebody. Reggie shouldn't have messed with them people. His ass should be up there. Yeah, because what the is actually going on? Yes, I'm leaving this up, sweet and low. Absolutely, I am. I will find no other way. No other way. Oh my goodness. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, Lord. So I'm gonna go ahead and head out because I don't know what else to do. But once again, I do appreciate each and every last one of y'all for rocking with me for 7, because we was live before this, so we've been live for like 9 hours. I done did a whole shift with y'all. Thank you. Reggie tried to run into another dimension. I done did a whole shift with y'all. I really enjoyed this. I'm glad that we come together. I will be back at work tomorrow, so I'm gonna need y'all to take notes for me and stuff like that, and send me updates periodically. If you want to do that, hit me up on the gram at Sin City Raps. You can always email me as well, bookingsincity@gmail.com. If you weren't on Eve's live this morning, I look court ready, girl. If you think so, thank you. My latest book, Beyond the Diagnosis, for parents and caregivers that have just found out, or maybe even know their kids have autism or on the autism spectrum. We have all kind of tips and tricks in here, as well as worksheets and a whole bunch of other things. I'm really excited about this book. I think this is my best work yet. It is available on Amazon. If anybody want to get a copy, Christmas is coming up. I think it'll be a nice gift. I mean, parents be feeling like they overwhelmed. They don't be knowing what to do with their children. Look at Jocelyn, throw her kids in the room, go fuck on a nigga for 2 days, and turn up in there texting their daddy for food. Thank you, Lesbos. But yeah, that's just it. But yeah, I appreciate all the super chats, the super stickers, the gifts, the jewels, the gems. I'm not really sure what they called. I don't think I got no cash apps today. Let me check before I get out so I can say thank you. No, I did. I got 2 earlier. Thank y'all. I haven't gotten nothing since then. But I appreciate y'all anyway. Just the mere fact that y'all could have been anywhere else and y'all stay right here with me, I appreciate it. It means so much to me. So thank y'all. You like my hair? Thank you, girl. I be doing my little thing. But anyway, watch what you say, enjoy what you create. After the video, y'all don't forget to hype me and drop in the comments after the video and let me know what do you guys think will happen on tomorrow. Well, first of all, what y'all think happened this afternoon that they cut the fucking camera so short? What do y'all think is going to happen on tomorrow? And who do y'all think they will call to the stand? This is good. Much love to each and every last one of you all. As always, welcome to Sin City.
You know what? So long, farewell to you, my friend. Hello, farewell to you, my friend. Hello, hello. Bitch, keep calling my phone. Hello, and bitch, I'm calling you back. Hello, don't get mad at me, ho. Hello, because a nigga did that. Hello, a bitch, keep calling my phone. Hello, and bitch, I'm calling you back. Hello, and don't get mad at me, bitch. Hello, because a nigga did that. Oh, don't